万物には終わりがある。時間も例外ではない。
次はあの子たちと銀行ごっこをしようかしら。
ええ、はい。おっしゃる通りです。
もう一度お試しください。
あいつらは信じてくれなかったけどな。追加料金が必要です。考えとく。だから言ったろ。あいつらは信じてくれなかったけどな。追加料金が必要です。考えとく。追加料金が必要です。
もう一度お試しください。
だから言ったろ。
おっしゃる通りです。
信じてくれなかったけどな。追加料金が必要です。考えとく。だから言ったろ。あいつらは信じてくれなかったけどな。追加料金が必要です。考えとく。
おっしゃる通りです。
アビスは世界の影だ。消えることはなく、そこにあり続ける。
考えとく。だから言ったろ。あいつらは信じてくれなかったけどな。
ええ、
万物には終わりがある。
おっしゃる通りです。
時間も例外ではない。
考えとく。だから言ったろ。あいつらは信じてくれなかったけどな。
ええ、はい。おっしゃる通りです。
追加料金が必要です。
Alright, everybody, welcome back. First things first, Haviland, thanks so much for the 5 gift subs, man. Appreciate it. Thanks for the support as usual. Got seeds, so you get subs. Huh, thank you. Appreciate it. And congrats on your seed. What are we reacting to today? Two things at least. There might be a third one that I'm going to react to. But two things for now on the docket, and then I'll try to play some Genshin later. Because theater reset last week. Last week? Yeah, last week. And haven't done it yet. Just gonna get some dailies done first while we're waiting for people to shuffle in. But hopefully everyone's been enjoying the weekend so far. Just got lucky with seed because it was a YOLO roll. Nice, we take those. That's why I always say to never give up hope on gacha.
万物には終わりがある。時間も例外ではない。
Hey, what's up, Chucky? Welcome back. Have you seen the Not Cry drip marketing? What, from a couple weeks ago? Or are they doing more drip marketing now? Hey, Mr. J, welcome back.
どこから来て、どこへ行くのか。
おっしゃる通りです。
Ew, Cornithius. Don't know what message you left, but good to have you back. Gotta find some good team comps for Seed and Zenless. For Seed? Technically, doesn't she just work with any attacker? I'm sure she works with some attackers better than others, but as long as you have an attacker, I think she'll just broadly be fine. Unless you're also thinking of like the full team setup too, like who you're gonna run as your support. That might be trickier though.
万物には終わりがある。時間も例外ではない。
Star Rail events are ass. We only got 2 weeks left on Sarija's banner. Yikes. Mm-hmm. And I'm still trying to roll for her ass too before she leaves. And on top of that, I still gotta worry about how the fuck I'm gonna be able to roll Evernight. Oh, fuck. C's revenue is low according to tracker sites. What are your thoughts on that? Unfortunate. Would it have been higher if the seed was just the mech itself? I doubt it. Don't think that if Seed was just the mech or was just the robot, it would have made much of a difference.
そこにあり続ける。
Firefly sells them? Sure, but you'd also have to give me you'd have to give me all of Seed's sales data. How well did she sell in China? How well did she sell outside of China? How did the numbers compare compared to previous banners? Like how much less did Seed sell compared to previous banners, you know? And then maybe we'd be able to pull some inferences here and there about what happened. Hey Toki, how's it going, man? Welcome back. Not to mention, Firefly was the major character for Panakini, whereas Seed is, at best, a side character. So there's that to consider.
万物には終わりがある。時間も例外ではない。
追加料金が必要です。考えとく。だから言ったろ。追加料金が必要です。
おっしゃる通りです。
どこから来てどこへ行くのか。
もう一度お試しください。
考えとく。だから言ったろ。追加料金が必要です。
Saw in my room.
考えとく。
万物には終わりがある。
おっしゃる通り
時間も例外ではない。
だから言ったろ。あいつらは信じてくれなかったけどな。追加料金が必要です。考えとく。
おっしゃる通りです。
追加料金が必要です。だから言ったろ。あいつらは信じてくれなかった。
アビスは世界の影だ。消えることはなく、そこにあり続ける。
考えとく。
おっしゃる通りです。
追加料金が必要です。だから言ったろ。
どこから来てどこへ行くのか。
追加料金が必要です。
おっしゃる通りです。
だから言ったろ。あいつは信じてくれなかったけどな。
Maybe Haramasa, Sambi, and Yanagi made people not want to roll for yet another lightning DPS. That doesn't really make sense because Yanagi doesn't work with Seed because she's a anomaly, not an attacker. But then again, that would involve people actually reading Seed's kit and knowing what she does, which a lot of casuals probably aren't even aware of that. So there's a chance. There's a chance that some people just looked at Seed and was like, "Oh, she's a lightning attacker, 5-star. Oh, I already have Haramasa, or I already have Sambi, so yeah, they didn't roll for her as a result." But I don't think it's because of that, or I don't know. My gut instinct is that it's not because of that. Hey, Full Out Alchemist, welcome back.
追加料金が必要です。
次はあの子たちと銀行ごっこをしようかしら。
考えとく。おっしゃる通りです。
だから言ったろ。あいつらは信じてくれなかったけどな。追加料金が必要です。
考えとく。
だから言ったろ。あいつらは信じてくれなかったけどな。追加料金が必要です。
次はあの子たちと銀行ごっこをしようかしら。
Maybe some people just don't like the design. That doesn't really make sense either because Zenless has a pretty infamous Gooner community. Then again, the Twitter community doesn't exactly translate well into actual fucking players. So I don't know, saying that people don't like the design doesn't... that doesn't sound right. If I had to guess, I would guess it's because, this kind of feels like a weird answer, but my best guess would be that it's the end of summer and people are done with their summer spending just in general, and so now they're back in, I don't know, money saving mode, I guess, now that it's no longer summer. But I don't know how good of an excuse that is. I can't exactly quantify that either, or I wouldn't know how to. Hey, Thesia, welcome back. People just waiting for Angels of Delusion, the idol faction in Zhao. Is it because of them? I mean, maybe. There are some... I see some people on Twitter who brigade around saying that they're going to they're just waiting for the idols to finally release, but like how many people really are waiting for her though? Is or how many people are waiting for the idols though is what I want to know. Like, is it enough of them where like it would make a dent in Seed's sales numbers? I don't know. Like, I don't think it would, but hard skipping until Zhao. I don't even know who Zhao is. You're just kidding? Well, I mean, I thought you were being serious about that. Because I'm not kidding when I say that, you know, I see people on Twitter on a regular basis where they're part of the unofficial Angels of Delusion, like, Twitter community. And they've promised to save until them. So, like, I don't think I've seen too many of them. But there are definitely some of them are running around on Twitter. But like, I kind of wonder how much that translates into like actual players who are all like, you know, oh, we're waiting for the idols because they should have been here by now. Where are they? Like, I don't think it should be too many of them, but like, I don't know. Maybe there are more of them than I think there are. Kind of hard to tell. Zhao's little rabbit girl. Little rabbit. Oh, okay. I know who you're talking about. Feel like a lot of people are gonna spend on the next couple of banners. Who are our next drip market characters again? Lucia and Yadhari, right? It makes some sense if Sambi is going to get buffed. Some players would skip Seed. But first of all, they would have to know how much stronger... how those players would have to be aware of like the fact that a lot of Zenless players don't consider Seed to be that strong. And second, they would have to know that Sambi is getting buffed to begin with. Not to mention, it's like, okay, Sambi's going to get a buff, sure, but... do they even have Sambi? How many people even rolled for Sambi back then? Did Sambi really need a buff though? You felt like Trigger was enough for her? If a character needs another character to be good, then arguably they would need a buff, yes. But I guess it kind of depends on the game. Very few people rolled for Sambi. Yeah, so like, how does that make sense that some people out there would skip who is it, Seed, because oh, they heard that Sambi is getting a buff. Like if at the time they gave Ellen her buff, they also reran Ellen at the same time, then yeah, that would make sense, because with that precedent will be like, oh, okay, there's a good chance that if they're gonna buff Sambi, they're also gonna put out a Sambi rerun too, so you know people can roll for the newly buffed character. But they didn't do that with Ellen. They just buffed her and kind of left it at that. So like people skipping Seed because they heard Sambi is gonna get a buff doesn't make a lot of sense. Skipped their gameplay because their gameplay felt boring as shit. Really? I don't share that I don't share that sentiment, but also Sambi was right after Astra, Yao, and Evelyn. Yeah, that too. I guess we can consider who our last characters were. Our last two characters were Alice and Yuzua, and those two are pretty cute girls, so I can kind of see how a lot of people splurged on those two, plus their summer costumes, and now they're like, oh, we already spent all our money for the other two. Guess we'll have to skip Seed then. Some weird ass hate towards the Seed character for some reason. Only thing you don't personally like is her mech, like some Johnny Bravo type shit. Some people hate Seed because the mech is a male pilot. Turns out the mech pilot can be female or Seed in case the mech pilots her into life. That just sounds like some parasocial Chinese player behavior, to be honest. Because on the Western side of things, on Western Twitter, I have not seen a single person talk mad shit, talk any amount of shit on the robot. Matter of fact, there's plenty of Western people on Twitter in the Zenless space who are straight up disappointed that Seed wasn't just an entire robot and no waifu. Am I summoning in Zenless soon? No, I already did my summons for Seed last week. When Orpheus comes around, obviously I'll roll for her, but she won't be until what, 2 weeks? 2 weeks from now. Dad says you should stop playing video games all day and start providing for the house. Well, how old are you? If you're 18 years or older, then yeah, maybe you should consider, you know, picking up a part-time or something. You don't like Seed's gameplay that much either. Maybe it's because she wants Orphe. No, if you don't like Seed's gameplay, you just don't like playing her. Then again, if you don't like playing Seed, then like what characters do you like playing then? Well, you don't judge him for working all day and night. We all have our own way of life. At that point, that's not really a way of life, and that's just you freeloading off your parents. Ayo, Finkel, welcome back.
どこから来てどこへ行くのか。
おっしゃる通りです。
もう一度お試しください。進行ごっこをしようかしら。
おっしゃる通りです。
To be fair, those complaints got drowned out by the Monato A-rank drama. That shit's just on another level. Yeah, but to be fair, Monato has nothing to do with Seed. Well, that being said, maybe a lot of people who wanted Monato to be an S rank and who would have rolled for Seed decided not to. That could be possible, but a lot of the people who bitched about Monato not being an A rank probably don't even play the game in the first place. So, obviously, it's not like they have any effect on like the game's revenue or whatever. I want to say that this is just a normal content cycle, just a normal revenue cycle for Zenless. Because, like, somebody in my Twitch chat pointed out earlier that Sammy didn't make a lot of money because she was right after Astra and Evelyn, apparently. So, the fact that Seed isn't really selling that well and she's right after Yuzua and Alice, who, I'm guessing, sold pretty damn well because they were supposed to be our summer banners, if assuming that trend, that pattern is the same for both cases, then, you know. What's going on with the Seed hate? I don't know. A couple people in chat were telling me about how a lot of Zenless players don't really like Seed or straight up just hate her. I don't know. Maybe that's true. I haven't really been seeing much of that myself, but some people are lazy. Like, how should I say this? If your parents are okay with you living with them and they're completely fine with you not doing shit and you're just free riding off them, and like they don't mind, then sure, whatever, that's one thing. But then if, you know, if the dude comes, if we have a dude come into my chat and be like, oh, my dad tells me he wants me to go get a job, but, you know, I don't judge him for working day and night. It's like, well, you know. Like, there comes a point, you know. Like, hey, up until 5 years ago, I was living with my parents too after I got out of college, but I had a job the entire time, so you know I was making money. So you know, it's not like I have to feel guilty about living with my parents because I can provide for myself.
ちと銀行ごっこをしようかしら。
追加料金が必要です。
どこから来てどこへ行くのか。
考えとく。ええ、はい。おっしゃる通りです。
Okay, let's get to the react part of the stream. Let's get right into the news.
追加料金が必要です。
考えとく。
Let me pull up the browser here.
おっしゃる通りです。
Boom, there we go.
次はあの子たちと銀行ごっこをしようかしら。
Okay, chat.
追加料金が必要です。
So, about a week ago, yeah, it says a week ago, I had one of my editors put out a poll for me, and it looks like the poll he put out is called "Which Gacha feels about the worst right now?" This is the first time I'm doing like a community poll in quite a while. Surprisingly, it got a lot of votes in here. I was not expecting this poll to get this many votes. So that's kind of a surprise. So maybe I'll do more polls in the future. So look out for if you want to participate in these polls, because I will eventually, even if it takes me some time. Eventually, I'll get around to reacting to these. But yeah, for those of you who want to see the poll yourself, let me post the links in chat real quick, both YouTube and Twitch chat. But yeah, and keep in mind I'll do more posts about these in the future. So I want to do a quick react to this one. Which gachas feel the worst right now? And it looks like the four entries here are Genshin, Wuwa, Zenless, and just other, I guess. Should put in. I think my editor should have also put in Star Rail as like a fourth option, unless the YouTube polls only let you set like 4 options, and so you have to go with other, I guess.
追加料金が必要です。
万物には終わりがある。
So
時間も例外ではない。
let's see here. So the poll seems like 65% of people think that Genshin feels the worst. I'll also say this. Admittedly, this poll is super fucking generic. Cause what exactly do you mean by which gacha feels the worst right now? Ideally, if I was the one setting this poll and not my editor, I would have been a lot more detailed about it. But to be fair, the more detailed a question becomes, the harder it is for people to answer it. To be fair, just putting out a generic ass question like this, it's super easy for just any fucking gacha casual to come along and pick one thing over the other, because they could just go off of emotion and vibes, rather than any actual, coherently put together thought or reason. So not exactly surprising that 65% say Genshin. Generic ass content is the way to get interaction. Yeah, I'm painfully aware of that, and I fucking hate that that's the way gacha content creation has become. It's a fucking cancer if you ask me. But hey, I'm out here trying to make a name for myself too, so guess I have to become part of the cancer too, at least for a little bit. None of them are as bad as Star Rail. I kind of wish the other would have been Star Rail instead, because like most people who are going to see this poll only really care about those 4 games. I call those 4 games Genshin, Wuwa, Star Rail, Zenless the big 4, because they're the 4 biggest gacha games according to mainstream gacha audiences out here in the West. So like, what exactly does other mean? Most people who play gacha games or even talk about them online only really know those 4 to begin with. So. But yeah, let's talk about it, chat. For those of you who want to get in on the conversation. I'll just ask you guys in chat in case you guys haven't participated in this poll either yourselves. I don't know. Do you guys agree with this poll? Does Genshin feel the worst to you out of all four? And on top of that, I would have to ask you guys, how would you define like feel anyway? Like ideally, I want you to be more specific, but since the poll question itself didn't really specify, if you don't know how to, then I guess that's fine. Cause I guess I'll go first just to I guess set the stage here real quick. Genshin. How does Genshin feel? Well, other than the fact that I lost the coin flip to Inefa and Hoyo can go fucking fuck themselves for that. I don't know. To be honest, Genshin has been the exact same fucking shit since, what, Inazuma? To be honest with you? Like, we know exactly what Genshin's content formula is like. It's been basically the same ever since 5 years ago. Like, the way they do certain things might be different, but the overall formula is relatively the same, even 5 years later. Nothing really has changed, for better or for worse. Like, I'll be totally fucking honest, nothing about the game feels objectively worse or better. There are some things that I could say that are kind of better, if I were to nitpick. Like, if, you know, like, quality of life stuff, but, like, most quality of life I don't really give a shit about, so I can't even say that much. Honestly, the biggest quality of life thing that I feel like I'm affected by is just the game cutting down on the dead time where you have to restart domains and shit. It's like, oh, you can just when you redeem for an artifact or something, or when you want to spend resin to grab domain materials, it's like, oh, you don't have to wait for the fucking cutscene to play every single time. You know, the game just gives you the materials now. You can just restart immediately back, like right in front of the staging area, so you can just go right back at it again. Like, that's nice. But most everything else that I can think of is like, do I really care? Not really. Let's see. Wuwa. I'll talk about Wuwa because that's next on the poll. Strictly speaking, Wuwa has improved since the beginning, since launch. That's not exactly a great thing to say, though, because that meant that Wuwa's launch was absolute fucking dog shit. Definitely could have been better. So the fact that it had to take until basically the Black Shores update to get to a point where I'm like, okay, now we're you know, finally starting to cook with some gas here. That's not exactly high praise. But hey, improvement, right? For me personally, Wu has been kind of more of a roller coaster. Launch was kind of ass, not gonna lie. I did like the exploration a bit more in WoW 1.0 because it actually sort of felt like exploration, unlike what it turned into with 2.0, where it became a glorified fucking checklist, where you just fly from one place to the other and you're just like, cool, we call that exploration, I guess. Exploration for lazy assholes, probably. So I didn't really like that much. I wasn't a big fan of that. The Septimon update, they did not optimize that shit. I still get massive frame drops in Septimon. Like, I should not be getting frame drops in that place, yet I am for some reason. Why haven't they optimized it yet? I don't fucking know. It's been a whole ass patch and they still haven't done shit about it. Maybe they'll do something about it later. I don't know. Hopefully sooner rather than later, though. And then a new region. I think the new region runs fine, but I've been hearing people are having some weird ass performance issues down there too. I just personally haven't seen them yet myself. But Septimon still fucking drops frames for me in a lot of the areas in the map, so that's not good. And my computer, like, it's not like top of the line or anything, but like it should be good enough where I should not be lagging anywhere in WoWa. So the fact that it is So WoWa's been more of a roller coaster. It's had its ups and downs, but I think now that we're what, a year and a half into its life cycle, things are finally starting to stabilize, which kind of makes sense because it usually takes gacha games about anywhere from a year and a half to 2 years for them to like really stabilize and get like a consistent content schedule out, right? Where players can like see what they put out in terms of content for like the past year or so, and get an idea for and get a feel for like how exactly the devs want to put out content. So I think at this point, WoWa's content cycle is now starting to, if it hasn't already, starting to become somewhat consistent, but it's not completely consistent. Just because, you know, why does Septimont lag that badly compared to all the other regions in the game? It's like, okay. Not to mention the devs specifically mentioned that, you know, flight is not going to be added for future regions, so we'll see how that turns out. Moving on to Zenless. Zenless, I think, by far feels like the best gacha. Just overall. I mean, the poll, you know, the poll numbers speak for themselves, I guess, in this case. Zenless is by far the most generous Hoyo gacha. In my opinion, it's the best gacha game that you can play out of the big four, better than WoWa, though only slightly. WoWa is still a great game, but I still prefer Zenless over it if I had to pick and choose one over the other. The combat is excellent in Zenless, even better than it is in WoWa, and WoWa's combat is already very good. So Zenless being a step above that is pretty fucking amazing. So far, the content has been pretty adequate, generally speaking. Actually, it's only now that the content for Zenless is starting to resemble that of like the other Hoyo games, or even WoWa too, where it's like, okay, well, now that we're done with this, where's the content now? But if it's only now that we're starting to see that, then for now, that's technically not a problem yet. It will become a problem if that keeps up, but we'll see how things turn out. There's a chance that Zenless will go back to the usual amount of content that they had before this patch, but we'll see. The trend would indicate that it probably won't, but who knows? Zenless might surprise us, perhaps. We'll see. I'm just gonna replace other with Star Rail. Star Rail for me, I think the general point in time in Star Rail's content schedule where I think most people can be like, yeah, this is where Star Rail started to kind of fall off, was at the end of the 2.x client, or if you want to pick a more concrete time scale, or like a point in time, then maybe the start of 3.0, start of Amphorius, because that was when it started doing the whole Genshin thing, and it started cutting down a hell of a lot on the actual content, because the game wants you to focus more on the story, which is like, yeah, whatever. Hoyo can go fuck themselves. It's like Star Rail's story is fucking dog shit. I mean, both Star Rail's and WoWa's stories are fucking dog shit. Genshin's is too, but at least with Genshin, I'm at least somewhat invested in the whole, like, oh, what will happen with Traveler and their missing twin? Because they've been looking for the missing twin for like the past fucking 5 years. So, you know, at least there's that I'm sort of invested in. But for Star Rail's and WoWa's stories, like, yeah, whatever. Throw that fucking script into the fucking garbage, man. Stop wasting my fucking time. Like, hey, I guess it makes sense that both those games have skip buttons now, so better make good use out of them. What else can I say about not Zenless? What else can I say about Star Rail? The whole thing about the whole thing about, you know, character meta being focused on the characters, that's gotten really old really fast. To be fair though, the one thing I'll say in defense of Star Rail is that the whole thing that we used to talk about, how, oh, signature characters really want their signature weapons or signature light cones in Star Rail, that's actually no longer true, because I've spent the last God knows how many months, all the characters that I picked up since Fei Xiao, because Fei Xiao was the last character except for Saber. Fei Xiao was the last actual Star Rail character whose Lycone I actually actively went for. After her, I stopped going for signature Lycones on a regular basis. So what? Every character starting from Lingsha onwards, I just didn't bother with their Lycones, with the exceptions of obviously Sunday and Saber. And I guess Archer too, but, you know, we got his Lycone for free. But running every other character besides those 2 or 3 without their signature Lycones is actually has not been that bad. Oh, actually, I also went for Caster's Lycone too. Forgot to mention that. So like 3 or 4. But excluding those, everyone else that I've rolled in the game, I was able to build and use for MOC without their signature Lycone. So like, I don't know. Maybe we were all fucking retarded back in the first year of the game, where we were convinced that, oh, all the Star Rail characters in the game, especially the limited 5 stars, must have their signatures or something like that. Turns out that wasn't fucking true. Cause like the meta is actually worse now than it was in the beginning of the game, minus the fact that AoEs are basically fucking useless at the beginning. And so if I feel that way about Star Rail's meta now, where it's like, oh, actually, on second thought, you actually don't need everyone's signatures. You know, it probably wasn't that true in the beginning either. But then again, I have almost every character in the game, so, you know, having every option in the game probably helps a little bit in that regard. The way most people talk about meta in gacha games is kind of fucking retarded anyway, so. Should I even be talking about meta when most people's definitions of meta don't even make that much sense in the grand scheme of things? Probably not. But there you go anyway. But just to wrap up my thoughts here about like how all the big 4 gachas feel. I still enjoy all 4 gacha games. Just to make that clear. Most other content creators you watch will fucking brigade one game or the other. Or they'll suck Wuwa's dick or something. Or, you know, they'll shill Hoyo games. Whatever the fuck. I don't really give a shit. I still play all 4 games. I still have fun with all of them. Like, I ain't afraid to fucking admit that. And if people out there are too big of pussies to say that, yeah, actually, I still enjoy these games, then, you know, that's their fucking problem. And I guess if you don't like the fact that I'm sitting here saying, oh yeah, all 4 games are still good, I still enjoy them. I still enjoy all of them, and for some reason you have a problem with that, I don't know what else to tell you too. What I will say though is that I think, for me personally, Star Rail is definitely down at the bottom if we were to like rank them in a tier list. Number 4 at the bottom would be Star Rail, but simply because Star Rail doesn't have a lot of content. Like, we bitch about these games not having a lot of content, but, like, Star Rail legit doesn't have any. We only get, like, 1.5 events, not even 2, like 1.5 events per patch these days, ever since we went into Amphorius. And what? Just rotating endgame modes? Whatever. Rotating endgame modes, that usual thing. Story. But we can skip it now, so, you know. Thank God. And it's like, literally, what else? You just grind Sim Universe or something? But, like, grinding Sim Universe after a while, like, that shit gets old. Really fucking fast. Like, in retrospect, Sim Universe isn't even that good of a fucking roguelike mode to begin with. It's no integrated strategies from, like, Arknights or something. So, like, after a while, after a couple of runs, like, you're just kind of bored out of your fucking mind. I think that adding a fourth endgame mode would be something. Technically they are, but I don't even want to count that because it doesn't even give you anything. Not only that, but apparently that fourth endgame mode is really only meant for like uber fucking whales or some shit. So like that shit is going to be like pointless for like 99% of the player base, like 95, anywhere from like 90 to 95% of the player base. So like, you know, whatever, bro. Xiaoji can go fuck himself. So Star Rail down at number 4. Number 3 would probably be. I actually do not know. I actually don't know how to rank number 2 and 3. Number 2 and 3 would definitely be Genshin and Wuwa. I just don't know which order they would go in. Like, I don't know if I want to put Genshin below Wuwa or Wuwa below Genshin, vice versa, whatever. They kind of occupy a similar like ranking for me. Super nebulous down there. I don't know how to call it. Genshin, I still heavily enjoy the exploration. Genshin's exploration is still bar none is still undefeated, bar none. Wuwa wishes it could have as good exploration as fucking Genshin, and yes, that is even with flight. People be like, but Genshin doesn't have flight. Yeah, but I don't give a shit about flight. The only reason why people give a shit about flight is so that they can get the exploration shit done and over with faster. And sorry, getting exploration done faster is not what I call exploration. That's called a checklist. Fucking grocery ass looking motherfucker, right? Oh, I can find astrite chests here. Like, call it what you want, don't call it exploration, man. If you do, that's a fucking joke. What else? On average, I still prefer Genshin's character designs, but to be fair, that's only because I've been playing Genshin for like fucking five years, whereas Wuwa's only been out for barely a year and a half, if that at this point. Probably a little bit less than a year and a half. So Genshin's characters on average are far more iconic than any of Wuwa's characters. Although, to be fair, Wuwa has Chun-Li, so I'm certainly not going to complain about that. On the other hand, though, Wuwa has superior combat. I much prefer Wuwa's combat simply because it's more, how should I say, it's more enjoyable. Yeah, it's more enjoyable. It's not that Genshin's combat is bad necessarily. They're definitely different, but my personal preference would have to lean towards Wuwa's combat simply because it's less about, you know, putting a team together and more you know, combat. But though, to be fair, Wuwa's team building is fucking non-existent too, because the team building in Wuwa basically amounts to, do you have 3 characters that can all synergize together? It's like, oh, okay, great, cool. One of the downsides of Wuwa getting rid of its elemental reaction system, which they were planning to put into the game but scrapped at the last minute or something. Because, like, if Wuwa had their own elemental reaction system too, then that would have at least deepened the gameplay. It would have done a lot for the gameplay depth of the game. Because now it doesn't have to be just, oh, you just want to stick fucking Shorekeeper in every fucking team. Or, like, you know, if you want to run Fire Team, you run Brant, Chun-Li, and Lupa. And a lot of people apparently don't even like Lupa, so they can go fuck themselves. So if Wuwa had an elemental reaction system like it originally was supposed to, maybe team building could be a little bit more interesting rather than just, you know, pick 3 characters that work with each other. And you kind of like railroaded into doing that. Could have been different, but this is what we have to deal with. So, Wuwa's combat is superior, but it's not without its flaws, obviously. Oh, and it has a skip button, which Genshin still doesn't, so Hoyo can go fuck themselves. As much as I call Wuwa's story dog shit, hey, at least Wuwa has something Genshin doesn't. That's a fucking skip button, so I don't have to deal with the fact that Wuwa's story is fucking dog shit. Whereas in Genshin, unfortunately, I still do. When Genshin will start putting it, will put in a skip button, I don't know. How many fucking millions of more dollars we have to sacrifice at the altar of MiHoYo to get one into the game put in, beats me. But you know, Star Rail did it, so fingers crossed. You know, better sooner than later. But yeah, those are my thoughts on like how all the big four gachas feel at the moment. But yeah, what do you guys think? Let me go through chat and both chats actually, and see what you guys are saying. Let's see. Honestly, none of them feel as bad as Star Rail. Yeah, I agree broadly, because I put Star Rail down at the bottom too. Would have put Star of Wuwa wasn't on it. Yeah, I think the poll would have been better if instead of other, it should have been Star Rail, because yeah, that's what most gacha players care about. Most mainstream ones anyway. Is this poll was released in the first half of Genshin's 5.x patch? You would say yes, but they bounced back really hard in 5.4, 5.5, and beyond. I mean, that's just you, Finkel. The problem is that we actually play Genshin, so we know that they've made a bit of a comeback at least. But yeah, most of these people who voted on this poll probably don't even play Genshin, to be perfectly honest. Even if they did, it's like. Genshin is quite mainstream. Yeah, and that's unfortunate. It's like I get that it's the popular thing to hate right now. Like a lot of mainstream stuff is super popular to hate, but like it doesn't always have to be that way. Just because something is mainstream does not mean it automatically must be fucking hated. I would argue that at least a fair amount of the Genshin hate has been manufactured. By all those fucking content creators that I affectionately refer to as fucking rats. The damage they've done to the gacha community as a whole must be studied. They all feel the same, to be honest. Just waiting for a new next character till the next one. Yeah, they all have the same content cycles pretty much. I mean, every Genshin clone that comes out, including Wuwa too, for that matter. They all follow the Genshin formula because that's what works. DNA might change it up a little bit, but we'll see how much of an impact they have. Hey yo, Intent, welcome back. Done with homework? Nice. You think that events in Genshin got better? You like the co-op and competitive stuff? Maybe, but the volume of content has dropped too. Like Genshin used to have quite a few events going on per patch. Like, we would have a major event, at least one, and, like, several minor events. Like, one maybe every week or so. Like, at least one every other week, maybe. And the major events all last at least 3 weeks or longer. Nowadays, the major events don't even last 2. Like, they last 2 weeks and that's about it. And like, what other stuff have they given us in compensation? Like, ever since we got Natlin, that's when they started doing their fucking story FOMO gem shit. And it's like, oh, that's supposed to make up for the primo gems we would have gotten from getting like extra events? Like, no, obviously it didn't. So, like, maybe the quality of events got better, but like quality doesn't really matter in this case because they're all just stupid little mini games at the end of the day. So like, you know, it's like quality? What quality? Like, doesn't matter at this point. It doesn't matter about the quality. Just give us more events. Like, just more stuff to do, more primo gems to earn, stuff like that. More materials to earn. All that good stuff. Characters are what made you quit Wuwa twice? Why'd you come back then? What made you come back both times? Nobody in the cast really resonated with it? Oh, well, if that's the reason why, then I'm assuming certain characters must have brought you back both times then. They need to optimize Wuwa for more FPS. consequences of working with the Unreal Engine 5, I guess. What can I say? Don't think Zenless can be counted as worst either, but you must say it's not a great game to stream. Really? I don't think so. I actually disagree with that. I think Zenless is actually one of the better games to stream, just because it's action RPG. So there's, when you see somebody play it, there's a whole bunch of shit going on. Maybe you could argue that, oh, because there's so much shit going on in Zenless, it's kind of hard to follow what's happening. But like, I don't know. I feel like Zenless is much more of a viewer spectacle than what like Genshin is. Then again, Wuwa's combat is also a spectacle too, but like it might be fun for viewers to watch people play Wuwa, but for the streamer, I don't know. Me personally, I've had issues, a lot of issues going through like TAC hologram fights where like I cannot see shit. Like there's so many particle effects going on that I just die because I don't see the enemy doing something. And I haven't memorized their attack behaviors yet. Not to mention, you know, it's RNG which attacks they use. So, like, you know, you can't exactly just assume that, oh, they're going to use this attack every single time. Sometimes they do attacks like that, but not all the time. But I don't know, man. I feel like Zenless is a great game to stream. It's probably the best game to stream out of the big four, alongside Wuwa. Some reason you felt some kind of nostalgia towards Genshin that makes you want to play the game again, don't want to explore the map again though. If you could only choose one game to play, probably be Genshin, also the game you spent the most amount of money on. Sunk cost fallacy. But yeah, I vibe with that too. Yeah, out of all the big four gachas, Genshin was the first one. So, yeah. I feel you on that one. You don't find the Amphorius characters interesting? Maybe only Cypher. Cassius is my new waifu, so in Star Rail at least. So you know, obviously I like her a lot. Like I broadly like all the waifus in Amphorius so far. I just do not give a shit about the story. Ever since Xiaoji dropped the ball hard on Panakane. But then again, it's not like I was expecting a fucking, you know, Oscar-worthy screenplay or anything like that going into Panaki. I just was curious on how good or bad it would have been, because I thought that Panakane as a story had a ton of potential to be good, and then Xiaoji happened, and he fucking ruined everything. Except for the ending. The ending was sick. But outside of the ending, the rest of Panakane's story was fucking hot dog shit. So, like, because my overall experience with Panakane was basically ruined, I'm like, bro, I ain't doing this shit again with Amphorius. Xiaoji can go fuck himself. You played Genshin and Star at the start, but you never felt exhaustion from Genshin compared to what you felt with what you're feeling with Star Rail currently. You do have most of the 3x characters, small spender. Didn't have issues with endgames on auto since 2.1, but you felt dissatisfied by the gameplay. Here's the thing, Tammy. I think I can explain to you why you feel that way. Star Rail is a turn-based game. I've said this before, but Star Rail is a turn-based game that is designed for people who don't play turn-based games. There is very little gameplay in Star Rail. At least how most people see it. Like, it's to the point where people see Star Rail's gameplay as, oh, if you can't auto it, you suck at the game. Like, that should never be a thing. Like, oh, you can't grind enough in the game to the point where you can just auto the entire fucking game, and if you can't do that, you're a fucking loser. Like, that is some actual fucking retard behavior. Like, video games are meant to be played, and like, yeah, I get that for games that have grind in it. So yeah, right, finding a way to auto like your grind is, you know, preferable to actually grinding the game yourself. So to a certain extent I do understand, but like, autoing endgame mode is like a fucking badge of honor now. Like, what kind of a fucking world do we live in, bruh? But Star Rail's gameplay, there's not really much there. Like I said before, Star Rail is a turn-based game that's meant for people who don't play turn-based games, or in other words, they're meant for casuals who don't normally play games. Like, why do you think there's an auto button in gameplay in Star Rail? It's because that way, casuals don't have to actually play the game themselves. They just set that shit on auto and be like, hey, there they go. And they can just kick back and enjoy the story as much as they can enjoy it, I guess. You know, have fun watching a couple of fancy fucking cutscenes that show a couple of people blowing the fuck up or something. Story's the only content. I mean, Star Rail still gives out a couple of events every now and then, but like back during the first year of the game, you know, we weren't complaining about the amount of content we were getting back then. Like the first year of Star Rail, we were getting content like pretty regularly, like a good amount of it too. Like 2 major events or something, a handful of minor events too, for that matter. And we had people weren't completely burnt out on Sim Universe at the time, all that sort of stuff. Like Star Rail used to have decent content. But now, for whatever reason, well, I think I do know the reason, but it's highly speculative, and I'm not going to mention it here. But, you know, for some reason, they've dropped off hard in the content department. Now we don't get anywhere near as much content as we used to. So it's like, no wonder we feel fucking bored out of our minds with the fucking game.
どこから来てどこへ行くのか
Genshin has a great exploration. It's not without its flaws, but I do think that I've always thought that Genshin's exploration is like what makes the fucking game. That and it's far superior to whatever bullshit Woo calls exploration. Flight is such lazy design. Flight in and of itself is not lazy. The problem with Flight, in my opinion, in Woo is that the devs Kuro game didn't design Rinasita and Septimon, the other places, with Flight in mind. There are exceptions, of course, though. One of the bigger exceptions being the Avenolium map, where it's like basically the floating castle in the sky or something. It's like, okay, yeah, there Flight makes sense because you have to fly between island to island to be able to traverse around the map. But for like the ground level maps down to like Rinasita or Septimon, it's like I kind of wish there were a bigger role for like Flight down there outside of like just flight challengers or something. But so I guess we're dealing with this now. Make it a tie since both have their pros and cons, which can cancel out like the number 2 and 3 ranking. Sure, I guess for now, because I really can't decide which one I like better at the moment. You do like this poll, but man, you feel like the current hate Genshin meta just makes everyone click Genshin just because. Yeah, for sure. Which is why on second thought, I definitely could have worded this poll a bit better. But hey, engagement bait, so. Not to mention, we can blame the fucking rats out there for contributing to the problem of, oh, everyone hates Hoyo. Fuck those assholes. Does Wua have a fox girl yet? Do they? Maybe they do. I don't know. I was about to say Chun-Li just out of habit, but she's not technically a fox girl. Wua seems to be like making a lot of the characters. If you have X character, you must also put a pull Y or X, or otherwise you'll brick your account. It's not that bad, but yeah. There's definitely some truth to that. The most infamous being, you know, the whole fucking, oh, if you pull for Zanny, I fucking hope you have Peeb too. also get their weapons because there's no other decent alternatives. 4 stars could definitely use a bit of a buff in that regard. And actually, not even a huge buff in that regard. Like, yeah, sure, some characters actually do have alternatives, and that's great if they do. But a lot of other characters don't either. Oh, what's that? You want to give your cartwheel something that's not a fucking 3-star? Well, I hope you roll for a signature, or at least the fucking permanent 5-star weapon. WoW recently overburdened players to pull supports for meta as well, especially when people get baited by Zanny and skip Siachana for cartwheel. I mean, what they could do to solve that is just release more characters like Shorekeeper. Like, unless Ayuno or Luno or however you say her fucking name, because I still don't know to this day. Unless Ayuno turns out to be a global support herself, she might be. But assuming for the moment that she's not, it's like, where the fuck are our other global supports, man? Where are they, Kuro? Why are like a year and a half later almost, why are Verena and Shorekeeper still our only global supports in the game? I guess technically we'd have to throw in Baiji in there too. Baiji? I think it's Baiji. We have to throw Baiji in there too. Because technically she's a global support too, but like she's more of a thing for like ice teams, especially if you have her at S6 or something, so. Honestly feel more disappointed from, you feel disappointed from, WoW's combat, expected more from Kuro, but it just feels too, familiar. I mean, remember, WoW is a Genshin clone. Like, I don't know how many times I got to say that for people for more people to understand that. I'm not saying that you don't understand it yourself, Crossmark, but WoW is a Genshin clone. That's why it feels familiar. Like, its combat is still distinct from Genshin's, don't get me wrong. There's enough, you know, gameplay mechanics there to, for my brain anyway, to be like, okay, yeah, Genshin and WoW's gameplays are like 2 different things, but it's like, a lot of the things look kind of similar, huh? Like, you've seen this, you get the feeling that you've seen these before somewhere. Like, why do characters have different elements? Why do all the characters have gear sets? Or like, you know, gear slots? This seems familiar. Where have I seen this shit before? You alright with this criticism? It's mostly fair. Yeah, I try to be fair. Some people might argue I'm not otherwise, but hey, I challenge them to be more fair than me. I ain't got like a stake in any of these games. Like, I'll have my biases, but I know how to put my biases aside to talk about all 4 of these games in a more, you know, unbiased light. I challenge you to find somebody who does that better than me. WoW's combat feels too simple. I mean, hey, welcome to gacha games, I guess. Technically, you could argue Genshin's combat is very simple too. Just do your rotations, have everyone spam EQ, and then run around murdering everything. You don't see a lot of streamers stream Zenless. There's almost no Zenless mains among streamers. That is because Zenless is by far the smallest Hoyo game. What you have to understand is that Hoyo now has 4 big gachas, or 3, sorry, 4 if you count Honkai Nexus Anima if you want to. But that game is probably, they just announced that game officially, so chances are we are not going to see that game come out for like what, at least a few years. Like, how we knew about Zenless being a thing even before Star Rail. Like, we knew Zenless Zone Zero was a thing even as far back as like maybe late 2021 or something, or like maybe early 2022. So I would imagine Honkai and Nexus Anima will probably take a similar amount of time too. So that game will have to wait quite a bit for that game to like be anywhere near completion. But anyways, Honkai Nexus Anima aside, Hoyo has 3 big gacha games now: Genshin, Star Rail, and Zenless, obviously. the more games you put out, especially for Hoyo, the more games that they put out, the more they risk splitting up their player base. Because Genshin was so fucking popular, right? Back when it first came out, back 5 years ago, back in 2020, that they honestly, I don't know how many more like new players that they can actually attract. I don't know if you except if you count like, you know, kids who are growing up and they're starting to learn what gacha games are, and they're like, oh, what's this Genshin Impact game? So they start playing it themselves or something. But like most people on the internet, I would argue, because Genshin's been a thing for the past 5 years now, like they would have already tried it if they were interested in it, right? And once most people have gotten a taste of what it's like and they don't really feel like playing it anymore, they're just gonna drop it, and I don't know, it's kind of hard for them to come back, unless you like drop a character that they really fuck with or something, and you can come back just for that character or some other obscure reason like that. But because Genshin did so damn well, like Hoyo basically took over the gacha market here in the West, right? For the longest time, for like 2-3 years or like 4 years before Star Rail came out, the only gacha game that people ever played, for a lot of people ever played, was Genshin. And they've never played any other gacha game outside of that. Hell, a lot of those people don't even know what a gacha game is, because that Genshin was all they played. So when Star Rail came around, Star Rail became popular, or at least a big reason why it became popular is because it was able to bring players over from Genshin, especially the crowd of people who were getting tired of Genshin by that point. It's like, oh, finally there's another gacha game that we can play. Let's go play Star Rail. So that's why Star Rail has a big following too. With Zenless, however, Zenless definitely has the biggest problem when it comes to like exposure and like trying to get people to come play their game. Because at this point, if you've already played Genshin and Star Rail, then you're not, and you kind of get the idea of how Hoyo manages their games, and like you don't really want to spend more time playing even more gacha games, because for you Genshin and Star Rail may be enough for you. Then it's like you're not nearly as likely to pick up Zenless, or if you are, you're gonna be a lot more critical of it, and that's exactly what happened when Zenless launched last year, like, you know, 14, 15 months ago, right? 14 months ago, because right now is the beginning of September. A lot of people criticized the game, rightfully so, mind you. They criticized Zenless because, oh, they didn't like the TV mode. Early game was fucking trash. They should have optimized that, to be fair. And along with a lot of other complaints. So I've said this before, and I'll say this again. I said this about WUWA's launch too, but both WUWA and Zenless did not have the ideal launches that they could. A lot of people, like in both games, actually, now that I think about it, in both games, in both WUWA and Zenless, a lot of people had a lot of problems with like the games, with both games in the early game. Just WUWA's performance is just fucking awful. And Zenless had a really long ass early game. People did not like the TV game mode, and so those need either to be removed or optimized, or, you know, at least the devs felt like they needed to do that. So if you don't have the best launch as you can, that means that you basically gimp yourself. The only chance that they had of like kind of making a rebound is if they did a soft relaunch, and that's exactly what both games did. WUWA with 2.0 and then Zenless with 1.4. Even with the relaunch, you know, you kind of already lost your chance, right? Because a soft relaunch is not the same as the launch of the game. The most popular your gacha will ever be in its lifetime is right at the start when you first launch it. Like launch day, you know, you'll have the most amount of players if you've done enough, you know, marketing and stuff, and like enough advertising and promotion. But after that, it's all downhill from there. So if you fuck up your launch, like you basically shoot yourself in the foot. Not with any ordinary pistol. It's not a 9mm you shot yourself with. You shot yourself in the foot with a fucking 357. Like that ain't gonna heal overnight. Like you're gonna deal with that. And it sucks to see because both Wuwa and Zenless don't deserve that, but unfortunately, both of their developers didn't, you know, they made some mistakes, I guess. I'm not trying to say it's their fault necessarily. Obviously, they you know, it's not like they can read the future or anything, but the decisions that they decided to make in terms of like how they wanted to launch their games and like the kind of the state that their games were in when they were launched, you know, they have consequences. So, anyways, all that to say, Zenless, it makes sense to me anyway that Zenless is the smallest Hoyo game. That's also part of the reason why Hoyo feels the best, at least to me, it feels like the best gacha game to play because it's typically really fucking generous and it's got really exciting combat and the devs have even put in fucking summer skins because people love that shit. Zenless is by far the most attentive to community feedback, not because they're generous or anything. I mean, there's a degree of altruism here. I'm not trying to say that, you know, the devs are just completely cold-hearted machines that turn dev work into a finished gacha game. But you know, developers aren't your friends, right? You don't know them personally. Like, they're here to make some damn money, right? Make some damn cash. So the main reason why Zenless devs are so nice to their players is because they kind of have to be. Because they need to give their players a reason to come play their game and stick with their game because they don't have the same amount of clout that, you know, Genshin or hell even Star Rail has. It is by far the smallest gacha game, and that's why you don't see a lot of streamers streaming it. Most streamers are more used to streaming fucking Genshin or hell even Star Rail. But not really Zenless. Not really Zenless. Not to mention, Zenless actually takes skill to play. Don't tell St. Tontas that. Zenless actually takes skill to play. And, you know, gacha games are meant for casuals, especially for people who only play Hoyo games. So, like, you try to get a normal streamer, like a mainstream streamer, or somebody who either doesn't play gacha games or only plays them super casually. You get them to play Zenless, they're not gonna know what the fuck they're doing. Most of the time, anyway. Like, maybe like the super basic shit, where they just kind of press buttons and watch people die. Sure, they don't mind that. But, like, ask them to do a fucking Hollow Zero run, or, like, hell, God forbid, ask them to go play Shiyu defense, and, like, you know, you can kind of imagine what happens. And, you know, casuals don't like the feeling of losing or the feeling that they suck at the game, so here we are, I guess. So yeah, to me it's unfortunate, but yeah, it's totally understandable why Zenless doesn't have that many streamers. Far easier to stream a game like Genshin or Star Rail. Star Rail because the game literally plays itself. If people, even the casual people, even the casual streamers, if all they need to do is just fucking roll E6 limited, you know, insert limited 5-star character here, E6 their asses, fucking get their light cone to S1 or some shit like that, and level them up, and fucking click that big fat fucking auto button on the top right corner of the screen, and just watch them destroy everything. So like, casuals love Star Rail, and Genshin, well, Genshin is the big daddy. Right, everybody knows Genshin. You're gonna get viewers when you play Genshin one way or another. So, it doesn't matter if you suck at the game. People still watch you. Not to mention, most of Genshin's content is pretty fucking casual anyway. So, you know, most people, especially the casual streamers, are not gonna go out of their way to go play, like, something like, I don't know, fucking Spiral Abyss or something. Theater or Stygian Assault, like, they're not gonna do that. Hey, Lazy Chair, how's it going, man? See, you got a new set, like a new setup? Yeah. I've had this new setup for like the past like 4 weeks, man. I'm pretty sure you've even seen it yourself too. But thanks for the kind words anyway. Kind of feels like Hoyo doesn't advertise Zenless as hard as they do with like Genshin or Star. Yeah, that could be true actually. There could be something to be said of that. Yeah. Maybe you see a lot more like Genshin ads on like your phone or something. Whereas you don't see as much for like Zenless or something like that. True, they could do something like that. Advertising is very important after all. You hope Zenless always stays as the underdog, so devs always put in the work to make the game better. I do get that sentiment, but I'm the kind of dude who wants my favorite gacha games, or any gacha game for that matter. I want all gacha games to do as best they can. I understand that, you know, they're not all gacha games will be able to blow up the same way, but like I still want like the best for all gachas. You know? Well, most of them anyway. Like I want more people to start playing Zenless. Because I think Zenless is legitimately the best, like, big gacha that you can play right now. At least before all the other ones start coming up, too. So, I would have to respectfully disagree, but just know that, like, I see where you're coming from with that. Genshin streams are basically just more just chatting streams. To be fair, most variety streamers and VTubers, for that matter, these days, if they're skilled enough at talking with their chat, they can turn any stream into a just chatting stream whenever they want. So, them playing Genshin doesn't really have anything to do with it, in my opinion. But yeah, I can kind of see why. I can kind of see why you'd say that. Hot take: Star Rail characters, especially Luofu, Shinjo, and Panakani, give you this feeling of god complex that kind of repels you. God complex, maybe. That's more of a symptom of Chinese gacha storytelling, just in general. Remember for Chinese gachas, the way they write stories is that they write all the good guys with god complexes. Usually, obviously there are deviations, of course, where bad shit does happen to the good guys every now and then. But you usually only see that in like the more the quote unquote less popular Chinese gachas, if it ever does happen. If we're talking about like the big four or like the super popular ones, typically speaking, you're not really gonna see bad shit happen to the good guys. Wu was a good example, unless you count Forlova as a good guy, but I don't think so. Actually, I don't know. I didn't bother reading her story obviously, so hell if I know. And to be fair, I say that, but, you know, Genshin's had bad stuff happen to their good guys, technically. Same with Star Rail and Amphorius, too, but, you know, who cares? Can you really brick your account missing a unit? Technically speaking, no. None of the big four gachas, you can truly brick your account. I know people like using the term bricking anyway, just because, you know, that's the same reason why they fucking, you know, use other internet terms all the fucking time and overuse it to the point where they don't mean anything anymore. People, like, most gacha gamers do not know what the meaning of bricking your account is until they played a game like Princess Connect, where leveling your characters a little bit too high ruins your entire fucking account. So, you know, good luck with that one. But no, realistically speaking, you can't brick your account just because you missed one character. Even if you don't roll that character, hey, guess what? Just wait for their rerun. You can roll for them then. If you can, that is. It's like, just because you missed one character doesn't mean half your account is instantly invalidated. Unlike what a lot of, you know, gacha players out there seem to believe. Global supports aren't good to sell people supports over and over. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Niche supports are better for their bottom line, yeah, because they can just, you know, they have to roll for them. You think MiHoYo should put out even more games, expand their monopoly even further to cover every genre? They have a loyal fan base and normies who are willing to play anything by them. You're right about the second half of your statement, but I don't think MiHoYo should make even more games. I honestly think Honkai Nexus Anima is going to be a huge mistake. But you know, it's not like I'm saying that like I'm sort of fucking Saint Tontus where I wish downfall upon them. It's like, hey, if it does well, right? If Honkai Nexus Anima actually pops off, then sure, that's great. I just fear for how that'll affect how the rest of their games will you know be run, and how much content the rest of the games will have. Like if they can develop and run Honkai Nexus anime when it comes out anyway, however long that's gonna take, and it won't affect the content cycles for any of their other games, then sure, like whatever, I'm cool with that then. It's just that how do I know with how the trend has been for all the Hoyo games so far, where all their games start off with like a lot of content, it's really fun in the beginning. I mean, with the exception of Zenless is still fun. But you know, even Zenless is starting to be like, okay, so why did we get a patch where we don't have as much content as the patch before? Like I get it that, you know, our last patch was a pretty big one with like all the summer stuff in it, but like, you know, hopefully that doesn't, it's not an indicator of a trend going forward. Because of Genshin, you got people saying Kaiju number 8 would EOS because they got paid banners. I guess people don't know about Japanese God. Oh yeah, no, NRAT, yeah. Hoyotards, or it's not just Hoyotards, it's also people who play WoWo too. The big gacha players don't know anything about gacha. I mean, hell, a lot of people got their first taste of what a Japanese gacha feels like with Uma Musume because Uma Musume became super popular. And, you know, everyone was like, oh, you should roll for Kita-san Black. You should roll for Kita-san Black. Turns out, when they rolled for Kita-san Black, they got fucked. Or at least a lot of them did. Welcome to Japanese gacha games. I hope you enjoy your stay. Good night, too. Alright, take care, Flying Master. See you next time, man. Gacha tourists don't know about paid banners. Yeah, GSSRs. Guaranteed, if any of the big 4 gacha games did GSSRs, people would fucking praise that shit until the fucking cows come home. Until the universe experiences fucking heat death or something. Surprised Star Rail has more players than Zenless, given that Star Rail is turn-based and that tends to turn people. Yeah, Dandelo. Normally it would. However, remember Star Rail has auto. So, again, as I said before, Star Rail is a turn-based game that was designed for people who don't play turn-based games. And the main reason why is because you can auto that shit. You don't even have to play it yourself. And Star Rail's auto is like 95% competent. Like, there are some situations where you actually want to manual it yourself, because auto might do some weird shit. Especially when you're playing like some characters like Yun Li, for example. But like other than those, you can auto like 99%, like 90% of the game, if not like 95%. Like hell, some people even make it a point to auto the end game, which is like, bruh, are you fucking serious? But that's a thing. So yeah, normally you'd be right. Normally turn-based games are like a niche genre because normally when you have a turn-based game, the skill is knowledge-based, and the better you play, the more knowledge you have about the game, the better you play. But that doesn't really exist in Star Rail because Star Rail doesn't really have mechanics to begin with. And plus it has auto, so who the fuck cares? Any plans get into Limbus Company? I'm aware of Limbus Company. I know it's a pretty good gacha. Actually, not pretty good. It's probably a really good gacha. I originally had plans to pick it up like a long time ago, but given my current situation, I've made it instead a channel goal where if my YouTube channel / stream is able to like make enough money where I can go full time on this, then yes, I will pick up Limbus Company immediately. But until then, no, I'll just follow along the news. I also know that Limbus Company is about to do their Arknights collab, but personally, even though I call myself a really big fan of Arknights, but am I really? Even though I'm a fan of Arknights, I am not interested in that collab because knowing how Limbus Company works, I don't know if they're actually going to be willing to put Arknight's characters as playable characters in Limbus. I think at best what we can expect is just like a couple of voice packs, and that's about it. And like, I respect Limbus Company. I know that they kind of want to do their own thing, but like, I want to see playable Arknight's characters in Limbus Company, but I know that's not going to happen. So I don't care for that collab really. Like, when I first heard about the collab, I was initially really excited, but then when I started thinking about it, I was like, how does Limbus Company work? And when I realized that all the characters in Limbus Company are all variants of like the same fucking 12 roster of like 12 different characters that run around on the magic school bus with Virgilius. It's like, oh, that's how they do their game? Well, okay. So that basically means that there's zero chance of seeing like Amiya become a playable character, or, you know, Kaltsit become a playable character, or literally any other fucking Arknights character become a playable character. It's like I want to see playable characters, man. That's the whole fucking point of collabs. If you do a fucking gacha collab and you don't have a playable character, what the fuck was the point of that collab, bro? The main reason why I'm so triggered by that is because I remember a couple years back, there was a Korean gacha called Counterside. If you guys know Mr. Pokey, Mr. Pokey actually came from Counterside. I mean, you might know that yourself even, if you watch him. But apparently Mr. Pokey came from a Counterside background. That game did a collab with Hololive EN Gen 1, Hollow Myth, right? They did a collab with the 5 girls from Myth, so Amelia, Callie, Ina, Kiara, and Gura. So I was like, okay, cool. That's a really cool. That's a fucking sick ass collab, because I was a lot bigger into VTubers back then, especially Hololive VTubers. Still follow them, but not as closely as I used to. So it's like, oh yeah, cool. They're doing a Hololive collab, and then I look in deeper. I'm like, wait a minute. Counterside isn't actually making the Hollow girls like their own characters. They end up being fucking skins for pre-existing characters. That shit is so fucking lame, man. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, I was genuinely considering, like, hey, maybe I should play Counterside because they're collab characters. But as soon as I found out that they weren't actual standalone characters, they're just skins for pre-existing characters in the game, in Counterside, I'm just like, bro, this shit is so fucking lame. And I just dropped all thoughts of ever trying Counterside ever again. Like that should, like, collabs not making collab characters playable is like, you went through all that effort to set up a fucking collaboration, and yet you don't make the collab characters like their own thing, or at least even playable. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, you gotta be fucking shitting me, man. So, as much as I want to praise Limbus Company as a game, even though I don't even play it myself, I've heard about all the great things that it does, and how, you know, free-to-play friendly it is, and, you know, blah, blah, blah. I don't expect its Arknights collab to, like, actually feature any playable Arknights characters, just because I know how the game works in Limbus, right? With how all the playable characters are just different versions of, like, the same 12 fucking characters. However many characters there are on the fucking magic school bus. And so, because it doesn't make any sense for the Arknights characters to be playable themselves, I have to imagine all the collab will end up amounting to is like, oh, you can roll for like a couple of voice packs and that's it. And like, as much as I would love to defend Arknights on this, like, I can't help. Bro, I can't do it, man. That shit is fucking lame. But I don't play the game myself, so I can. And well, I mean, I never played Counterside, and I was still really harsh towards that. So I guess I shouldn't even say that. But I just think it's fucking lame, man. Limbus isn't as casual friendly. Yeah, and it hardly has any fucking marketing at all, so yeah. Limbus Company relies on word of mouth mainly for its like popularity, if you want to put it that way. Wonder if normies will play Azure Premier with it being a 3D big budget gacha. I think they will. Because, like, it has its own proprietary Pokemon. There's farming in the game. And it has Genshin style... I think it has Genshin style exploration. But just with added flight. think you can brick an account in a gacha game is stupid. Where in most gachas your main resource is time. There are some gacha games that you can legitimately brick your account, but most people don't play those, so they have nothing to worry about. Got trigger and to manage. Hey, congrats, man. Hey, Hannah. Good evening. Hope you're doing well. Star Rail's auto is actually really competent. Yes, most of the time. Which is why it's so casual friendly, because again, casuals can just turn on that auto and, you know, there they go. They just sit back and watch the characters fucking beat the shit out of people for them. Have I ever bought an account for gacha? No, never. All my gacha accounts, for all the accounts that I have for all my gachas, I started them myself. A lot of them I didn't even reroll for them either, even though I could. Some of them I did reroll for, like Magia Xedra and Uma Musume, but those are like the only two exceptions. Star is also a way better game for mobile. True, actually, yeah. Thanks to auto. You're one of those people, Hannah, you only play on mobile, don't have a game PC. Yeah, exactly, which is why it's important for gacha games to be on all platforms, especially on phone. They might give the Limbus Company characters essentially Arknight's cosplays. Yeah, which is exactly what Counterside is going to do. Or which is exactly what Counterside did with their Hololive collab. So yeah. Like, in Limbus's case, because I actually am sort of familiar, like vaguely aware of their lore, it's like, yes, I can understand, but even still, like, a cosplay is not the same as, like, an actual fucking playable character. So, like, no matter how I slice it, it's still gonna be an L. Is WoWa still dog shit on mobile? I don't know. I haven't been keeping up with like how well optimized WoWa is on what is it? Is on like phones and stuff. I would hope that they've optimized it since, but I don't know. I don't play WoWa on phones myself, so I can't say. Best autoplay you've seen in the gacha was in Artery Gear. Rest in peace, Artery Gear. I know a lot of people really like that game. And then their developers had to go off the fucking deep end, apparently. You heard a lot of normies saying don't care about Star Rail gameplay, you're here for the stories and the characters. I mean, they're completely valid for that. Gacha games are supposed to be about the characters. And so, you know, seeing your characters have a role in stories is really cool. So yes, most normies, most casuals caring more about the story and their characters rather than the gameplay makes perfect sense. And yeah, there's nothing wrong with that per se. I'm not trying to grill the casuals or the normies for playing the game that way. I think that's how they should be playing it. Is Zenless still your top gacha of the big four? Yes, still is. That hasn't changed. Zenless would have to dramatically fall off for me to consider WoW to be better than it. And, you know, so far so good. It's gotten better, but WoW was still kind of shit on mobile. Well, that sucks. That sucks to fucking hear. To be fair, I don't know how well optimized Genshin is for phones these days. But then again, Genshin's been out for like fucking 5 years, so I would imagine they've been able to optimize it better. But I don't know. I've never played gacha games, well, any of the big four on phones myself, so can't really say. Okay, let's take a look at some of these comments here, because it looks like my editor did pin this message saying best takes get read on stream. I didn't review these comments beforehand, so I'm just gonna go through them one by one. How many comments are there? Quite a bit actually. So let's see how much time we spend on these. So let's take a look at some of these comments now, shall we? As an FGO player, oh, Ventus Brawler, I recognize him. As an FGO player, this will hit hard. I found Genshin finally adding grailing to their game, except requiring USOs to do so is absolutely diabolical. I'll make an entire video about this. It'll be included in my in like a bigger video titled like, you know, my thoughts on Genshin 6.0 announcements or whatever. So look out for that at some point, either later this week or next week at some point. But yeah, this is quite something, isn't it? USOs. But I'll hold off on my thoughts on that until that video. Let's see. Pretty much all of them at this point. Core monetization strategy pretty much ensures that the gameplay and story will suffer thanks to the game never being allowed to have a true ending until the player base realizes being scammed and move on to the next shiny new waifu collecting game. Well, I mean, that's kind of how it is for all things. Give me 1 second, guys.
追加料金が必要です。
おっしゃる通りです。
だから言ったろ。あいつらは信じてくれなかったけどな。
万物には終わりがある。時間も例外ではない。
考えとく。追加料金が必要です。
次はあの子たちと銀行ごっこをしようかしら。
だから言ったろ。あいつらは信じてくれなかったけどな。考えとく。
おっしゃる通りです。
追加料金が必要です。だから言ったろ。あいつらは信じてくれなかったけどな。
次はあの子たちと銀行ごっこをしようかしら。
考えとく。追加料金が必要です。
おっしゃる通りです。
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Was interrupted for a second. Anyways, what was I responding to? Oh yeah, this message. Pretty much all of them at this point. Core blah blah blah. I mean, I don't really know what this guy means by this. Like, it's kind of common knowledge that gacha games are meant to last as long as possible. So like, I don't know what kind of a point this guy's trying to make. It's like, yes, we kind of all know that. Gacha games are all designed to try to last forever in order to make as much money as possible. I mean, that's kind of the whole point of live service games in general, right? So, not really too sure what that guy's on about. I mean, I don't like considering the polls about like which gacha feels the worst right now. I guess he's trying to say that like there's no stakes. Like pretty much ensures that the gameplay and story will suffer thanks to the game never being able to never being allowed to have a true ending. That's not necessarily true. I mean, it is true that if you give your story an actual fucking ending, then yes, it gives the rest of the story more meaning and value. But there are ways to keep a gacha story constantly running. Or what you can do is you can conclude one arc and then move on to another arc, right? Like with Genshin, for example. Let's say for instance, once we get to Snechnaya, right? Snechnaya, or like whatever epilogue chapter comes after Snechnaya, will be like the conclusion arc, or the conclusion chapter for the first arc, which is, you know, Traveler comes down to Teyvat to look for the missing twin sibling, whoever you play as. So it's like yeah, you can have that. But then once that arc ends, you can have another arc that begins, right? So that's one of the ways that you can handle a gacha story, to give it some kind of ending, but then you don't have to close down the entire game just because your story's gone, or just because your story's done. And it's not like Hoyo's gonna really come out with a fucking Genshin 2, because why would they do that when they can just keep Genshin running forever? So. But yeah, other than that, I don't really know what this guy's. I don't really know what this guy's really talking about. Because yeah, like that's kind of how all gacha games are. Honestly, hey, it's Kyria. Honestly, Star Rail feels like the absolute trash at the moment, between lackluster events between each patch, or lackluster events each patch, lack of companion guests since the start of Amphorius, horde structure of Amphorius' story in the first 4 patches. Wow, this is kind of long. Blah 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 blah. Kowtowing to the laziest cunts imaginable by stating they're just going to remove enemy combat density and lower puzzles and difficulty of main story. Making progress in between cutscenes and bosses, just unbearably boring. Fucking just endless onslaught of new 5-star units with no 4 stars, literally for a fucking year. Frankly, at least a Glide and Cypher should just have at least been 4 stars, without any real adjustment to the patch or patch rewards, and also discussing pushed advertising to spend money during anniversary. Didn't need Caster's banner and the paid rewards tab shoved down your throat upon login. Star Rail just somehow turns into the worst version of itself. Frankly, Genshin by comparison have been making marked improvements over it somehow, at least to you. How the turntables. Neither game is perfect. In fact, Genshin still needs a lot of changes, blah blah blah. It's just that Star Rail just fell off so hard for you. Yeah, this guy, I mean, Carrie has probably summed up probably the best. Probably, at least so far as I can tell. I mean, his comment is only the 3rd one down, so it's not really saying much. But, honestly, the only thing that I would disagree with is the whole, like, his problem with the, his problem with the paid stuff. Because, like, if you played any other gacha game, like, most gachas go pretty hard on the fucking anniversary sales and stuff. A lot of gachas out there really want you to buy stuff during anniversaries. So hey, if you want to know what that feels like, just play some Nikkei for about an hour and see how many fucking flash sales you get. But yeah, man, everything else. Well, I don't agree with the whole Aglaya and Cypher should have been 4 stars part. What I do agree with though is that they should have given us more 4 stars though. That's for sure. Like, where the fuck is Mr. Rekka, for example? Like where's he at? Where the hell his bitch ass at? But yeah, most of his comment is pretty much right on the money. Yeah. As to like why Star Rail just feels like dog shit now. Like I also think the story is fucking awful. To the point where I just skip all of it and just say fuck. If Shaoji can go fuck himself. The game definitely needs more 4 stars. And we just keep getting a new 5 stars like 2 new 5 stars every single fucking patch. So it's like, Jesus, give us a break, man. And you know, less content, stuff like that, yeah. Next one. Hey, it's Haviland. He's in chat. Wuwa, it's a good game and all, but it feels empty, soulless even. Came back for a hyped up patches only to quit again since nothing, not even characters, are hooking you in, like, unlike other gachas. Just feels hollow. I mean, I've mentioned before that exploration just feels like a fucking checklist. Honestly, Star Rail and Wuwa feel the most similar, at least for me personally, in terms of this, like, this gameplay loop, where it's like, in both Star Rail and Wuwa, you log in when a new patch drops, right? You roll for the new character if you want to roll for them. You do the events, right? If they're not time-gated, at least. You do the story, right? Skip the entire thing if you don't give a shit about it. And then, you know, once you're done with the story, once you're done with the events, and you're done with all the weekly stuff, whether it's Elusive Realm and Wuwa or, you know, Sim Universe in Star Rail, it's like, okay, cool. And you're done with all the endgame stuff too. It's like, okay, cool. Time to fuck off for the next week. So there's that with Wuwa. Finkelbear, hey, it's Finkel. Wuwa for multiple reasons, fuck-ass events that legit make people fall asleep. For Lova event last patch and the card event from 2.4, no good 4 stars for resonators. Most are just stat sticks and don't give any meaningful buffs to the characters you're trying to build. For example, Cartwheel, no 50-50 lost net like capturing ratings from Genshin, but lost too many only on this game. Oof. Pour one out for Finkel. Exploration doesn't even feel like exploration, more like a checklist. Hey, that's what I said. Echo system not letting you use echoes as XP fodder, also using a Nightmare Nest when we don't even get XP from them, like the tacit discords. To be fair, the whole trade-off with the whole Nightmare Nest is that you're able to farm a bunch of echoes for free because it doesn't cost any stamina. But the fact that you can only do it once per day, and you have to once you've done it once, like, all right, that's it, you know, that's it for today. Come back tomorrow. It's kind of fucking annoying. And lastly, 3 words: Tencent majority share. Oh boy, Tencent. Hey, it's Valeric. Star Rail for a lot of reasons. Biggest ones being lifeless patches, events are boring. Content usually is actually a 6-hour unskippable cutscene. Well, you can skip it now, but you know, point taken. Shield units, right? Massive HP inflation. Does Valeric believe in the whole massive HP inflation too? Because I mean, technically, if massive HP inflation is a problem that he has with Star Rail, then it's got to be a problem that he has that he should have for all 4 gacha games. To be honest, all 4 gacha games at this point have fucking pretty noticeable HP inflation at this point. No, excuse me. But similar story as with other people who complain about Star Rail. Star Rail's fake collab, lack of events killed the enthusiasm for the game entirely. Understandable. The UBW collab was kind of story was fucking dog shit. That's for sure. I'm still glad that Archer and Saber are in the game. It's just that, you know, where the fuck are Shiro and Rin, right? Would have been great to have them as playable characters too, technically. You know, what? Isn't the Remembrance class basically tailor-made for them? Like, what the hell happened? Like, apparently, from what I've been told from chat, apparently they were, like, initially thinking about putting Rin and Shiro into the game as playable masters, but, you know, they apparently scrapped that idea pretty soon, at some point, so no idea what happened there. 100% Genshin takes the dub here, especially with their current patch update, which allows the USO system FGO, but is much worse and hits every players out there, especially for your plays. Still no good progress with QLs for the past 5 years, even other games get better QLs and a few patches. Don't know if the rewards are improving, but it's been their worst performance so far. Definitely, that's definitely true. Genshin could do much better with the rate of QOLs that they put out. I've even mentioned before earlier in my React segment here that, yeah, like the only QOL that they've done that they put into the game that actually has affected me personally is the whole, like, when you finish a domain run and you go to redeem your resin or whatever, your condensed resin for materials, like, oh, that shit's just instant now. You don't have to watch like a fucking cutscene anymore. That, and if you want to repeat the run, you know, the game puts you right back in front of the staging area instead of you having to run all the way back again like you used to have to, like years prior. So yeah, they could definitely do better with QOLs. Me personally, I would love for them to put in way more fucking artifact space. Like, expand our artifact inventory space up to like fucking 3,000 or something. That'd be great. You know, put in a fucking skip button for once. Among others too. And yeah, again, I've got my own thoughts on the fucking USO system, because this guy's clearly an FGO player. So we call them USOs. It's not quite the same, but similar concept. But yeah, I'll share my thoughts on that again, like I said earlier, in a separate video. Played Genshin for 5 years. You really see how bad the QOL is. Okay, same thing about the QOLs. Definitely for sure. Lack of art. Not enough stamina. Yeah, that's a good point too. Genshin has not changed how fast their stamina regens in like years, I think. So, they could definitely change that up. Honestly, ideally, what they could do is they could just copy. They could just put Star Rail's stamina system into Genshin. increase the cap to 240, lower the stamina refresh time down to 1 per 6 minutes, and then give you like a 300 like backup stamina or like backup resin bank. So could do all that. And then no artifact loadouts when the game really could use one now. And no character buffs, blah blah blah. Here's on Star Rail, mainly because power creep's wearing down, understandable. Especially with how all the end games kind of revolve around new characters, despite what Mr. Pokey said, despite what Mr. Pokey claims. I mean, Mr. Pokey isn't terrible, isn't exactly wrong, but like he's only half right in when he made that one power creep is your fault blah 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 video from earlier this year. Wow, this is quite the checklist. Speaking of checklists, Genshin, due to all the annoying shit that's been bugging him, no skip button, right? Lack of generosity, right? Hard to get primo or hard to farm primos, especially with the decrease in content ever since 5.x. Natlan power creep, you can still play. I think I wouldn't consider this true power creep. I will say that it is markedly more annoying that we have to deal with Natlan specific mechanics. I'm sure there are people out there who have beaten, you know, Spiral Abyss with no Natlan characters, but yeah, like you would have to know what you're doing, and it would probably be a lot more difficult to, you know, clear Spiral Abyss, or not necessarily theater, but definitely Spiral Abyss, without Natlan characters. So I sort of understand this one. I wouldn't really call it power creep, especially if he wants to call out, if he wants to fucking, you know, talk about exploration power creep, which is not a fucking thing at all. That's just being lazy. Artifact UI, yeah, artifacts being fucking dog shit still to work with. No quick universal traveling, at least give us. I would agree. Like I don't want Genshin, I don't want Hoyo to like put in fucking flight from WoW or anything. But like I do agree that they should at least give us unlimited out of combat stamina. Yeah, just like you can just keep running forever. You don't have to worry about expending all your stamina just because you decide to fucking, you know, dash around everywhere. I think that's one thing that they could take from WoW that wouldn't like break the pace of the game, I would say. So I do agree with this. Teapot uncapped build. I actually agree with this. Yeah, like why do they restrict teapot building? Like if they're going to do that, I think they should work on like expanding the limit of how many things you can put into your teapot. Yeah. Like the teapot stuff was super cool, even if you know it's not really for me. It's like, hey, if you like building stuff and you like customizing your teapot, then yeah, you should be able to do that as much as you want. But yeah, it's like if you're limited in doing this, that's kind of fucking stupid. Shorter, less bloated, and extra animation and dialogue. I mean, if we get a skip button, you know, this will be resolved too, but still a valid complaint. No day cycle for talent weapons. Yeah, just have all the materials just fucking available any time of the day, so any time of the week, so you can just farm it whenever you want. Yeah, I mean that's what Genshin is planning to do with 6.x, right? With 6.0 specifically, it's like, oh, for the first week we will let you like farm like everything at once. So it's like, yeah, why not just make it permanent? Like why are we still gating fucking shit behind like specific days? That shit is fucking annoying. Enemy drops more common resources despite the 4 years. Yeah, because like if you want to level up a lot of Natlan characters, like a lot of Natlan characters need a shit ton of those the dinosaur fangs. I think it's like even with me, I just constantly find myself running out of those fang materials. I remember in Fontaine there was also a very similar material too that I just kept running out of. I think oh yeah, I remember what it was. It was the pearl drops that you have to go fucking murder all the fucking sea animals for, like the seals, the crabs, the octopi, if there were even any octopus. Yeah, all the sea life, they all drop like the pearl shit. Yeah, I always ran out of that when back during Natlan. I think it was also the same way for I think technically it's always been that way since Inazuma, because Inazuma, you could not farm a lot of like the sword handguard items. I think those are the main limiting factor. Sumeru, I think it was the fungi. I think it was everybody wanted the fungi, and because you couldn't farm them with like either electro pyro characters, because if you did, the fungi would drop the electrified or like the burn version of the item. So you had to farm them with like everyone else, anybody that wasn't electro pyro. So that was kind of annoying. And yeah, Fontaine, Natlin, they all had their own like gatekeeping material that was kind of annoying to farm, because you always had to farm more of it. And yeah, no weekly boss. I mean, honestly, a lot of these things are all things that I mentioned in my How to Improve Genshin videos that I put out like two years ago and last year. So this guy knows. Maybe he even watched my videos from back then. Magia Exedra. Oh wow, rare Magia Exedra player. I mean, I did say that I put the poll did say other, so. Rare Magia Exedra fan, but yeah, I'm kind of without getting into too much detail, because I don't even know how many of you guys even play Exedra. Yeah, Exedra is basically the Japanese knockoff version of Star Rail, but with Mahou Shoujo characters, and there are 5 characters per team instead of 4. That game is super fucking whale heavy. Like, the game really wants you to roll for extra characters. And they drop banners like basically every other fucking week. So, not fun. Exedra, honestly, you should. I can't even recommend that game to most people. The only reason why I would recommend it to anyone is if like you were like a you're a fan of the Mahou Shoujo Madoka Magica series just already, and you know you want to play the gacha game because you know it might have some extra story for you to read or something like that. I don't know. Genshin, not enough cookie or Ayako lore or content. Also dodge questions about Lisa's true name being completely forgotten. Really, I actually did not even know Lisa had a true name. Like, I had always known that Keiya was always kind of like like a standout, because you know he's supposed to be from Conria or something. But yeah, I didn't even realize Lisa had a true name. How mysterious. Shafting 3 characters you like, basically understandable. Yeah. If the game doesn't treat your characters, or they forget about your characters, then yeah, sometimes that can be enough to get somebody to quit the game just altogether. Honestly, Genshin's a good spot right now. There's still some things they can improve, like a skip button. Yep, blah blah blah. It's because you've been playing since launch, but don't think it has much power creep as people think. Maoika's skirt coming out as strong as fuck is something, but that doesn't stop you from clearing all end game. Holy fucking shit! Oh, this is from Akira Fangs. Gotcha. And he did say in Twitch chat that he left a really long comment. I'll still read it anyway. Let's see, that stopping you from clearing all endgame, all with max stars. Do have Maoika but no skirt because you didn't want her, blah blah blah. Maoika's on ship build. Seen countless videos, people clearing with many different teams, either 4-star only or not. Seen graphs of HP inflation, people claiming that the game has, or that Natlan is propagating, even though some Fontaine bosses have had their HP increased more than some Natlan bosses. To see a constant amount of people say you need Natlan characters in order to kill Natlan bosses. Think that's false. They get faster, but don't think they're as neat as some people think. Don't think the power creep or HP inflation in Genshin is nearly as much as people want to believe, but that's just your take. I mean, yeah, for sure. A lot of people out there just hate Genshin. Some people in my live chats have even mentioned it themselves, but yeah, there's definitely a lot of people out there who just hate Genshin because, you know, they do something bad and they all fucking, you know, dogpile and that shit. All the fucking rats out there who brigade Wuthering Waves. Nothing against Wuthering Waves. I'm only dissing the retards who do that. The actual players and the fucking dogshit content creators, Tectone, Saint Tontus, for example. They can go fuck themselves. I mean, Tectone already has, actually, so hey, thanks for doing me a favor. But yeah, because those people made it fucking worse, even way worse than it needed to be. Yeah, we have a lot of people running around right now fucking talking shit on Genshin, not even knowing why they are, but because their favorite content creator did. It's like, as soon as they point out any sort of fucking problem, any perceived problems, and they all fucking start hounding on that too. So definitely a lot of people are only hating because, you know, they've been fucking, you know, brainwashed into doing that shit.
どこへ行くのか。
And don't even get me started on the whole exploration power creep. That shit's probably one of the most retarded things I've ever heard to come out of the gacha space. That and the whole drama about casters' passive global ability or global passive ability. Holy fuck, that shit was retarded too. But anyways. Wu is having its own problems with HP inflation and such. Feel like not many people are talking about it. Genshin does have some things it can fix, but overall right now I think game's done well with getting people excited for 6.0. Yeah, the level 100 thing is kind of controversial. I mean, I think it's very controversial. I think it should be considered more controversial than it is, but look at all the other stuff they added with 6.0. There are so many good things. Feel like Wu is worse than for a couple of reasons. Quit Wu back near the end of Zanny's banner, so I don't speak too much on the game after that. Only from what you've seen from other CCs and friends you have playing the game. Always said that it's sad that Wu doesn't bring back old characters. Feels like makes the game feel more lifeless and boring. Crazy to me that characters like Dungeon, Calcaro, Calculator have been in the game since 1.0. We have never met them in game, not officially anyway. New people will never know how Shangling Yao or Zheji, or will never know Shangling Yao or Zheji because his story Zheji? I don't know who that's referring to. Because the story was locked behind an event in Quest in 1.0, don't think you can ever do it again. 2.0, it just feels like they cut off 1.0 and they don't care about it or the characters anymore. Characters we did meet or don't come back, or characters we did meet don't come back for events or story or anything. Hopefully they bring that back for 3.0, but we shall see. I think it's crazy that we went all the way to Rena Sita to help cure Abby or something, and from the story you did before you quit, don't think they ever really touched upon that. Didn't like 2.2 at all. Was very pretty. Ending song was really good though. Personally, don't think we learned much of anything from the Sentinel. They got orders from an old rover or something. They saved Cartwheel, but whole story just felt like a date with Cartwheel, and it just put you off. Cantarella was just there to be so crazy important, but she got like 2 minutes of screen time. But only less than half it matters because after their banners, the characters kind of disappear, and we've seen more and more people recognize this on Wu subreddits and stuff. I mean, Cartwheel did come back for a Septimont story, but briefly, I think. Think it's crazy that for new players that if you join the game now and pull on the banner character, you have to get through so much story just to unlock the region so you can get the flowers to get level the character. I think they should do what Genshin does, let people just at least teleport to new regions to at least be able to collect those things. You know, I actually never thought about that. Like, I knew that Genshin at least lets newer players, like, just teleport straight to, like, regions that are, like, further along down the line, like Sumeru or Fontaine or Datlan, I think. But I actually didn't take into account that Wuwa doesn't do that either. Now, to be fair, Wuwa is only a year and a half old. Like, there's only 2 regions, so, like, you know, and plus it has a skip button, so it shouldn't be as bad. But yeah, like if Wuwa wants to keep up with Genshin, so to say, then yeah, I'm surprised they didn't like put in a feature like that themselves too. They honestly should. No reason why they shouldn't. I think it's crazy how needed some characters' weapons seem to be. Yeah, weapon ban is guaranteed, but the lack of really good 4-star variants is really disappointing. No variations good, but there are new BP weapons coming in. In Wuwa, I think, not sure how much they compare. I feel like every new character come out in Wuwa, you hear that their weapons like 40% increase. To be fair, that was only for Lova so far. Augusta has gone back to a more reasonable increase of like 28%, but still, that's still like 30% though. If you round it up anyway. Or something crazy over the next best weapon. Bit of an exaggeration, but you get what you mean. Get what you mean. They've long given up 4-star characters. Yep, Wuwa has has its own problem with not putting out any 4-stars. And I mean, not how good Yohu or Lumi are. It's understandable. You know, that's some 4-star weapons that people can use, but it just feels like they kind of want you to roll for a character signature because it's guaranteed. So why not spend the extra money? Gathering wise memes being so real from the game puts you out of it, more or less, since more and more since 2.0. Then we get started on the lack of male characters in Wuwa. People bitch about lack of male characters in Zenless. Man, they should go play Wuwa for once. It's a problem in a lot of gachas, and as a bonded lover, know that you're always going to get the short end of the stick, but in Wuwa, it's kind of atrocious. Brant's story quest was just barely seeing Brant. It made you so incredibly mad. Then people saying, oh, just spend money on mail banners to add more to Wuwa. When you save like for 5 or 6 patches and had over 35k asteroids, what is my incentive to spend? What is my incentive to even spend money? Maybe it's changed, but Wuwa events were never really fun. that fun. You like the combat, but too many combat events just annoy you personally. That's actually the opposite problem that we had. Akira, if you're in Twitch chat right now, these days events are actually more catered towards you because we don't have that many combat events anymore. We used to have plenty of combat events leading like up until like, I don't know, 2.0, 2.1 or something like that. But these days, for like the past 2 or 3 patches, including this one with Augusta, all of our major events have not had combat. So you might have enjoyed those better. I think ever since the TCG main event, whichever patch that was, what, like 2.2 or something, WoWa has stopped putting out like combat focused events, and we hardly get any combat focused events anymore these days, which fucking sucks in my opinion. Like they used to do like co-op event grind stuff like that. I thought that was pretty fun, man. Even though I'm not like the biggest fan of like co-op stuff. Like that shit was still pretty fun to do. Just watching like the three of us run around with our characters, just fucking blowing up everything. That was pretty fun for what it was. Like I would love to see them bring that back, but they haven't brought back a co-op event in like God knows how many patches. So honestly, the way that they're doing events right now is probably more up your alley, Akira.
時間も例外ではない
Let's see. Anniversary Cuban was so annoying. Calculator appearing in the anniversary quest, despite being nowhere else in his story, was way more annoying. It's like they just kind of the devs just kind of throw his ass in there just because. I don't know if you care about this, Akira, but Calcaro did show up as like the last opponent during the TCG event too. Like for no reason, he's just kind of there. I don't know if you even like really talk to him much, but he's kind of there. For what that's worth. I feel like WoWa adding flight was really good for exploration, but also kills exploration for you. Just like how they don't have to make the world more alive or filled. You can just kind of fly everywhere now. Or it just feels like the way they don't have to make the world feel more alive and fulfilled. They can just fly everywhere now. I would say that WoWa's environments are much better than they used to be in 1.0. I don't really have much of a problem with how like the environment and the ambience is like in 2.0. But yeah, because of flights, like you don't really have to care about it. Like you're never gonna take it in. So like, do you remember anything from any of the places you fly your ass to in Renacita? Maybe some people do, but I certainly don't. Don't feel like exploration is much. Don't like the exploration much in WoWa because it feels like you just fly from chest to chest. Not as many puzzles. Nothing really interesting happens. Just feels like feels more boring compared to Genshin. Even with stamina limits in Genshin, I feel like you never have a boring moment. There are plenty of exploration mechanics tied to the region. On your way to unlock one chest. Maybe autocorrect. Find that so many mini puzzles or hidden puzzles, you kill some random bird and it spawns a chest for some reason. Exploration can feel kind of dead once you 100% all the areas. Don't want to deny that. Just think that the experience of Genshin's is better. I think the most hilarious part about WoWa's exploration to me is that, you know how starting with Renacita, they just have like these gatherings of supply chests, right? So it's like, oh, you don't even have to like search around the entire place. Like they even give you a fucking loop mapper. So like, what the fuck is the point of the loot mapper when they give you those specific like chest like gathering areas where you can find like 4 or 5 chests all at once, right? What the fuck is the point of a loot mapper when all you need to do really is just track down those areas that have like the high concentration of chests? Like even the game even tells you, right, on your UI, like, hey, find like 3, 4, or 5 chests in this area. Use your sensor to track them all down. Stuff like that, right? And they even fucking pinpoint them to you on your map. And at least for 2.0 and 2.1 Renacita, maybe even 2.2. Actually, I don't remember which patch we're on right now. Are we on like 2.4 or something at this point? But anyways, like the loot mapper is far superior to like the treasure compasses in like Genshin, and yet it doesn't like it. At least in Renacita, it doesn't even do its job at its function as well, because it's like, well, all the chests are basically clustered up in these several areas. All you really need to do is just go to those clusters and just fucking open them, and there you go. You got most of the chests. Like maybe there's like a stray chest here or there that you do need to use the loot. You do need to use the loot mapper to like finally track down, but it's not. There's not very many of them. So it's like, actually, what the fuck was the point of that? The good thing about that though is that at least with the most recent patch with Augusta, it's like, yeah, there seems to be a few more chests that have been just like randomly scattered around. It's like, oh, what's this chest doing all the way over here, all the way off to like the edge of the map? Oh, maybe I should go check it out. So I do appreciate that at the very least. But yeah, with a lot of the Arena Sita change, with the Arena Sita patches, at least before Augusta, it's like, yeah, like there's a checklist, bro. Just fly from one place to another. Just find all the clustered chests, and you're basically good to go. Easy 100%. Gonna need WoW to remove tuners. Heard they made it easier to get them now compared to before, but just get rid of them. Yeah, like I'll be honest, I've never really had a problem running out of tuners, but yeah, like, that is true. Why do we even need to use tuners in the first place? Feels super arbitrary, that's for sure. Optimization has always felt trash. Yep, already went over that. Especially in Septimont. Optimization for WoW has always... Oh, wait, I've already said that. People love to glaze WoW and shit on Genshin. Honestly, both games have their faults. Genshin has things they need to fix for sure. Just don't think it's worse than WoW right now. We're releasing 2.6. Damn, we're already on 2.6? Genshin going into 6.0, but of course that's your opinion, blah, blah. Also, UGC coming is absolutely huge. Ready to try it. So much good coming in Genshin, blah, blah, blah. No, the level 100 thing isn't good for reasons, but I think people are blowing up when it really won't affect many people. Most people would be nice if they made it more accessible to make it easier to get by someone playing the game a long time. No, eventually get there. If they made it easily accessible to more people, they'll have to start balancing endgame around it so that we know people will scream for more power creep and HP inflation when they do that. That's actually a good point. I don't think that even if they did make it more accessible, which is what I personally want, they don't have to start balancing endgame around more people having level 100. They just don't need to do that. But I don't know. Maybe you're right. Maybe if MiHoYo did decide to make it more, you know, more accessible to like the majority of players, maybe they feel compelled to be like, oh, all right, time to fucking adjust the game to that. But even still, now that I think about it, it's like Genshin and even Star Rail has had to nerf their content before, right? Not their endgame content, but like story content, right? Remember back when Genshin players bitched about how, you know, how hard Tartaglia was, like the weekly boss for Tartaglia was, like not even as a weekly boss, but him in the story. So like Genshin had to like nerf him, right, to make him easier. Same thing with Star Rail, where people bitched about who was it? The super version of the beefed up version of Ventrain, and how a lot of Star Rail casuals were like, oh, he's too hard, and so they had to nerf his ass too, apparently. So me personally, I don't think it's a guarantee that just because they give everyone the ability to get at least one character to level 100, that they'll all of a sudden like make, you know, the overall difficulty of the game much higher. I don't think that's gonna happen because the casuals definitely complain, obviously. But it is a valid concern, to be fair. Maybe it could happen in some form or another. I don't know. I just don't think it'd be very likely. It's funny because people are worried because they think they'll have to start balancing around. Okay, yeah. It feels like they're just rewarding whales, which is fair. They basically keep the game going when they put the money into it. I feel like live streaming gave something to everyone, including whales. That... Like... Even as a former whale myself, I don't like it that much when, you know, people are like, oh, you gotta give whales something back too. Like, I don't quite agree with that, because like they're already getting something huge in return for spending money, which is C6 characters. So like, I don't know how I feel about that. I don't want to say that I completely disagree, because yeah, it does feel nice if you spend money on the game gives you some more stuff back in return. But in this case, I think that, again, I'll elaborate more on my thoughts on this in a upcoming separate video, but just as a sneak peek preview, I guess. I don't think that this UGC thing, oh no, UGC is the user generated content, so that's something different. The level 100 thing, I genuinely think that that should be something that is available to everyone. I don't want that to be a whale exclusive thing, simply because of the way that I think gacha games should be. So it makes me kind of iffy on that, on the whole, like, oh, like, you should reward the whales too, because they're the ones keeping the game alive. It's like, yes, that's true, but like, rewarding them with a mechanic that only they can use is... I don't know how I feel about that, especially when it's something that I genuinely believe that everyone should have access to. I think everyone should be able to have the ability to get a character that they really like to level 100, no questions asked. But again, I'll save those thoughts for a future video. But thanks, Akira, for your really long comment. But that was quite the fun ride. We managed to make it all the way through. Let's see. Just want FGO to continue forever, despite it having worse pity. Blah blah blah. FGO until EOS is. I respect it. Same here, man. Genshin PC game trying to placate a mobile audience by crippling their own potential in the process. I mean, to be fair, welcome to all gacha games that have a PC client from now on. Can't make nice things because it'll eat too much into your memory, or your potato phone might turn into a hand warmer. Nice way of putting it. Can't make more endgame because it's a more casual friendly game. Fans are insufferable. They make excuses to some of your legitimate issues by playing the mobile game card or the worst gacha card, blah blah blah, or ignores the arguments and starts talking shit. Can't really convince you to try the game. If your pilgrim tried to Solomon your FGO account. Okay, well, dude's an FGO player, so he's already got some problems. Hey, man, I mean, Genshin fans are insufferable too, but they're not the only ones out there, that's for fucking sure. So, I've already mentioned before that I would much rather deal with insufferable Genshin fans than the fucking Wuthering Waves rats. That's for goddamn sure. But hey, everyone's got their own demons, I guess. Dishonorable mentions to Star Rail coping? I think he meant copying a feel. On the UBW event, saw Redditor Defender use the phone limitation defend collab, and Twitter Pilgrim claiming FGO is bad because if it ain't meta. I actually reacted to that tweet, so that's funny. Small world. Hey Havlin, thanks for gifting a sub to Akira Fangs. Thanks for that, man. Greatly appreciate your generosity. That should have been just a grail item. Yeah, exactly how FGO does it. But oh well, masterless Stella material. Excuse me. Technically, WoW is stamina gated too. I mean, yeah, all these gacha games are stamina gated. Well, except for DNA, but DNA is no longer a gacha game, so. Love the story and gameplay back then, but Genshin now just feels like a permanent cycle of here's the 30-hour long lore drop that will have no impact on the overall story. Plus, here's a new mechanic that's overpowered but only works for maps and characters maps that we're promoting. Will be entirely useless once we move on. And I don't think this dude plays the game itself. I think this dude is fucking projecting. But the story part, the story part I can kind of get behind. Yeah, it's like. Sure, Genshin does have a couple of storylines that I actually, somewhat care about, but at the end of the day, will I actually give that much of a fuck about it? Probably not, to be honest. Yeah, oh, a 30-hour long lore drop that will end up doing absolutely fucking nothing. It's like, yeah, you're not wrong, probably. For all the games. Oh, it's FGO. Oh, nice. We have some FGO slander in this household. FGO's core game mechanics is just a farm, event or not. True. 95% of the game is farming. For gachas, pity is pitiful. Ha! See what he did there. Doesn't even carry over between banners. 30 multi-pity, by the way. Story does not make up for these deficiencies for you. Understandable. It does for me, but if it's not good enough for you to make up for its drawbacks, then yes. I understand. I don't blame you. Star Rail would have been second because of lack of events, but story has been good. Really, this guy actually thinks the story is good, huh? I don't know. Maybe he thinks FGO story is good too. But you know, if he enjoys the story, good for him. I just don't agree. Meta-wise, it's not great because older characters keep falling behind. But we'll see if they keep getting buffed. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, at least it's a good start with the first 4 they put out. Now we just gotta see them buff a lot of the other characters too. Wuwa, I think you prefer Genshin aesthetic, but overall it's been improving. Past couple of months, past couple of mini games, ain't it? LMAO. So yeah, he knows. Genshin been enjoying open world quests. All the things complaining about doesn't really matter to you. Hidden 4th substat being revealed is the biggest change. Hidden 4th substat? What? Why is this the first time I'm hearing about this? Oh no! I know what he's talking about. They talked about it during the stream. Yeah, I remember what he's talking about. Yeah, if a artifact starts off 3-line, then you could see the 4th line somehow. I forget exactly how, but you can see the 4th line, and you can decide, oh, do I want to get this to like +4 in order to secure that or whatever. So, it's really nice. I would argue that if they were gonna do that, then like why didn't Hoyo just take like the next logical step and just make so that all gold artifacts just come with 4-line starts? Why are they even bothering with like, oh, here's a 3-line start, but you can see what the 4th line is? Like, that's so fucking lame, man. But you know, more grind. Zealous, no complaints here. Nice. But I mean, hey, not really that big of a surprise because you know Zealous is, and I'm in my opinion, the best out of the big four gachas. So, Uma Musume, you need to read dissertations to beat JP veterans in champions meetings. The memes of like, you know, who would win, one super sweaty NA boy versus one JP Chad. Dissertations. Whereas Agnes Tachyon when you need her. Maybe you can get her to write up some dissertations herself. She's probably done a few of those herself too. Wuwa, ever since they added flying, completely destroyed all sense of exploration as the location design changed to accommodate it. It feels like Wuwa players don't want a game, just a checklist of rewards to go through as they fly from one chest to the next, and of course the fucking shitty 50-50. I mean, to be fair, every gacha has the fucking shitty 50-50. But yeah. Yeah, exactly. A lot of remember, a lot of Wuwa players started playing Wuthering Waves because they were ex-Genshin players, or just people who were really annoyed with Genshin fans and only play Wuwa just to spite Genshin people, or just to spite Genshin players, right? So, yeah, a lot of Wuwa players, like, if they did come from Genshin, they just got fucking fed up with how slow exploration was in Genshin, and so now they just endlessly fucking fillet the long shaft of Kuro, because, oh, now we can just fly everywhere. Now they don't have to waste time exploring, because that shit is for losers. So yeah, you're not wrong, dude. I'm not saying that that's how all Wuwa players are like. I'm sure there are Wuwa players out there who like genuinely enjoy flight, and they don't like it just because they hate fucking Genshin, or they fucking hate Genshin or anything. But yeah, a lot of Wuwa players, out there definitely look at flight not really as like, oh, a legitimately good mechanic, but more as a means to just skip all the fucking exploration because they can't be bothered doing it. Like, I understand that, yeah, exploration in Genshin did take quite a while. Like, I get that. It can get very annoying from time to time. Actually, not even from time to time. For some people, I'm sure it gets annoying, like, basically all the time. But, like, you know, saying that flight is, like, the best thing ever to happen to, like, any gacha game's exploration, and you get whatever the fuck, you know, Wuwa's exploration turned out to be, is like, it's not exactly what I signed up for myself. So, yeah. Do agree with that. Just minus the shitty 50-50 part, because, again, all gacha games have that. All the big ones, anyway. FGO, but not for the same reason that other gachas are failing, like predatory gacha, pure power creep ancestors, and anti-consumer practices for failing its own premise. FGO, after American Singularity all the way until Lost Belt 5, took the gacha world by storm by having one thing that no other gachas had back then: compelling story with top-notch world building. It all went to shit after Olympus shat the floor by introducing that clown Olga. Damn, this bitch hates this guy hates Olga, huh? I don't even want to know what he thinks about JP's 10th anniversary. But she's not even close to the worst thing that happened. Lost Belt 6, while being as epic as it is, brought some of the most brain-dead clowns in the fan base in the form of Morgan worshippers who go so far as to gaslight and erase her evil plan of rewriting PHH with Faye Bongland. This guy's a poet. Yet all that is forgiven because of a rushed stomping session and my husbando clownery she pulled, which successfully reeled in all the incels and losers to her side. Maybe that was a plan all along. She's breaking this. I will say that, yeah, I did find the ending of Lost Belt 6 pretty strange and rushed. Like, what do you mean Morgan, who's like supposed to be the most powerful fucking bitch in the entirety of Lost Belt 6, she just gets wrecked? Like, just like that? It's like, okay, alright. So yeah, I do agree with this dude. It's like, that kind of came out of nowhere. It felt really fucking abrupt. It's like, huh, okay. What exactly was Nasu trying to accomplish with that one, I wonder? Let's see. And yeah, I love Morgan, but I ain't no incel. Like, Morgan was a bitch. Like, just gonna say it straight up. She's my bitch, but she's a bitch. But yeah, I agree with this dude for sure. Unless the dude's just gaslighting me too. But from what I remember, yeah, kind of checks out. She's the breaking point of sympathetic villains trope, was already hanging by a thread in the Nasuverse. Seriously, irredeemably evil characters are not as poorly received as they think they are. Domon has a larger fandom to this day. He's easily one of the best characters to be added. Well, I mean, all gachas have a problem with implementing evil characters properly, quote-unquote properly, to be fair. All the summer events written by Nasu were boring as shit. That's funny. Especially Summer 8 for shoving all the phase in one event and not giving them enough time to even have fun, even in that. Summer 9 is hands down the worst for being used as a segue for fart-type incel shit. Very nice. Which is literally the worst OC story of all time, almost as if Nasu deliberately ruined the plot to see how much metaphorical fecal matter FGO fans are ready to consume. This guy's a poet, man. It's kind of depressing to see the downfall of FGO story quality as a long-time player. Sure, makes a lot of money and is easily keeping shitplex. I agree with that. And Esnoi, I don't know what he means by that. So, Sony, right? Sony. Afloat, but at what cost? Once FGO ends, no one will remember or even talk about it, and it'll be washed away like fucking AOT or GOT did. This dude's got a real bone to pick. I like this guy. I like this guy. I like his style. I like his vibe. But yeah, man. For those of you who are not familiar with FGO, because obviously we've been mostly talking about like the big four gachas. Yeah, FGO's got a lot of problems, and some of the problems this dude kind of laid out. This dude seems like he really cares about the story. And yeah, FGO does have one of the best stories out there. I mean, it has, in my opinion, it has the best gacha story out just in the world. No other gacha game, in my opinion, comes close. I mean, maybe Limits Company might come close if I take the time to read the story for that game. But at the moment, I don't, so I'm not sure. But yeah, like him getting triggered over the story quality is understandable. Though I did hear that apparently OC2 is supposed to be good, so I'm actually kind of curious to know how, once we get OC2, I wanna see how this guy feels about Ordeal Call 2. I don't know. Maybe one day I'll know what he thinks or whatever. Oh damn, there's a lot more comments. Holy fucking shit, we're gonna be here for a while. I guess I'll look at a couple more. Maybe I'll stop down at here. But yeah, and then we'll call it a video. But Genshin is so old and old school, it makes you wonder if devs are trying to kill the game so they can do something else. This dude thinks Genshin is an old school gacha game. Oh, that's funny. You know nothing, Jon Snow. You know nothing, gamer hero 9559. Genshin, an old school game. Alright, dude. Honkai Impact Act 2 is confusing as hell, way too long. They retired Kiana from main story and even the event. They're gonna, you know why, right? Because they want to put her into Star Rail. Churn out S ranks constantly, power creep, blah blah blah. I've heard about that, yeah. Buff old characters in the form of a new weapon that you have to pull from Gacha. And they even forgot the captain's event story. Nice. Thanks, Xiaoji. Don't even play Genshin, but you vote Star Rail. Or don't play Genshin, so you vote Star Rail. Just so dry endgame is dry. Team building sucks. Lack of 4 stars mean you don't have budget replacements for 5 stars when you don't get them. Feels so punishing. There's no variety to it like there used to be. It's just like pull this pre-planned team or nothing. Yep, definitely see that one. Yeah. To be fair, Wuthering Waves also has that problem too. But since we're talking about Star Rail right now, yeah. Honestly, the biggest problem is that, you know, no 4 stars. When was the last 4 star again in Star Rail? Who was it? Mosey? Or Motze? Or however you say his name. Yeah, whoever it was, yeah. Need more 4 stars. FGO, they fucked up with ordeal calls. Oh, this guy isn't a fan of ordeal calls, huh? They should have finished Lost Ball arc right away instead of artificially extending the story. Huh. Some people told me that Ordeal Call 2 is actually supposed to be good, so I guess a lot of people don't like it as much. Other Blue Archive, no pity counter. Blue Archive slander, I approve. You need 200 pulls to just guarantee the character and banner. If the game banner ends, your pity will reset and start all over again. Yep. No pity carryover. Chance to get a character whose desire is very low. Yep, only 23% rate off, or rate up. Rate off, honestly, isn't bad. Make the chance smaller and smaller over time. Yeah, ton of off-rate up characters, yep. Dilutes the pool. And lastly, we'll take a look at this comment. Honestly, Genshin and WoW are same place. Hey, this dude's same as me. He's the same as me, for real. Just like me. Mainly because the latter has a god-awful mobile experience. I guess you guys in chat were right. WoW didn't improve the mobile experience at all. Did I skip OC1? Yeah, I had to in order to catch up with the story. OC2 and 4. Yeah, that's what I heard too, Abandoned Warehouse. Yeah, apparently OC2 and 4 are really, really good. So I remember somebody in my chat telling me that OC2 is like potentially just as good as, if not better than Lost Bell 6. So that kind of gets me, that kind of intrigues me, I'm not gonna lie. But I guess I'll find out when OC2 drops. But yeah, I did skip all of OC1. Skrillum 4-star when? Was Skrillum supposed to be a 5-star? I thought he was supposed to be a 5-star. I don't know. They could change it to a 4-star maybe. But hey, people are gonna be pissed about that, like how Minato turned out to be an A rank in Zenless. So I guess we'll see what they do. Anyways, I'll end the video there. So good to see people share their opinions on the state of the Big Four, and plus a couple of other gachas too, just thrown there for good measure. But yeah, me personally, I would say that Star Rail is definitely down at the bottom. Genshin and WoW are they can kind of be moved interchangeably between number 2 and 3. I can't really pinpoint exactly which one I want to be where. So for now, I'll have Genshin and WoW to be equal for the time being. And then Zenless is definitely top. It's still not without its problems, right? But especially as of recently. But Zenless is still comfortably on top. So yeah, I guess let me know what you guys think in the comments down below. If you guys agree or disagree with with a lot of the takes here, just from the comments in my poll or just anything that I've said so far throughout this video. But yeah, anyways, see you in the next react. Peace. Grub's here. All right. Phew, that was a long react, boys. God, let me go turn on the light in my room. It's kind of getting dark. We got another react that I want to do, because I think somebody told me that Ethan made a a react to like made a fucking what is it? Gacha revenue slop video again. It mentioned FGO or something. So looking forward to reacting to that. Oh god, Ethan. You missed the city. Hopefully, after Wi-Fi Peninsula, we go back to like an urban vibe. Yeah, same here. Whatever they have in store for us for the 3.x client update, or 3.x client. OC3 is also good, but it gets brought down a little bit because it's like a weird combo with like Summer 9. Oh, they like integrated with Summer 9. Technically, they've done that before, I think. I think the event that Yang Yuan shows up in is kind of like that too, I think. Unless I'm not remembering correctly. This is trying to emulate St. Tontus, Tectone, etc. the same breed. Oh, if you're talking about Ethan, yeah, I'm aware. Yeah, I don't think it'd be controversial to say that he's one of those rats that I fucking talk shit on all the time. So, this will be entertaining. What I'm eating? Oh, just some sliced watermelon. Had it sitting here for a while, so I just want to clear it out real quick. Fresh fruit, yep. Fruit is nice. Normally I fuck with apples the most, but I don't mind others. Playing League while listening to me react to stuff, nice. Meanwhile, giving yourself a potential heart attack with 2 quarter-pounders. Yeah, you'll be fine. Just walk it off tomorrow. Yeah, Yang Yuhuan event was the main interlude, and it was the Van Gogh event. But in Summer 9 OC3, the fusion didn't work as well. They probably needed more time in the oven. Ah, okay.
おっしゃる通りです。
Understandable. Should you farm for March or preservation, Daniel? Why not both? Well, whoever you're more interested in. Me personally, that means obviously Evernight, but I hear Shield Daniel should be pretty good too. You think removing stamina from all gachas is a good idea? If we live in an ideal world, then yes, I think all gachas should not have any stamina whatsoever. I mean, along those lines, in an ideal world, we wouldn't even have the concept of gacha, but... So maybe we can't do that. But, yes, I think that stamina... I fucking hate stamina in gacha games. I think they're an arbitrary mechanic to get people to spend for developers to make free money from impatient players who have the money to spend and waste on stamina refreshes. And I say that as someone who's done that a lot myself too. Cause like at that point you're spending money to play the game, and like gacha games are not subscription-based games. Like, we're not playing an MMO here. So, like, why is it that, you know, if you max refresh stamina in, like, a game like Genshin, for example, why is it that it costs you basically $300 a month to do that every single day for a month straight? Like, that makes no sense. Like, that's just the devs being fucking greedy. Like, I don't know how else you want to fucking chalk that. I don't know how the hell you're supposed to defend that. Wait for the stream. Shield Daniel might be free. Oh, that's even better. If he ends up just being free, that's cool. But yeah, Liddy, just wait for Star Rail's preview stream. Should be this week, I think. Yeah, wait for them to announce the stream later this week. I think they should. And yeah, and then watch the stream or tune in to the news the day of. See what they say. They want to structure content, you guess, like slow us down. Yes. It's in gacha developers' main best interest to stretch out content if they can, because that way they can you know give more they can get away with not making as much content and, you know, still have their players satisfied, you know. I'm not trying to advocate for, like, oh, we should work developers down to the fucking bone, or work them until they fucking drop dead or anything like that. Obviously not. But like, both Hoyo and Kuro could probably do more to get us more content, you know. So you know, they have to like decide on a balancing act of like how much content can we work on that will satisfy the players, but, you know, also don't, you know, not to like burn ourselves out, you know. Like, not trying to pace themselves and so that they don't burn out is one thing, but like if we stop getting as much content as we used to and we notice that, like, that's not a good thing either. So according to interviews, originally they were supposed to be separated, but then OC 3 grew too big, basically eating summertime and budget. They even thought about just not even doing summer at all, but Nasu basically just decided to use Summer 9 as like the prologue for OC 3. I see. Damn, Nasu kind of a fucking bitch. What's he doing? What's he doing with all that time, bruh? Is he too busy playing fucking Night Rain or something?
おっしゃる通りです。
How satisfied am I with the amount of content in Big Four? All the games nowadays, if you're talking about now, right now, in this current moment in time, all the games except for Zenless technically have an issue with not having not enough content. Star Rail is the most guilty of that, but Genshin and Wuwa 2 are not exactly free from that either. And even Zenless, traditionally we've never had to worry about Zenless not having content in Zenless, but even in Zenless, apparently this patch we actually don't have as much content to do. Like, I guess it's understandable because we're off the back of like the summer event, so it's like, okay, sure, maybe that's an excuse, but we'll have to see how much content they give us with 2. What patch are we on right now? 2.2. So with 2.3, we'll have to see how much content they give us. See if it goes back to normal or not. If it doesn't, then we got a problem.
そこにあり続ける
But yeah, more content, much more content in Star Rail, more content in both, Genshin and Wuwa. And when I say content, I specifically mean events that give us gems, because that'd be fucking nice. And then lastly, Zenless doesn't have an issue now, but it can be later. Just keep an eye out for it. We have the tower tower defense event, and then seed story. That's it for now. I mean, usually in Zenless patches, yeah, that's how it usually is in like the first week or so. Unless that's not how it was before. Maybe in previous patches, after about a week, by that point we'd already have like 2 mini events and the major event or whatever, and the story or something like that. I don't know. Genshin's got a unique problem where the backlash from big lore and character story are on limited time events. Yes, you're not wrong, but a lot of other gacha games have that problem too. Well, Star Rail doesn't have that problem, I don't think, unless you consider the collab story to count as one. But I mean, honestly, the collab story is so dog shit. I don't mind if you can just completely ignore that entirely. Wuwa has that problem too. Because remember, Shangli Yao's story was a part of a limited time event that we had last year. Part of the patch that first gave a copy of him to us all for free. So Wuwa has that problem too. I mean, to be fair, they seem to have not not done it anymore. But they used to. The devs want players to know that the devs want the players to know that their lore is so big that the Genshin devs have to make Nod cry to address this issue. The devs want the players to know it's so big, resulting in filler events that disconnect between main story and lore. Like, I just find it weird that they're like even giving us Nod Cry as like a preliminary region going into Snechnaya to begin with. Like, what caused them to do that? Why not just drop a Snechnaya right now? Boy, do they want to drop a Snechnaya on like the do they want to like line up the time frame so that when Genshin turns 7, they drop us like the final chapter of the first arc or something? Try to do something cute or something like that. You want the Fall Guys event as a permanent mode? Yeah, that'd be nice if they just gave us like a dedicated arcade mode and they put the Fall Guys event there. Funnily enough, apparently with OC3 plus 4 plus Grand Duels and preparing for ending of part 2, Nasa hasn't had the time to play Night Rain. He wants to finish OC just so he can degen Night Rain for months. I see. Well, that means that Far Side for Suki remake's gonna get delayed by another 5 years. Snoozed out yesterday, but saw me playing Horizon Walker. How good was it? I didn't really play much gameplay. I just spent most of the time on stream just looking at Gunner skins and all the characters. Pure Goon, or is the gameplay good as well? Again, no idea how good the gameplay is. It looked like, as Finkel described it, it looked like, what is it? It looked like Girls Frontline 2 gameplay, but without the grid stuff. So no, not really. Well, technically, I guess even Horizon Walker is isometric, but it didn't have any grid stuff. So didn't realize how good of a looper Zeeg was until this one. Zeeg was always good, but he does need some setup. But yeah, free 4-star MP5 arts looping caster. Yeah, Zeeg could always do that. But he does need some investment. You know, 7 Archon set of elements, you know. Yeah, exactly. But still, it's like, why couldn't they just have gone straight into Sechnai anyway? But, It was kind of obvious why they were doing that, though, so. I shouldn't even be fucking bitching about it a lot, but. PTN events have lore and story plot points that are must-knows, but they have the same rerun and archive practices of Arknights. It kind of sucks. Really? You think the way Arknights and PTN do that shit sucks? Because, like, I think that those two games, assuming that Path to Nowhere does the exact same shit as Arknights when it comes to, like, archiving their story, I think Arknights has the best system of, like, bringing back their older stories and events into the game just by making it an event you can play. Just you can't get any event rewards for it. Fate Rider is a Souls gamer. Yes, he loves Dark Souls. It's pretty. I think he's even said as such, but he loves Dark Souls. Elden Ring too, for that matter. And Natlan, big lore drops are back in limited time events. I mean, I always felt like, yeah, I've always felt like a lot of the big lore drops in Genshin come in the form of limited time events, like especially during summer events. So, I mean, if you ask me, I think we're pretty used to that. Shouldn't be an excuse anyway to tolerate it, but still. In Arknights, the side stories aren't important to the main story, but in Path to Nowhere, they are. Okay. It's not necessarily a bad thing. What'd you miss? Just yap? Yeah, I spent the last like 3 hours just yapping. And I'm about to do some more yapping right now. Okay. So, chat, we're gonna react to Ethan's video here. Gonna look up a video from him. So, one of my viewers told me about one of Ethan's recent videos talking about gacha revenue. I'm assuming it's this one right here, the Big Four all doing horrible. Yeah, I mean, the title fucking even says August 2025 gacha revenue report, and I've been told that he mentions FGO here. Who the fuck is Ethan? Oh, he's one of the rats. He's even been in my channel once before. I don't know if you were there when he was here, but he's even stopped by my chat before. I didn't ban him or anything because he wasn't talking shit like Captain Cabinets was, but he's been here before. But he's still a rat. Hey Rio, welcome back. So I've been meaning to react to this, and so since today was supposed to be a big react day, I guess I'm doing it now. So let's see what he has to say in this video. This'll be interesting. Did you know YouTube has new AI restriction thing? It's affecting everyone's views. I didn't know. I don't know how much that will. I don't know how much that'll really affect me, but I guess that's good to know. Timu Tectone with the hair. Well, I mean, not really. Not really. At least this dude has hair. I mean, unless you specify his beard and his mustache, then sure, I guess. But hey, at least Ethan has hair, unlike that bald ass fuck. So. Let's see what he says first. Oh, I should probably mute Genshin in the meantime. Alright, so let's see how many brain cells we lose watching this video.
Ladies and gentlemen,
oh god, he's doing the fucking Tectone thing. Damn. The influence of Tectone on these fucking rats must be studied.
Here reporting for duty back in the war zone that it is the Gacha Twitter, and we are going over the Gacha revenue for the first month. It's the first of the month. It hits like the welfare.
Oh, I should probably preface this react by saying this. I made an entire ass delusional Gacha takes video some time ago where I basically bash everyone and anyone who does this shit. And what I mean by that is if you are a content creator, or it doesn't matter if you're a content creator, if you're either a CC or a gacha player, or yeah, anything in between, and you take a look at these gacha revenue charts that come out monthly on like Reddit or something, and you, for whatever reason, use those charts as any sort of like metric to like brag about how much better your gacha game is doing over another, then you are fucking retarded. Let me just make that very clear right now. Gacha revenue charts don't mean shit outside of just how much money they made. Just to summarize that delusional gacha video, or delusional gacha takes video where I talk about this, I would highly recommend for you guys to watch it first before you watch this react. But in case you don't want to do that, and you just prefer a TLDR, the TLDR is that it's fucking stupid. It's fucking retarded. Anybody who does that shit is very clearly either a rat or they should not be called a gacha content creator. The problem with it is that a lot of people seem to like to do this because it's free fucking engagement bait. Which I can understand engagement bait, but like most people who talk about gacha revenue have zero clue what the fuck they're even talking about. The main reason why I don't want to talk about gacha revenue is because I play enough gacha games to understand that there's a lot of things that I don't understand that's going on behind the scenes. Right? I can look at a gacha revenue chart of any given month, but like I'm not gonna know what's going on in any of the gacha games that I don't play. At least for the ones that I do play, I can kind of like guess as to like, oh, maybe this is why they made this much money this time, or oh, maybe compared to last month, this particular gacha game didn't make as much money because of this reason, right? But even as someone who actually plays a shit ton of gacha games, unlike these fucking posers, like, I have the fucking decency to acknowledge that I don't know what's going on with every single gacha, so I don't comment on them. At least not on, like, how much money they fucking make. So yeah, allow me to repeat myself. Anybody who does this gacha revenue PvP is seriously missing a lot of brain cells. But hey, it's their channel. If they want to keep being retarded, then sure, that's on them. Also, Knight, thanks for redeeming. Ooh, man, appreciate it. Well, my multi-billion-dollar corporation makes more money than your multi-billion-dollar company, so take that. Damn, are we back in elementary school on the fucking recess playground or some shit? Where are we at right now? But yeah, just for some context. And so let us continue losing brain cells.
contract, just the way your dad hits your mother, for gacha revenue. And so we're going to go over all this, you know the deal. This is how it works. If my game's doing good, that means it's accurate. If your game's doing bad, that means it's accurate. And if your game is doing good, that means that it's not accurate. And
I swear this is the last time I say this. This dude wants to be Tectone so fucking bad. I thought Saint Tontas fucking begged to suck who is it, Tectone's dick. Bro, maybe I should start saying Ethan wants to suck his dick even more. God damn, are they fighting over Tectone's dick or something? Jesus.
if my game's doing bad, that means that they didn't count enough and Gateo fucked with the numbers a little bit. So let's get right into it. Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, off rip, this is so crazy. I don't think I've ever seen this on the gacha revenue report ever in my life. Service ended, bro. Service has ended. Eversoul, Black Clover, Tribe 9 is gonna be there by next month. That's so sad. Oh my god. I've genuinely never seen that on a gacha revenue report before.
Why is he saying he's sad? He doesn't give a shit. Has he ever played these gachas before? Why is bro trying to pretend like he cares about these gachas? Oh, that's so sad, man. Give me a fucking break, dude.
And who the fuck is the same dude spending $2,000 on Tribe 9? Fucking Fob. What are you doing, bro? Grow up. Do something different. But that's crazy. That's rough, man. That's so fucking rough. One Punch Man sucks. That game is trash. Let's see what else we have here. Yo, it's good portrayal. Good morning, brother.
Has Ethan ever played One Punch Man? Why is bro talking like? Why is bro talking as if he knows how good that game is? Has he actually played the game? Because I don't know. If you ask me, he probably did a sponsor stream for that one day and played it literally once. And he's like, oh, after his sponsor's done, oh, the game's trash. Like, I don't know if anybody in my chat even watches Ethan. I'm assuming the answer is no. But on the off chance, just because I'm curious about this, does anyone know if Ethan has actually ever played the One Punch Man gacha to even know if it's even good or bad or not? Or is he just going off of what his chat told him? Because for now, I'm gonna guess that, you know, he probably just heard somebody in his chat just tell him, "Oh yeah, the One Punch gacha sucks," and that's what he's just parroting that just because.
Howdy. Neutral Cloud, Sword Art Online, really all of like the Remomento White Shadows down to from a.
Also, another pause. I find it kind of impressive, honestly, that he can stretch a fucking chart and turn it into 13, almost 14 minutes of content. I would call that talent in a different universe, but not in this one.
$100,000 to $80,000, dude. It's rough because like Remomento's actually not a bad game. It's pretty fucking solid. It's just unfortunate that it didn't garner any attention even in China, and I believe it's Korea.
Well, hold up. Let me boost my sound up because his volume for me is kind of low.
It's pretty fucking solid. $80,000, dude. It's rough because like Remomento's actually not a bad game. It's pretty fucking solid. It's just unfortunate that it didn't garner any attention even in China, and I believe it's Korea. As well. Braxophone and Legions were the only two people playing this on NA. Like, nobody else touched this video game. Like, I think if I went to the Twitch category right now, it probably is legitimately 0 viewers, if I had to take a guess. But yeah, them launching the game for, like, a soft launch to try to get money, and then it kind of failing is a little sad, because I enjoyed it. I thought it was cool, man. It was supposed to have PvP and stuff, but yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, it's not profit at this point. I think they...
Again, how much has Ethan played Remomento? Did he actually play it a decent amount? I mean, unlike the other One Punch Man game, he's not trashing Remomento immediately. So maybe he's actually played it a decent amount. But, you know, how much is a decent amount? Just a couple of days, a week before he fucking dropped it? Because he talks like he used to play it but doesn't anymore. Gee, I wonder why. Can you turn up the volume a bit? Actually, yes, I can. Sorry, I can boost the volume on my end. So there you go. I forgot to do that because I had the Genshin soundtrack blasting in my fucking ears earlier before I muted it. So there you go.
Fired a bunch of their staff as well. Girls Frontline 2 is still there. Black Beacon is gonna. I don't know how Black Beacon is still alive.
Sorry. What did you just do?
A bunch of their staff as well. Girls Frontline 2 is still there. Black.
He looked at Girls Frontline 1 and assumed it was 2. Oh, that is precious. Well, one, I'm not surprised he never played the first game. If you never played the first game, to be fair, I don't blame you. A lot of people these days never did, considering how old that fucking game is. So I can't really fault Ethan here in a sense because for him like confusing GFL 1 for GFL 2 because obviously GFL 2 is obviously more the bigger gacha now at this point, and by far the more popular one too. Sorry. I'm still not over that though. I don't know. I just found that irrationally funny that he confused GFL 1 for GFL 2. Oh boy. That's a good one. Oh god. Just so that you guys are aware, GFL 1, the game that let me just point this out on my cursor. The game that Ethan confused GFL 1 with, this is Girls Frontline or GFL 2 with. This is Girls Frontline 1. This is the original game. The one that came obviously before GFL 2. GFL 2 is a sequel to GFL 1. For those of you who didn't know or never played, and I'm assuming most of you didn't. I played GFL 1 for 6 years. I finally dropped it like 2 years ago, or maybe last year. I forget exactly when. Probably last year. But yeah, I dropped it sometime like last year. It's probably been about a year and a half or so. Because I felt like I played that game enough. Like the game was just it didn't really like its grind got easier over time, like over the years, but with me looking forward to more gacha games in the future, and just with how my IRL schedule was shaping up to be, I was like, at the time, I was like, you know what? Like, I've played enough GFL 1. Like, I'm pretty happy with everything I've gotten. I think it's time to move on. So I finally did drop it like a year and a half ago. That game. So I've played that game for like 6 years. That game is way fucking different. GFL 2 is a little bitch compared to GFL 1. So, the dichotomy between GFL 1 and GFL 2 just kind of cracks me up, or more likely, or more to the point, Ethan confusing GFL 2 for GFL or GFL 1 for GFL 2 cracks me the fuck up. Shows him that he never played the first game, which to be fair, I don't hold that against it because most people, especially these days, have never heard of the first game. Like, they might wonder, I wonder what if there's a GFL 2. I wonder if there's a GFL 1. Like, that's the most amount that people wonder about the first game, or they'll even talk about the first game these days. Game's still around, by the way. Actually, I even have somebody in my Twitch chat who plays on a regular basis. But that game should be wrapping up. I don't know if they're gonna EOS it. Apparently, they have a PC client announced for GFL 1, which is like 7 years too late. Would have been nice if we had that from the fucking beginning, Mika team. But Yuzhong is probably too busy buying his like fucking 15th Ferrari or something. Yeah, community joke. Don't worry about it. Anyways, but yeah, that was kind of funny. I actually kind of wonder how Ethan will react when he sees GFL 2 further up the list, the list then. But I guess we'll see.
Beacon is gonna. I don't know how Black Beacon is still alive. I don't know who spends money on Black Beacon. This game has legitimately fucking shit all over the global audience. Like, me personally, I would never fucking touch this game. First of all, I tried to play it for the first, I don't know, 2 days, 3 days, and it would have downloaded on Google Play, and it wasn't available on any other platform, so it was the death knell right there. Final Fantasies, whatever.
I heard about Black Beacon's the anti-global drama. Kind of reminds me of PGR actually, because Kuro did that initially with PGR too, the whole punishing $1 drama. But they were able to clear they were able to clear that up. I'm kind of curious to know if anybody in chat knows if Black Beacon was able to clear that up with their global players, because if they did, that means that Ethan did not keep up with the news with Black Beacon. But assuming that they haven't cleared it up yet, then yeah, that's a real shame then. Because this is combined, I'm assuming that most of the revenue is coming from China. If Ethan had a couple of brain cells or used them, he would have figured that out too, instead of just throwing out a random thought saying, you know, oh, I don't know who the fuck spends money on this game. Because, you know, it is a Chinese gacha. You know, Chinese players have the money. Or, you know, some of them do at least. Fucking Tectone copy-paste mindset. Seems like it. Black Beacon is basically E7, but infinitely worse than E7. Really? But Black Beacon isn't a turn-based gacha, is it? Maybe. I don't know. I've never touched it myself. I never even watched any trailers for it. So like, I thought it wasn't a turn-based game. I thought it was more like it was like PGR adjacent. Yeah, punishing global region, punishing $1. How is E7 comparable to Black Beacon? Well, I mean, that's what I want to know. Yeah, I thought Black Beacon was an action combat game, and E7 is not an action combat game. That's a turn-based game. It's basically people with sunk cost / dedicated, still dedicated to it, who are still paying for it. I mean, yeah, but like a lot of gacha games are like that too. It's not like Black Beacon is like somehow unique in that sense. Too bad this list can't be trusted. I'm sure there are inaccuracies in this too, because like how. Like I'm actually kind of curious to know, since we're talking about it, I'm actually kind of curious to know like how these charts are even made. Like what's their methodology in like accumulating all these figures, like accumulating all these numbers. It's just mobile revenue. They don't even add PC. Really? So no PC, huh? I guess that's what they mean. I guess when they say combined, it's just all the mobile servers, or all the servers just for mobile, and they don't account for PC. Okay, well, yeah, if this chart does not include any PC revenue at all, then yeah, this is already super inaccurate. It's just mobile revenue? No, they do add everything. Whoa, really? Okay. Then was Bluey Chew spreading? Well, I don't want to say he was spreading fake news, but do they actually add everything then? Sensor Tower data? Sure, but how does then in that case how does Sensor Tower get their data from? Where does Sensor Tower get their data from? And is it reliable? Is it accurate? No gacha revenue reports can be trusted. Our trusted sources begin with. Recall that they're largely estimates. Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, because like it's not like gacha companies are willing to like fucking disclose how much money they made exactly. Like what company would want to do that unless you're one of those companies that are like super transparent just because like the whole thing about the company is that they're supposed to be super transparent, but certainly not gacha games. They can just multiply, or they just multiply CN revenue for global. Doesn't sound like a very sound methodology to me, but you've heard from several CCs. They say it's only from Mobile. Yeah, but how do they know that it's just from mobile? It's only mobile revenue. Like, just the fact that, even my own chat, can't decide on what exactly, like, where exactly these charts are getting the numbers from. Like, I personally don't trust these, like, like, I wouldn't want to, like, trust these charts with much of anything in the first place, so. If Hoyo players don't respect their if Hoyo games don't respect their own players, why don't they fall like Persona 5X or Etheria Restart in that list? Well, because they're really fucking big. The Hoyo games have succeeded so hard that they will always have like a very loyal fan base that they can rely on to keep them afloat. That's mainly why. As long as the Hoyo games, as long as the big four gacha games don't do anything too severe, like they don't make a mistake that's too bad, that should be like, it doesn't matter for them. Original posters have been very clear. It's all approximations and guesses, no mobile data. It's other people who extrapolate and just make their own conclusions. Yeah, that probably makes more sense. Unfortunately, we have retards like this guy who are going to make their own fucking conclusions and extrapolations, assuming it does, of course. But I mean, hey, anybody who makes a fucking gacha revenue chart fucking content video like this, like why else are you fucking making a video like this, huh? Surely you're not just making a video like this for entertainment purposes. Surely you don't have an agenda to push. This chart might not be accurate in the numbers, but if you compare it to other sources like JP revenue and mobile revenue, their rankings should be accurate. So maybe the rankings are accurate, but not the exact numbers. Okay. Anyways, let's move on.
Devil May Cry, Cute, Eversoul. I don't know half of these games, bro. There's so many fucking gacha games. Holy shit.
And there it is. If you don't know half these gacha games, what the fuck are you even looking at these for in the first place then, huh? Why are you looking at these fucking numbers, bro? What, is it for entertainment, for content? And that's exactly why I think all these fucking rats' content are fucking dog shit. I don't even play like half these gacha games. Bro, there's like 100. How many gacha games are on this fucking chart again? Like 200? Maybe not 200, maybe not that much. But like, I don't know, 150? Bro, I only play 15. Well, 16 technically with Horizon Walker. How many fucking gacha games does this bitch play? How many gacha games does anyone else who fucking, makes content out of these fucking dog shit gacha revenue charts? Well, the charts themselves aren't dog shit. Not trying to diss the people who make the charts themselves, not their fault. But, how many fucking gacha games do content creators who make react videos off these dumb, I said I wouldn't call them dumb, off these charts, how many gacha games do they play, man? Like I said before, the reason why I don't normally like looking at these gacha revenue charts myself, or at the very least, I don't go out of my way at the start of every single fucking month to jump over to the fucking gacha subreddit as soon as, waiting like a little fucking gremlin for the next, Sensor Tower gacha revenue chart to show up on the subreddit. So I can click on it immediately and fucking make a fucking dog shit 15-minute react video to it. Like, there's a reason why I don't do that is because I don't play all these gachas. I don't know what's going on with most of them. I don't know why, for example, this fucking game called Ricci City. I don't even know what that gacha game is. First time I've ever hearing of it. I don't know why. You know, last month, I think this was last month's revenue data. I don't know why last month they made 600K, but this month they only made 180K. I mean, I can probably guess. Like maybe they just had a really good month last month with like a couple maybe like one or two really good banners, but this time around it's like maybe they didn't have a lot of good banners to put out so far. You know. Well, actually, this is past review data, so last month, so this would be 2 months ago. That's 600K, and the 180K would be the past month. Yeah, like, I don't know. I'm not gonna comment on that. Oh, just because this gacha game, this Ricci City gacha game lost, I don't know, like over 66% of its revenue. I'm not gonna sit here and just start screaming to the heavens like, oh my god, this Ricci City gacha game is fucking dying, bro. It lost like over 66% of its revenue. How will they survive? Like, I don't do that. It's like there's nothing for me to go off of here. I don't play any of these. Frankly, I don't give a shit about any of these except for the ones that I myself play, because at the very least I can like maybe guess as to like, oh, why did, for example, Horizon Walker make 70K, only make 70K 2 months ago, but they made 60K last month. Oh, do you know why? It's because apparently Horizon Walker finally got a Steam release. And it released for I guess it's their global server technically, unless Horizon Walker was always global to begin with, but I don't think so, right? It's like, oh, why did Horizon Walker see a massive jump in their profits? Like they fucking make they're making more than twice as much money as they did 2 months ago. Over the course of the last month, it's I would guess it's because it had a PC client or something. Oh, it was always global, just only on mobile. It's just that it finally did get a Steam client, and its first anniversary. Okay, yeah. So Steam client release, and then what is it? First anniversary. Okay, so yeah, that makes sense. It made some more money. But like if I didn't start playing Horizon Walker literally yesterday, I wouldn't know that at all. Also, Steam charts are always late. Oh, like the Steam numbers aren't even accounted for in this. Oh, okay. So maybe Horizon Walker actually would have made even more money. Technically. All hope is lost if Ricci City dies. Ricci is the key. They're like the keystone in the ecosystem of gacha games. It's so Morimover. Also, Horizon Walker was always divided in more servers. Most play on the one store version, you think? Oh, I don't know what that is. Was like what, Epic Game Store or something? I have no idea.
We finally got something in the green. 200,000. Ash Aether game.
Wait, something finally in the green? Did you not see all the other games? Legend Clover is technically the first one in the green. Or maybe there was something even before that? Yeah, Data Live Spirit Echo is in the green. What do you mean? What do you mean we're finally in the green? The fuck? Oh, in the green because they made enough money for you to give a shit? This guy really is wannabe Tectone, huh?
For the first. Azer is still so many fucking gacha games. Holy shit. We finally got something in the green. 200,000. Ash Aether Gazer. Dude, how Aether Gazer is still going strong. I mean, it's down 9 spots, but 330, $250,000 for a Honkai Impact clone? That's pretty fucking solid, man.
Man, I thought I was bad at math. $250,000 is 250 mil, I think. I think 330, what did I say 250 mil? Hey, I said I was bad at math too. But $250,000 is 250K, right? I don't know. 330K is a bit higher than 250K. Just a nitpick, though.
And, like, that's pretty fucking solid. I'm not gonna lie to you. A shitty Honkai Impact clone, that was kind of fun. It was a little fun, but not too bad.
Shitty Honkai Impact clone, huh? Man, he really had to pick on Aether Gazer too, huh? It's too bad I've been a day one player of Aether Gazer on the global server, and I can tell you that shit is not a Honkai Impact clone. Has Ethan even ever played Honkai Impact? Maybe he has. He has the fucking balls to call it a Honkai Impact clone. I don't know, man. I don't know how you call a game like Ether Gaze that lets you control all 3 characters at once. I don't know how you would compare that to a game like Honkai Impact where you control only one. Yeah, Honkai Impact clone? Did this dude only do like a sponsor stream for Ether Gazer? Because I know Ether Gazer did like a couple of sponsors. I don't know why they would sponsor this asshole, but maybe they did. I don't know. Not like they know. But I don't know. A Honkai Impact clone? Damn. So he's gonna walk around calling Arknight's Enfield a Honkai Impact clone too, huh? I'd love to see that. Bro won't say Will was a Genshin clone. Yeah, of course. He sucks Will's dick constantly, so of course he's not gonna say that.
Tower of Fantasy down at 98. I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? I actually think this game could have a legitimate resurgence if they brought the whole MMO aspect back to the whole global. Like, they made a new server where it's not gacha, it's just MMO. If it was just MMO, I'd play it. I'm enjoying WoW.
No, you wouldn't. You wouldn't play that shit. You only play the fucking popular gachas, Ethan. Don't fucking kid anybody. All you do is fucking react to Genshin slop and make slop content out of WoW. That's it. What the fuck do you mean you're gonna play? You would play Tower of Fantasy if it removed gacha and it went back to its like MMO roots or whatever. Are you fucking kidding me? That's like saying Tectone's gonna play through Genshin's story because, oh yeah, he promised he would because if Paimon's English VA gets replaced. Same fucking energy, man. Same fucking vibes. Don't kid yourself.
Fucking with the MMO genre at the moment, and I really would love to play this game again. Although it's a floaty mess, but they're cooked. They've changed publishers and a million things. It's probably never gonna get better. Summoner's War at 600,000 is fucking insane.
I mean, I'm surprised Ethan doesn't mention NTE, but then again, St. Tontus made a video trashing NTE, so he's probably scared to mention Neverness to Everness, so can't piss off the clown now, can you?
I don't know, people still play that game. Octopath Traveler, okay. Marvel making a bag. Destiny Rising, baby, let's go. $1 million, bro. This game just dropped, like, what, fucking 5 days ago? Destiny Rising literally just dropped a couple of days. This game making $1 million. Also happy. Thank you for the follow, brother. I appreciate you. In a couple of days is fucking wild. It's actually not a bad game. Like, genuinely.
Again, has he played this fucking game? Does he have a video of him playing the fucking game? Like, I don't know what Destiny Rising is. I'm assuming it must be a recent gacha game. I don't know who it's by. I don't know where it's from. But yeah, if it came out just last month or so and it's already made $1 million, that's pretty impressive. But I have no idea what this game is, and I'm not quite certain why Ethan is fucking sucking this game's dick too. Has he played this game? If he did, then that's understandable. It would be even better if he actually plays it every day, considering it's a fucking gacha game. But if he's only played it for a couple of days and he just fucking dropped it because Woo gets better views, then is not a bad game is the biggest compliment nowadays. Well, to rats like him, sure, yeah. It's actually not a bad game. Well, what does that remind me of? Do you know those videos? You guys in chat probably know what I'm talking about here. Do you know those videos on YouTube where it's like, you know, the video premises are something like, you know, this is what like so and so, right? This dude, I'm trying to think of an example here. Like, oh, for example, this dude ate like 20 expired Twinkies in like 3 weeks. This is what happened to his brain. That's exactly what Ethan's voice reminds me of right now. This is what happened to his organs. is Bungie's mobile game that was inspired by the FPS of the same. Yeah, the TikTok voice. Yeah, TikTok voice, whatever you want to call it. Let's see. It's Bungie's Destiny Rising is Bungie's mobile game that's inspired by the FPS of the same name. Huh? By Bungie? Like the same dudes that make Marathon, right? Unless this is a different Bungie, but I don't know why it would be. Is that why Marathon fucking tanked? Is because they were focused on they were working on this fucking Destiny Rising game? I mean, it's by Bungie, so I expect it to be just a dog shit. I mean, hey, that makes sense. If Ethan is trying to say that this Destiny Rising game is dog shit, I guess it does. I guess it makes sense. It checks out because Bungie is dog shit too. The same Bungie? Oh boy. Well, I mean, as much as I'm talking shit here, since I obviously haven't played this Destiny Rising game myself, hey, credit where credit is due if it actually is good. It's just that, you know, with all the shit I have heard about Marathon, I don't exactly have, you know, a lot of faith that, you know, this Destiny Rising game would be very good. But it did make $1 million, so maybe it is. I don't know. But yeah, I'm just very curious to know if Ethan has actually played Destiny Rising, and if so, for how long. What, is it just another fucking sponsor stream that he did? Or does he actually legitimately keep up with this game? Because, like, if he legit keeps up with some of these games that he's praising, right? Okay, sure, fair enough. Right? If he actually plays them on at least a semi-regular basis, like, ideally you should be playing these games every day because that's how gacha games are meant to be played. But hey, I'll take, like, for rats like him, I'll take, like, once every like maybe 2-3 times a week. So if he actually plays these things on a regular basis, then cool, sure, I'll count that. It's just that, you know, I highly doubt that he is. Really new gacha, he did do a couple videos. Oh, okay. Let's actually, okay. If that's the case, then let's check. Destiny Rising, right? Shut the fuck up. Okay. Let's go down the list here. Destiny Rising, Destiny Rising. Here's one. Okay. There's one there. Is Ethan saying he got banned on Twitch? Why does he have Tectones? No, it is Ethan. No, that is his face. He just doesn't have as much facial hair. Figures. Get fucked, buddy. I only see one video that he's done on Destiny Rising. Is this one right here? So unless he's like privated or like removed videos of him doing Destiny Rising in other places, I don't see others. This is the only video he's made on. This is the only video he's made on it. It is a guide though, and it's 25 minutes long. I'm not gonna fucking watch it, at least not right now. But for now, even if this is the only video he's made on Destiny Rising, I think I will still count this, cause. Well, I mean, he's a rat, so I don't know how good of a guide a rat can make. But I don't think Ethan is as bad of a rat as, say, like the fucking clown or some of the other fucking pieces of shit. So I think what I'll do, just going off of vibes here, I think I will count this, and I'll give Ethan credit for his comments on Destiny Rising. 25-minute guide. He clearly has an account. I don't know if it's actually his or not, or if it's like a sponsored account. But I think I'll give him credit for that one. So Destiny 2, I almost call it Destiny 2 because I read the title, the thumbnail. The Destiny Rising game, sure. I'll let his comments slide on that. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt that he actually does play it. Or at least he used to play. I don't know if he plays it anymore still, but, you know, I'll give him the benefit of doubt on that one too.
Destiny Rising, don't get me wrong, they try to corporate the fuck out of you, and they constantly
Ethan makes guides. Yeah, shocker to me too. But I guess for that one he did. I kind of wonder how much they paid him to do it.
Push the packs.
Cause like, sorry to constantly fucking interrupt the video, but like,
Gacha games have taken
remember, shut the fuck up. Remember, rats like him, they usually do just react slop. Like, just go through the channels, see how many fucking videos they make that's just pure react slop, and then one video that's a fucking guide. Like, why is that? Right? If they want to make guide videos, they should do more of that. But why is that? I really fucking wonder. Is it because it's a lot easier to make fucking dog shit slop react content rather than it is to put in some effort to make a fucking guide? Gee, I really wonder. Like, if Ethan did more of this, then I wouldn't be sitting here calling a rat every other fucking 3 minutes. Like, assuming, of course, that his guide here is actually fucking decent and not just him just sucking this game's dick constantly because this is a sponsored fucking video. Like, more of this, please. Instead of whatever the fuck all the rest of this shit is.
But I've been able to clear most of the content of the game at the moment. I think I'm like level 42 or something. Also, thank you for the hype train, boys. I love you guys. I appreciate you. It's literally Destiny 2, but with gacha and a little bit of twist. It has some pretty good systems in it. So honestly, good. Big up, big up. I don't know how long it'll last, but it's pretty solid right now. I can't complain. The resin system.
Very vague descriptions. Oh, it's super good. It has a lot of good systems. Care to go into more detail? That'd be nice. I don't know. Maybe. I was gonna say maybe if he did go into detail, but maybe he just cut the video. But I don't think there's any cuts in this video as far as editing goes. So yeah, he didn't even mention any of those details at all. I mean, it'd be nice. You know, this would have been a good chance for him to educate someone like me on a game like Destiny Rising. What makes Destiny Rising so good? What are these good systems you speak of? I want to know. Tell me. But, you know, conveniently he doesn't.
It was a little shitty, but it is what it is. So, Swords of Convaleria, 1.1 milli. Yu Yu Hakusho is... What the fuck is this?
I'm with Ethan on that one. I didn't know Yu Yu Hakusho had a god. Actually, no, I think for some reason, I feel like I've seen somewhere. I don't know where. Maybe just in passing. But I feel like I've seen somewhere that, yeah, Yu Yu Hakusho was getting a gacha. But yeah, that just kind of came out of nowhere, to be fair.
What is... Bro, every month there's always like some new shit that I have no idea what it's about.
Welcome to gacha games, Ethan. Why is that so fucking surprising to you? Why is that surprising? There's always new gacha games coming out, bruh. Ones you've never heard about. Even ones I've never heard about. I fucking play more gacha games than fucking 15 of you rats can put together. That's all it is, man. There will always be gacha games coming out that, you know, developers somewhere in, Japan, Korea, China, somewhere, are working on and, you know, they're coming out with. Like, just because, I mean, hey, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not, like, blameless from this either, but just because all of us fucking pay attention the most to, like, the big high-profile gacha games like NTE or Silver Palace or Enfield or some shit, doesn't mean that they're the only gacha games coming out. Hey, Ethan, let me suggest to you something. Maybe you should play some of these smaller gachas for more than a fucking day. Maybe that would broaden your horizons a bit. And even if you do, you know, if you want to come at me telling me like, oh, but I do play these gachas every day. Well, play them for 6 years straight.
Oh my god, what is this? Bro, this made $1 million? Bro, this made $1 million. This is how you know the cheat code to having a good fucking gacha game or a successful gacha game. Just base it off of a popular anime. Because that shit's fucking ass, bro.
He's not wrong about the IP part, though. Yeah. I'm assuming that this Yu Yu Hakusho gacha game is probably a Japanese gacha game, because most Japanese studios these days don't want to make their own original game, and rather they just want to fucking milk IPs that are already existing for 20 years and turn that shit into a gacha, right? He's not wrong about that. But sure, this Yu Yu Hakusho gameplay looks kind of fucking boring. I'm not gonna lie, it even looks kind of silly to me too. Like a lot of gacha games out there have fucking gameplay that just look like fucking trash, man. It's like the problem here with Ethan just being like, oh, how the fuck did this game make $1 million, dude? Like, I don't get it, man. When the game looks this bad, how can it make a fucking $1 million? It's like, bro, you even said to yourself, man, just base a gacha game off an IP and make fucking, millions of bucks. It's like, bro, people will pay good money for fucking nostalgia bait. Like, nostalgia bait is a very good tactic. I mean, hey, why do you think everyone's fucking remastering everything in their fucking mothers these days? For like the past God knows how many years. Like, Yu Yu Hakusho, I don't know if this dude ever watched Yu Yu Hakusho. Clearly, it sounds like he's familiar with the IP. Because, I mean, if he wasn't familiar with Yu Yu Hakusho, then he wouldn't have known it was an IP. Or a previously existing IP. But, like, I don't know. Has this dude ever watched Yu Yu Hakusho? I still remember watching a couple episodes of it on like Cartoon Network or something when I was young. Either Cartoon Network or like Adult Swim or whichever channel it was on. I still remember that shit. Now, I don't want to sit here and be like, oh, I'm a big OG fan of Yu Yu Hakusho. I'm not. But I do remember watching some episodes of it. It's like, and like just over the years, I've seen people sing their praises about Yu Yu Hakusho, about how, oh yeah, this is my favorite anime back in the day when I was growing up, blah blah blah. You know how the nostalgia goes. So it's like, one, you know why it makes a lot of money, and yet you're just like, bro, this dude looks like shit. How did it make $1 million? And two, Ethan kind of sounds like those people where, like, some of those normie gamers where it's like, if the game looks like shit, I don't want to play it. Like, yes, don't get me wrong. I'm not completely disagreeing with him here. Because, yeah, a lot of people out there, especially for gacha games, right? They're not going to play the game unless it looks good, unless it looks interesting. Like, looks has to... Like, the way that your game looks does have to a certain extent, look a certain way. It needs to look good at the very least, or at least, have a very striking style to get people to be, like, interested in your game, be like, oh, this game looks kind of interesting, actually. I want to go try it out real quick, right? But at the same time, these are gacha games we're talking about, bruh. A lot of these phone games, especially, right? I mean, Ethan, the only thing he plays is fucking Wuthering Waves on a regular basis, so he's kind of spoiled for graphics, admittedly. I mean, not even admittedly, that's what he should say. So yeah, anything that's not Wuthering Waves or anything that's not on fucking Unity or UE5, he's gonna take a look at it and be like, this shit is fucking ass. Like, this shit is so ass. Like, any game, any gacha game, he himself doesn't personally play or anything like that. He's probably gonna say the exact same fucking shit, man. And again, while I do agree to an extent that, yeah, this game kind of looks rough, right? I'm not going to judge this game just because it looks like a fucking cartoon game. I'm not going to judge this game's quality just because, this game looks like fucking a knockoff Subway Surfers clone or some shit. Just with people fighting and punching each other instead of, a dude or a girl just running down a fucking infinite subway or something. It's like, if you really want to know why this game made $1 million, hey, how about you fucking play the game yourself? Give it a shot. See what's so good about it. Or, maybe what's so bad about it in case it turns out to be dog shit. Like, you did it for Destiny Rising, apparently. I don't know why you wanted to play that game. In case, you weren't sponsored, in case Ethan wasn't fucking sponsored to play that game. So why not give the same treatment to this game? I mean, you're a fucking content creator, Ethan. You should have the time to be able to pick up more gachas. You're not some, I don't know. Maybe he does have a 9 to 5 or something like that. I don't know. But with the amount of money he pumps out, with the amount of fucking dog shit slop he pumps out on his channel here, something tells me he doesn't really have a 9 to 5. So, like, somebody like him, a content creator like him, who seems to pump out a lot of fucking content, what excuse does he have to not pick up other gacha games, even just to play them for a day, just to check them out and see what they're like? I mean, you already do that for all the gacha games you played that's not called Wuthering Waves. What's another one? Like, there are some gacha games that I play where graphically speaking is like, yeah, they don't really look amazing. Like, Azure Lane, for example, is kind of fits that bill. And yeah, the gameplay in that game is not really much, to be fair with you. But like, if you look at Azure Lane's gameplay and you're like, oh, the rest of the game is trash, right? Okay. Well, if you think that, then how do you explain Azure Lane having the most generous gacha rates that I've ever seen out of any gacha game that I've played at 7% for SSR rates? And I'm sorry, what is the base 5-star rate for Wuthering Waves characters again? Oh, 0.8? Oh. Oh, that really fucking sucks now, doesn't it? When are we getting an Inuyasha gacha? Bro, an Inuyasha gacha would make fucking bank, too. I mean, hell, this Yu Yu Hakusho gacha in this video apparently made over $1 million, too. An Inuyasha gacha, if it's done well, that could seriously make some bank, too. Plenty of people fucking love Inuyasha. Especially a lot of ladies, too. Wonder what Ethan Rat will say about FGO. I'm curious too. We're getting there though.
Just base it off of a popular anime, because that shit's fucking ass, bro. I don't know who's playing that dog shit. It's an IP-based gacha. Yeah, IP-based gacha always.
Wuthering Waves Rat, not player, because not all Wuwa players like this. Allow me to specify. But Wuwa confirmed Wuwa Rat tries not to talk shit about a gacha game he doesn't play. Challenge level impossible.
Be dog shit, right? Snowbreak hitting 1.3 milli. This game was so broke that they stopped paying their English VAs at one point. The power of Goon.
Ooh. Ah, yes. I got to say it now. He's a fucking tourist. Yeah. Oh, yeah. He pronounces it Snowbreak. I'm sure he's just doing that as a meme, though. I don't think that's a serious pronunciation. But his dog shit pronunciation aside, ooh. Yeah, that's a landmine. Are we is Ethan showing his true rat colors now? I mean, I say that as if he wasn't, acting like a fucking rat before. But he claims that the game was so broke at one point that they couldn't even pay their English VAs. Yeah, he's a fucking tourist. You're gonna cry Voyager came home with Nitocris alternate 9 tickets. Hey, congrats, man. Yeah, this bitch is a fucking tourist. Nice. Didn't really expect anything less than a fucking rat like him. This guy saying that while having Cantarilla's tongue as opposed to a bat. Oh, that's what it was supposed to be? I didn't even realize. Oh, okay, then he's a fucking hypocrite too. Little fucking piece of shit. It gets to a point, huh, doesn't it? Anyways, to clear up this little misunderstanding on Ethan's part, just so you know, I've been playing the global server of Snowbreak since day fucking 1. So, I think I know a little bit more about what's going on with the game than this fucking rat does. And allow me to clear this up for you, for anybody who's wondering why I'm just going all ooh over this. Ethan's statement is not correct. The Snowbreak devs did not stop paying the English VAs because, oh, they were broke and they didn't have any money. They ran out of money to keep paying their English VAs. No, that's not what happened. The part where Ethan says, oh yeah, Snowbreak turned into a Gunner game, that part is true, because at some point, like during the first year of the game, Snowbreak it was under very real threat of EOS because the game just wasn't making enough money. So what the devs decided to do to save the game was to go full Gunner, right? Model the characters to show tits and ass, titties flopping everywhere, really Gunner skins, the the whole 9 yards that you might expect out of a Gunnar gacha game that you may have seen from elsewhere, right? Whether it's Azure Lane or Brown Dust 2 or even Zenless Zone Zero. If you consider Zenless to be a true Gunnar game, depends on who you ask. So yeah, anyways, Snowbreak decided to go full send on the Gunnar as like a last-ditch effort to save the game, at least on a last-ditch effort on the parts of the developers' amazing season. I bet fucking Ethan couldn't even tell you what the name of their developers are either. But I mean, that was kind of obvious. So yeah, Snowbreak had to go full Gunnar, or at least the devs felt like they had to, in order to save their game. It worked. And not only that, but also their timing was really impeccable too, because that was around the time where GFL 2, Girls Frontline 2, was starting to run into a lot of drama back then. And so I think it was around the same time frame or a similar time frame. And the Snowbreak devs took advantage of that and they did like a stream where they were like, oh, we're not going to treat our players like they do, like the developers of GFL 2. We're not going to treat our players like them, right? So they were able to launch a pretty successful self-promotion campaign by capitalizing off of the drama that was going on with GFL 2 at the time. And so those two factors combined, they were able to revive their game and save it from EOS. And thanks to that, now we have Mecha Break too, because, all the money they made off of Snowbreak, I'm sure they put some of that money into developing Mecha Break too, I think. Could be wrong about that one. Not sure. But with Snowbreak, I am pretty confident that's what happened, or that's the more accurate, course of events that happened. The English VA situation came after the game went full Gunnar. Because the main complaint that the English VAs had was that, they didn't want the game that they were working on to providing their English voices to. They didn't expect the game to go full Gunnar, and that's not what they signed up for. So they were boycotting the game. And so Snowbreak, the Snowbreak devs, were like, okay, sorry, bye, and they stopped doing English voices because their original English VA cast didn't want to work on the game anymore. So the Snowbreak devs were like, well, we made a bunch of money making Gunnar shit. We saved our game doing so. And now our English voice actors and actresses are telling us that they don't want to work on the game because, it's not the game that they wanted to work on, or not the kind of game that they could want to work on. So I guess we're not doing English VAs anymore. And so they kicked them all out. That's why. The Snowbreak devs didn't run out of the Snowbreak devs didn't stop doing English VAs because they ran out of money, and so they couldn't pay the English VAs anymore. No, the English VAs were all fucking, we don't like this Gunnar shit, right? And I'm not trying to, maybe I should apologize. Maybe I shouldn't portray them as like, some SAG-AFTRA fucking retards, like, that fucking incident from last year or early this year, what have you. Let's just put it this way. The English VAs just didn't want to work on a game like that because that's not what they initially signed up for, right? And, putting all my own biases aside, let's just give the EN VAs like the benefit of the doubt that, okay, yeah, maybe they just, for no other apparent reason, it's like, yeah, maybe they just didn't want to work on Snowbreak anymore because, that's not what they signed up for to begin with. Okay, fair enough, right? But just want to make it clear that that's the reason why Snowbreak lost its English voices. Not because the devs were running out of money. I mean, it is true that they were, but it wasn't because they were running out of money that they lost the English voices. No, it was a conscious decision on the devs' part to just let them go. Just to be like, no, we're not dealing with that shit. Just sorry to our global players. You're not getting English voices anymore. Sorry. And to be fair, that is a shame. Like, I don't use English voices in any of my gacha games, but, obviously, if I don't have a problem if, like, other people do. So I do feel for, like, the old school Snowbreak players, if you can call them that. For those who enjoyed playing Snowbreak with English voices, obviously that sucks for them. I feel for them. But that's how the situation went. Not whatever the fuck this rat described it as. Hey, maybe if he listens to more of Tectone's videos, maybe he'll keep up with this shit.
and just fucking tits is insane, man. So big ups to them for 1.3 milli vanilli. Where's Etheria Restart? This game is rough, man. This game is rough. Yo, what's good, Xylith? Good morning, brother. Good morning. Good morning.
Ethereum Restart seems to be doing pretty good. I mean, I'm, what, 3 million? 1.7 million? But then again, I don't know what's going on. So, hey, maybe Ethan can tell me about it. I'm sure he's had plenty of sponsored streams for this fucking game.
Etheria, I got you in a second. Etheria Restart is in a really bad spot. I think they're selling arena skins for like $50. They just reset.
That's supposed to be bad? If they're cosmetic, what the fuck is... If they're just cosmetic skins and they don't like give your characters like actual stat boosts or anything, or like affect their gameplay somehow, okay. Does this bitch ever play Nikke? I hope he does. He even mentioned GFL 2. God, I hope he doesn't listen. I hope he doesn't know about what the hell's going on in GFL 2 right now. $50 skins, and that's his first. That's the first thing you can come up with to describe how bad the situation is for Etheria Restart. Holy fuck, man.
They're double top.
But you know, please continue.
Pop-ups, and it's not even 6 months in. Like you know what I mean?
Dev said that they want to have more fair monetization, but he obviously doesn't mention that. Oh, well, he probably should have. Details are important, you know. Yeah, selling skins is a bad sign. Jesus, I wonder what he would think about DNA's decision to not put in gacha. Or to remove gacha. But yeah, if the devs said that they want to have more fair monetization, then I'd have to, you know, that's a good context to go off of. But I would still need a little bit more. Like, what do they mean by that? Like, how much did they sell skins for before? Or have they always sold skins at $50 and like they're still selling them at $50 a piece? And they haven't like done anything to like, you know, improve that. Like, what do you mean? Like I'm kind of curious about the context now. Actual skins, but teed up a $51 background for one mode. This is new. It's a background for PvP only. Okay, but it costs like $51 or something. Yeah, that's a pretty steep price to pay for a fucking map background. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. Excuse me. What's your take on DNA decisions? Oh, Cordera, I've actually spent a lot of time explaining that. I'm going to work on a video, I think maybe starting tonight, as early as tonight. Basically explaining my thoughts on the whole DNA situation. So look out for that video. Hopefully I'll have it out by like Tuesday. Because it'll take me some time to edit everything, so. There's no new music or sound effects. Your opponent can't see it. Well, yeah, your opponent can't not being able to see it makes sense. As much as it'd be cool for them to be able to see it too. But yeah, no new music, no new sound effects. Yeah, that's not sure how I feel about that. Like, unless it's like a super sick background. Like, is the background like animated at least, or is it just like a fucking lame ass static background? Yes, getting gotchas diabolical. Yeah, exactly. If you're talking about GFL 2. I mean, that's one of the main reasons why I stopped spending money on GFL 1 is because, you know, GFL 1 also had a skin gotcha. Guess how much that shit cost? $400 to $500. Trust me, I know. I've bought a lot of them. It's from a pre-existing area in the... Oh, damn. Okay, if it's not even a brand new... Okay, yeah. Fuck that shit. Fuck that fucking shit. Maybe Ethan has a point here. If that's the case, yeah, it would have been nice if Ethan had actually, you know, gone into more detail about that, so I would know instead of fucking roasting his ass immediately. But, you know, rats aren't exactly keen on the details. Azure Lane also sells skins. Yeah, but the skins in Azure Lane are usually more fairly priced. It's a direct transaction. They don't cost $50 fucking bucks unless you buy the ones that are like, I don't know, like 1,600 gems. Those are a bit pricier, to be fair. And they're actually good skins too, or at least most of them. Just bought Anchorage's limited skin that just that's rerunning right now. Hey, cool. Very nice. Azure Lane does it well. Yeah, exactly. They know how to monetize their game very, very well, and it works. Yeah, gacha skins and Nikke. And hell, gacha skins and Nikke aren't even that bad, too. Like, yes, 50 or 60 bucks is still, like, a pretty steep price to pay for a skin, because, like, you know, 60 bucks is almost enough to buy a AAA game. You know, 10 more bucks and you're there. But yeah, like, compared to the horrors that I've seen, yeah, no. Modern gacha gamers are soft. But, you know, I don't say that to be condescending. No, actually, no, I do say that to be fucking condescending. Let me commit to that. But then again, like, I totally understand why. Like, I myself have always said that, yeah, if you want to buy a skin in any random fuck-ass gacha, then yeah, it should only, maximum amount of money they should charge you for it is 20 bucks. If you want to charge more for it, then okay, but the game should compensate you accordingly for that. Like, for a skin that costs more than 20 bucks, do they give you more materials? Like, do they give you more like gacha like tickets or something like that, like gacha currency, so you can roll more? How detailed is the skin in question that costs more than 20 bucks? Do they come with unique animations? Like, you got to throw us some bones here, right? Like, yeah, do they have new voice lines, new sound effects? Like, because those are new details, right? Those would be cool. But, like, if your skin doesn't have anything like that and you're going to charge 50 bucks for it, then yeah, you can go fuck yourself. You bought skins on CSGO for more than a couple hundred. I mean, same here, but that's not exactly... Admittedly, that's not a great argument. CSGO is a very different game, for one, so... Like, don't worry, I've spent like $100 or so getting, like, I don't know, some stat track knives, I think. Well, actually, I don't even know if they're stat track. Actually, no, they weren't. Just some knives that, you know, I liked. That's why Nikke puts their mission pass skins for 20 bucks. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And, like, their standalone skins are, like, well, like 15. Maybe slightly cheaper these days because they're being rerun. I don't know. Anyways.
The game had so much potential, but the devs were just so fucking stupid with the way they handled it. Very unfortunate. I quit E7 to play this game. I stopped my E7 account. I probably should.
This dude played Epic 7. Okay, for how long?
I just kept grinding E7 and playing that instead, because E7's actually a good game.
I don't know, man. I've watched a baldy not named Tectone, Lakari in this case. I've watched plenty of his streams playing Epic 7, and I've had the privilege to listen to Lakari scream about how dog shit Epic 7 is. And as much of a meme as Lakari is, I think I'd actually rather go with his word, because he actually has spent God knows how much tens of thousands of bucks on Epic 7, and actually has spent quite a bit of time playing the fucking game. I don't know how long this dude's played Epic 7 for. Maybe he has played it for a decent bit. I don't know. But I mean, I don't really trust that he has. Epic 7 being a good game? I mean, maybe it could be. I've never played Epic 7 before. I've always heard about it though. I was there when the game first came out. I just didn't try. I just didn't bother trying it myself. Baldy also deleted one of his Epic 7. Yeah, exactly. I was there for it. Deleting his original Epic 7 account. Just to fucking pay for another one. It's like, alright, dude. But anyways. Yeah, exactly. And bought another E7 account anyway. The things content creators do for content, I guess. I mean, hey, even all that's better than whatever the fuck this is. Epic 7 is decent, in your opinion, still better than Etheria. Oh, okay. Well, I'll take your word for it then. I mean, hey, it's been going on for 7 years, and, you know, clearly the game's been successful enough to let Smilegate start working on Chaos Zero Nightmare, so. But yeah, yet again, you know, all Ethan does is say shit like, you know, oh, the devs did a lot of bad shit to ruin the game. No details whatsoever, right? No elaboration whatsoever. No nuance whatsoever. Fucking, you know, jamming Tectone's cock down his fucking throat and letting him jizz into his fucking lungs. And that's what we fucking hear every time Ethan opens his fucking mouth. Epic 7 has the free run collapsing. Yeah, I heard about that, yeah. I remember one guy in my Twitch chat was like really excited for it. So, hopefully y'all enjoy that collab. Alright, chat, gotta be in bed. You gotta go to bed. You gotta be in school 10 to 7. Okay, thanks for hanging out, Intent. And yeah, hopefully you can catch the rest of his VOD like tomorrow or something.
Ufi spending $1.7 million on Honkai Impact 3rd. Nobody else fucking plays that game. Tears of Themis, the Teletubbies.
Yes. Are we starting to are we getting into the true rap behavior of talking shit on Hoyo games? This is what I came here for. Let's see how retarded Ethan can really sound from now on. I mean, we are starting to enter the second half of the video, so. That's a lie. People still do play Honkai Impact. Yeah, obviously. Like, to be fair, I myself am not aware of, like, how big the Western community is for Honkai Impact, but, like, I do know that this game is fucking huge in China. Well, is it huge? Maybe not as huge as Genshin, but it's got a big following in China, at least. And, you know, if you got a big following in China, you know, a place where there's a billion fucking people, then not to mention it says combined here too, so I imagine the revenue is pulling data from the Chinese servers too, no? So it's like, yeah, if like this is a Hoyo game, it says combined, so I would imagine it's including the Chinese servers. So what the fuck does this bitch mean? Who the fuck plays this game? Or like only one dude plays this fucking game, he's funding the entire fucking game. Hate this fucking Kurotard. He's a fucking rat, that's for sure. And here I was thinking, oh, Ethan's not that bad of a rat. I mean, he's still a rat, but you know, he's not as bad as, like, you know, fucking the fucking clown or the fucking bald ass bitch. But damn, this really doesn't help, huh? Been a while since you've heard of Honkai Impact. I mean, to be fair, a lot of people don't really talk about it. It's not really that big out here in the West, but people still play it. Just because you don't see them doesn't mean they don't exist. Impact is really bad from Europe. Oh, it has the FGO problem. I guess that makes sense. Your brother was playing Impact yesterday. Impact has nice music. I mean, Hoyo usually makes sure to have good music. I mean, it's kind of a meme among Chinese gacha developers, or just gacha developers in general, that a lot of them are actually music studios in disguise. So, oh, how nice of them to give us a free game with their epic soundtrack. Elysia's Peak, though. Yeah, the pink-haired girl. I know she's pretty popular. Right? Maybe not even pretty. I'm assuming she's really popular. Star Rail's kind of game that's played by a lot of people silently. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. Well, it also helps that its Chinese player base or population is probably really big too. Maybe not as big as, like, say, Genshin, but
Collab must have went crazy. I'm gonna give you a hot take. I really don't like PGR. I'm gonna give you a collab must have went. Nobody else fucking plays that game. Tears of Themis, the Teletubbies collab must have went crazy.
Teletubbies collab? What the fuck is that all about? I mean, I assume Ethan's just fucking pulling shit out of his ass. He's probably gonna react to this video at this point and be like, bro, I wasn't being serious, man. Stop taking it so fucking seriously. Says the dude who fucking who makes fucking dog shit slop content out of a fucking gacha revenue chart. Holy fucking cringe. Oh, and he probably knows that Tears of Themis is a Hoyo game, too. That being said, Tears of Themis is still doing pretty well. Because, yeah, Tears of Themis is, Hoyo's like ultimate game, right? Like their game for like ladies, right? Kind of like a Love and Deep Space, Love and Deep Space kind of deal. It is actually fucking. Are you serious? It actually did have a Teletubbies collab. Let me fucking check this out real quick. Fuck it. We'll just open a new tab here. It really did. He wasn't kidding. Holy fuck. I thought he was just saying Teletubbies just to throw out a random fucking Western IP name. No, he's not kidding. He actually was right on this. Holy fuck. Ain't no fucking way, dude. A fucking Teletubbies collab. Are you fucking kidding me? I mean, that doesn't change the fact that I almost said Saint Ton is out of fucking habit. That doesn't change the fact that Ethan is still a fucking dirty ass rat, but this is fucking hilarious. That is wild, bro. Like, actually, holy shit. I don't know what I was expecting. Alright. I wasn't familiar with your game, Tears of Themis, or I should say MiHoYo. I wasn't familiar with your game, man. Anyways, back to this dog shit.
I'm gonna give you a hot take. I really don't like PGR.
Ah, yes. The Wuwa player doesn't like PGR. Classic. Hey, chat, are you surprised that Ethan, the fucking Wuwa rat, or one of the fucking Wuwa rats, doesn't like PGR? Gee, I wonder why that could be. Is it because he has a skill issue? Gee, I really wonder, chat.
I don't. No, I agree with you. I said Etheria is going to have a lot of problems from the launch, and yeah.
Ethan doesn't have the skill to play PGR. I mean, the clown didn't either, so hey, checks out.
Yeah. I really wanted it to be my main game, but it just didn't have that motion. But yeah, not a fan of PGR. Is this including the...
Now, why don't you like PGR, Ethan? Why don't you like it? Is it because you had a skill issue just like the fucking St. Tonta's clown, too? It's by the same company. You should be sucking PGR's dick just as much as you suck Wuwa's dick. PGR made Wuwa. They fucking made you, bro. Fucking talking shit on your elders, buddy. I mean, you know, he's not Asian, so I'm sure he doesn't have the same, like, you know, respecting your elders ethos as we Asians do. It's like, bruh. Wuwa player fucking hates PGR. I mean, I know St. Tontus is like that. It's like, but, you know, he's a fucking clown. So it's like, yeah. Clown behavior come out of a clown. Yeah, that's, you know, logic checks out. But, like, anytime I hear any other fucking Wuwa dick sucker like Ethan say that, oh, I don't know. Did he say he hated PGR? Maybe he didn't go that far, to be fair. But maybe, you know, he said he didn't like he doesn't like PGR. Blah blah blah. It's like, damn, crazy world, huh? I mean, should I be surprised? I mean, a lot of Honkai Star Rail players, especially when it came out initially, came from Genshin. They talked mad shit on Genshin too. So maybe I shouldn't be that surprised. But like, bro, man, these rats, man, it really does get to a point. It's like they fucking hate everything that's not Wuwa so badly they hate their previous game too. What a damn shame. Tears of Themis is an ultimate. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, that's what I asked from before. So good to know. Or good to have somebody confirm that. But yeah, I guess at the end of the day though, like I can roast Ethan all I want for him not liking PGR, but like, hey, just like the example that I gave earlier about how a lot of Star Rail players don't like Genshin, right? Just by itself, it's like, sure, okay, you might like WoW, but you don't like PGR. Then why? Give me some reasons, man. I want to know what's so bad about PGR? Because anytime I've had people come to my chat being like, "Hey, will you ever try out PGR?" It's like, nah. I ask them. I tell them like, well, not really. I don't have it on my radar right now. Like, why is it so good? And they're like, oh, the gacha's great. You know, it's got really fun combat. Blah blah blah. Like those people can tell me good reasons why. You know, it's why I should try out PGR. So it's like, okay, well, if Ethan doesn't like it, then all right, I might give him shit. I might give you shit for it, but all right, let's hear it then. What are your reasons? Why don't you like, you know, PGR? Like, I get that this video, you're trying to just react to a fucking, you know, dog shit. Well, the chart itself is not dog shit. He is. His content is. I know he's just trying to make some dog shit react slop to this revenue chart. Like, I get that. And he doesn't want to make his video go on for too long. But like, it would be nice to know what kind of reasons he would have for this. Like, I gave him credit that, oh yeah, he might know what he's talking about when he talked about, you know, Destiny Rising, even though he's most likely sponsored the fucking, you know, glaze that fucking game. But if he truly doesn't like PGR, all right, what's his reasons then? Like, does he not like how the game controls? Does he not like how the gacha works? I don't know why he would not like, you know, PGR's gacha, because every time I hear people talking about that game's gacha, it's always, oh yeah, PGR's gacha is fucking amazing. So like, I don't know why he would have a problem with it, but he's a rat, so, you know, logic doesn't really apply to people like this. Like, what's the reason, bro? Is it because, you know, y'all have a fucking skill issue? Because St. Don does seem to have a skill issue. Maybe it's the same for this dude. I don't know. Like, defend yourself, Ethan. But is the reason why you just gloss over, you know, oh, I don't like this game, it sucks, man, because you don't want to admit that, you know, you have a fucking skill issue in PGR? Is that it? Curious.
Collab? Is the 1.8, is that including the collab right now? PGR Sex Balls? I agree, man. I agree. I absolutely. Also, Waku, I agree. Destiny Gacha. Do I Night Abyss? They're a little bit different, but yeah. So PGR, I'm not a big fan of, but good for them. Wizardry doing 2 million is fucking based. Base 2 million for Wizardry is. I'm so happy that this game is making a fuck ton of money. It really doesn't have an audience. I'd play the fuck out of it and make YouTube videos on it, but there's no fucking.
Really? Let's check his channel. How many
have taken over
shut the fuck up. How many Wizardry videos has he made? Is this video new? Yeah, it is. He just put this shit out 42 minutes ago. Bro, this dude is going down the St. Tontus fucking dog shit generator path. Holy fucking crap. Actual fucking cancer, dude. But anyways. Do any of you guys see any Wizardry videos? Like, did I miss any? I haven't seen a single Wizardry video so far. Use search bar. Oh yeah, that's right. I should have thought of that myself, to be fair. Wizardry. Oh, did I misspell it? Yeah. Did I do it right? Oh, right here. This one. It didn't have in the title, so I was kind of looking through these like, where the fuck is one? Let's check this video just in case, just to confirm that it is on Wizardry. Rad ass title too. Okay, it is on Wizardry. 12-minute video. Okay, that counts. But I believe what Ethan said was
ton of money. It really doesn't have an audience. I'd play the fuck out of it and make YouTube videos on it, but there's
you make YouTube videos plural on it, and yet when I check your channel, there is literally only one video you've made on Wizardry. Okay. Curious. I wonder why. Is it because you made this video 5 months ago and it only got 1,000 views? Very curious.
There's no fucking community in the game. Epic 7 still going strong. I think we might get back into Epic 7, man. I think we might just start fucking grinding this game. Yeah. Like, I really want to play Epic 7 again, because I thought a Theory Restart would be it, but obviously not. Jujutsu Kaisen, whatever. One Piece 2.7. AFK Journey's going strong. Limbus Company 2.8 is awesome. I love that for them. Pokemon Masters 3 million.
Does he even play Limbus? Or did he watch Tectone play Limbus for a couple of streams and just live vicariously through him? Or do you just praise Limbus Company because that's like the cool thing to do?
Let's see. Girls Frontline 2 dropped down to 3. They'll be alright, though. They'll go back.
I guess he must have forgotten that he said the word. He said GFL 2 twice.
Back up. Brown Dust 2, The Gooners Rise. Persona dropping down half. Does anyone play that on Global anymore? Also, good morning, Loon. Does anyone still play Persona? I don't think so.
I mean, clearly yes. If it still makes 4 million in revenue. Damn, it's like just because nobody in your chat plays it means nobody must play it. Gee, who the fuck is playing this game? How many more fucking times do I have to fucking hear this video?
Right? Like on Global. I doubt. I don't really think anyone's playing that. I don't see any videos on it and shit like that. So, I don't know. I guess I'm not really surprised by that. Brown Dust 2 is...
Surprised by what? What, he's not surprised that P5X lost like half his fucking revenue? What made him say that? What, because he doesn't see anybody make fucking content on it? Does he not know how gachas sometimes operate? Okay. Fucking tourist. Not to mention, I'm surprised, well, maybe he doesn't know, because again, tourist. But I believe P5X had run into a lot of drama recently, right? I'm not aware of the details myself, but I remember some people in my chat telling me a couple things about it. I forget it was specifically something with the global server, or like it happened on the CN server and like spread to the global server. I don't know what happened. But I am aware that they had some drama somewhat recently. I was about to type it, but P5X basically is completely different from the Chinese server and global. Okay, then there you go. Yeah. Now, I'm not gonna sit here saying that that's the main reason why, but I mean, hey, I guess with that context, yeah, we have a better understanding of why they lost a lot of revenue this month. Anyways, moving on.
Literally just Gooner the video game. It's literally just for people trying to jerk off, right? So I'm...
yes. Says the dude who has a picture of Cantarella's tongue in his fucking on his back wall. All right, dude. It's just a game for people who just want to fucking jerk off, bro. Yes, just like how much you suck Tectone's dick, or how much you wish you could suck his fucking dick. Hey, maybe I suggest talking to Saint Tontus. Maybe he'll give you some fucking pointers on that.
I'm gonna download it later. Hatsune Miku, yay! What the fuck are these? Azure Lane made $6.2 fucking million. Infinity Nikki's down, bro. Infinity Nikki has put out like 5 apology letters. Like, I think for the past 5 patches, they keep putting out apologies to their community because they keep fucking shit up. It's actually insane. Like, genuinely, another game needs to come around, like another cozy dress-up game, and fucking get their shit into gear. Like, yeah, it's fucking wild, but the game is going strong. $7 fucking million off the back of an Assassin's Creed collab? Holy fucking shit. This is another game that I thought would fucking EOS. Holy.
Damn, and you fucking call that shit horribly. Hey, maybe if you call other gacha games out there to EOS, maybe eventually one of them you'll get one of those right. Yeah, Infinity Nikki's done, you know, so much drama. Oh, they're still around somehow. It's so over for Infinity Nikki, guys. It's so over. Reverse 1999 is gonna EOS, bro. Nobody fucking plays this game. Ah, yes, Ethan. Fill my ears with your sweet rat, little fucking rat languages, bruh. Maybe one day I'll be able to speak your language and, you know, be able to communicate with you guys properly. But I don't know, man. For some reason, I don't think that's ever gonna happen.
Holy Christ. 7 fucking million for Reverse 1999 is insane, bro. Holy Christ. Dragon Ball Legends makes sense. One Piece is dope. Ooh.
Again, where is he getting these descriptions for Legends and One Piece? Has he played these gachas? Maybe he has. But if that's the case, does he still play? Or did he drop them all because Wuthering Waves is his main fucking moneymaker?
Ooh. 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 Yeah, man. Wuthering Waves. Wuthering Waves in a bad
now we're getting to the good
there,
part.
14 million. I think they gotta close it down.
And what the fuck did he just say?
I think they gotta close it down.
No, before
And
that.
Wuthering Waves. Wuthering Waves in a bad spot there. 14 million. I think they gotta.
In a bad spot? In a bad spot? Excuse me, your fucking game is number 14 out of fucking like 125 or fucking 150 gachas or something, and you say that's bad? Bro, do you fucking look at this number, bro? Or are you so fucking Tectone coded now that anything that's less than fucking 100 mil is fucking chump change to you? 14, almost 50 million actually, if we round it up a bit. Bro, 15 mil, that is still more money than like God knows how many of the below gacha games put to fucking together, dude. And you think that's bad? He's got to be joking at this point? Maybe. I don't know, man. I ain't trying to assume anything here. I assume he's a rat, so there's that. But I mean, hey, I'm taking what he says as at face value, bruh. That's what all these fucking rats do, so hey, I'll do the same fucking shit back to him. Like, yeah, just for the sake of our own fucking sanities, hopefully he's not being serious. Number 14, Wuthering Waves is in such a bad position, bros. The fucking AI TikTok slop voice all over again. This is what happened to his brain. Hey, maybe we should get one of those YouTube channels to make a video on one of these fucking rats. This content creator made 3 videos sucking Wuthering Waves' dick every day for 2 years. This is what happened to his brain. I would love to see that, actually. just to see how a video like that would be made. But yeah, hopefully he's being sarcastic. Hopefully. But you know, anything goes with these fucking rats. What going down was expected. Reruns and stuff, and for Lova, maybe some Lupa. I mean, bro, Wuthering, just be real here for a second. Wuwa's revenue only going down 2 mil? That's not bad. Like with the way that with the way that I got the vibe of people being like, oh, I'm not gonna roll for Lova. Like a lot of people apparently not going to roll for Lova, and like Lupa's banner. I mean, is Lupa's banner even recent enough to even count here? Maybe Lupa's banner contributed to the 16 mil or the 17 mil actually, but like with like the amount of people that I saw saying that, oh, I'm not gonna roll for Lova for one reason or another, like, all right, cool, but I thought they would lose out on a lot more money than this. I wonder how much this money is calculating Augusta. Actually, was Augusta's banner? Did Augusta's banner drop before September, or was it like on the last day of September? Because it was like if it was like the last like day or two, then yeah. How should I say? If it was like the last day or two, then sure, maybe Augusta's sales figures didn't make it into the last month's like gacha revenue. That happens sometimes. But like I would imagine most of this money is coming from Lova, right? It's like, with all those people saying that, oh, they're not going to roll for Lova or some shit, and they still made 14, almost 15 mil, only 2 mil below, 2 months ago? Like, bro, in what universe is that bad? Or maybe he thinks it's bad because all the other 3 fucking Hoyo games are all above it. Gee, I wonder if that's the reason why. If Wuthering Waves isn't at least beating out, 3 other Hoyo games, shit, man, it must be doing really bad, huh? Fucking retard. Luba was like 2 months ago. Oh, okay. If her banner was 2 months ago, then yeah, maybe it did contribute to, what is it? Maybe it did contribute to 2 months ago's revenue chart or revenue statistic here. Augusta came out on August 20th. Okay, so at least some of her revenue data should have contributed to this. Then, that's interesting then. Then some of Augusta's revenue, or maybe the bulk? Because most people, when a new character comes out, they usually, like, just roll for them immediately. Like, the day of. At least I would think so. I don't know how accurate that is. Maybe it's different from game to game. But, yeah. Maybe we can assume that at least some of Augusta's sales figures made it into last month's. Maybe. Predicting this patch would do. Yeah. I mean, lots of people are fucking looking forward to, like, they were looking forward to Augusta, and especially Ayuno. Or Ayuno? Luna? What the fuck is her name? How do you fucking spell that shit? Yeah. Ayuno will definitely be a huge moneymaker for WoW. So this month or maybe next month's fucking revenue chart, I expect all the rats to fucking start jerking themselves off as hard as they fucking can. As soon as they see Wuwa back on top again, because I do expect Wuwa to do better than the other Hoyo games. Because like, Seed apparently isn't selling that well. I don't know how well Star Rail's characters are selling, like Hycelin's and Ceridra. Probably not that well, if I were to guess. Relatively speaking, anyway. And then Genshin, Genshin's banners, Genshin might top them, because we have Lauma first up. She might come in like a fucking wrecking ball. So I expect Wuwo to be able to beat Star Rail and Zenless for next month's revenue charts, but Genshin's gonna be tough. Genshin will put up a big fight, because a lot of people are going to it's pronounced Yuna. Oh, okay, that's a lot easier then. Yeah, Yuno and then Lauma will be the 2 big hitters for this month for Wuwa and Genshin. So we'll see. We'll see how the battle goes down, or I won't see. These guys will see. The rats will see. So Genshin 6.0 is going to kill that, and anniversary. True, actually, yeah, because it is anniversary season for Genshin, to be fair, yeah. Not to mention, a lot of people are looking forward to both Lauma and Flynn, surprisingly. Well, Flynn's because, you know, husbando. And a lot of people have been fiending for husbandos in these games, so hopefully, you know, all those husbando lovers put their money where their mouth is. You know, Hoyo husbandos, Genshin husbandos specifically, have traditionally sold pretty well, I think. So, you know, hopefully the Flynn's lovers will show up. Yeah, and besides, yeah, a lot of people looking forward to Nodcry, so yeah, that's all true. So yeah, maybe Genshin is the heavyweight favorite here, but you know, it's not like I want Wuo to be completely blown out of the water. I still want to see, you know, Yuno's and Augusta's banners do really well too. But I guess how well, we'll find out next month.
Close it down. I think they got to close the game down. I'm going to be honest with you. I think at this point, it's a waste of money.
Wuo just has way less players to be able to beat Hoyo's games in general. I mean, you don't need to tell me that, man. I've been telling people that myself too for like the past year. Wuo just doesn't have the sheer player count. Like, despite what you might see on social media, nah, man. The number of people who actually play Wuo is far less than what social media is trying to get you to believe. So yeah, no, man, you don't have to preach that to me. I already know. Like, honestly, I'll be completely real with you. The fact that Wuwa is still able to pull in fucking, like, revenue numbers in the like, the tens of millions, that shit is amazing to me. Like, holy fuck, man. The Wuwa players really fucking love their game. The rats can go fuck themselves, though. But the actual players, like the people who aren't rats, yeah, man. Props to them. Definitely a bubble. Yeah, hell yeah, it's a fucking bubble. But to be fair, you know, it's not just the Wuo problem. All the Hoyo games, all the big Hoyo game communities have that problem too. That's why we get incidents like that one recent incident of that one Star Rail player saying that, oh yeah, FGO is a dogshit game. Well, he didn't say that exactly. I'm paraphrasing. But he said, like, you know, oh, like, most characters in FGO are trophy characters, and, you know, they're not, it's not like, you know, the Hoyo games are different because we have, you know, 4-star characters who are actually viable, and that's how you get those situations, because they all live in a fucking bubble. Like, a part of it can be excused, like, because, you know, they've only ever played big name, like, big production gachas, right? They've only ever played the big four, so, like, to a certain extent, you can't really blame them. But as soon as people, like, retards like them fucking start stepping out of line, you know, that's when, you know, open season, fucking safety's off, fucking blast them. So, fucking, you know, that's why I made my video last week or so, right? Fucking tourist. Dude who's never played FGO before tries to comment on FGO. Hey, normally I would call people like that rats. Rexlent carrying the game on his back with his bank. True, actually. One of the mighty pillars of the Wuthering Waves community. Much better than all these fucking rats out here, like this fucking idiot.
No, I mean, like, 14 million's not bad. Whose banner was this? Who was in August's banner?
Bro, this dude is a rat and he doesn't even remember whose banner it was from 2 months ago. What a fucking fan, am I right? Man, all that dick sucking for Kuro Game and Wuwa, and you don't even remember what your last banners were. Gee, did you even fucking roll for those characters? That's a damn shame. That's what I'm saying. Man, Wuthering Waves doesn't deserve fucking rats like you. They deserve better fans.
Was it Lupa? Was it Lupa? I don't really know. I don't really remember.
What a
but,
fucking
I mean, 14
shame.
million's fine. That's whatever. Lupa, okay. I mean, that can make sense. I do think we're going to see a pretty big... I don't know how much of this is... Oh, it is including some of Augusta. It is...
Oh, wow. I'm surprised he actually got that. I'm surprised he actually took the time to think about that. I didn't expect him to have the brain cells to take that into account. But then again, he's trying to gas up Wua, so yeah, that kind of makes sense.
Including some of Augusta, 14 million EOS. Yeah.
The brain still start fucking popping once he starts talking about Wua. Once he tries starting to glaze Wua.
Zero's down. God has answered my prayers.
Funny how he doesn't even mention Furlova. Wow, a highly anticipated character that we've known since literally 1.0, and he doesn't even mention her. Damn. What a fucking shame. He didn't even think of it himself. His chat told him? Oof. Well, if that's true.
God has answered my prayers. I'm fucking with you. Dragon Ball Z. No. God has answered my prayers. Yeah, I guess.
God? You mean Tectone?
We'll see what happens. My prediction for next month would be probably 18 milli. Zenless Zone Zero's down.
How does he what kind of a fucking metric is he using to predict that Wua is going to make 18? He mentioned the 18 mil number for Wua specifically, right?
Zenless Zone Zero's down.
For that.
It is including. I guess we'll see what happens. My prediction for next month would be probably 18 milli.
Yeah, he's predicting that Wua is going to make 18 mil, right? Bro, the fucking do I even call this arrogance? What's a different word that I can use here to describe how I'm feeling about Ethan trying to call that Wua is going to make 18 mil? It's maybe we can use arrogance here, but I don't know if arrogance is the right word to use here. Like, what kind of a word? I'm looking for a word here. It's not arrogance. It's something like that. Maybe there's not an exact word that exists that I'm looking for to kind of describe how I'm feeling about fucking Ethan saying that, you know, calling that, oh, Woo was gonna make 18 mil next month. Like, what? Preempting? Yeah, but preempting doesn't have a negative connotation. At least not to me. At least I don't think so. Why is he even predicting numbers? I mean, I find it funny that he's only predicting numbers. I mean, now that you brought it up, I find it hilarious that he's only predicting numbers just for Wua. Huh, why don't you try to predict numbers for any other fucking gacha game? Is it maybe because you don't play any of them? It's either that, or we could take it in a different direction where Ethan's fucking looked at so many of these goddamn charts that at this point he thinks that he sees a pattern with like the amount of money that Wu was making. It's like it really does get to a point, man. Presumptuous? Maybe actually, yeah. Maybe presumptuous works here. Maybe. Because presumptuous does have a negative connotation, to be fair. But yeah, maybe there's a better word that exists, that's out there, that we could describe this. Anyways, he's a fucking prick. Like, excuse me? Do you fucking work on this game? Are you some sort of like Wua like marketer or something? Like, excuse me? Like some I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm just like overreacting to this. There's a very real chance of that, to be fair. I'll take responsibility for that if I am, by calling Ethan an even bigger rat in as a result. So, you know, hey, fine by me. But like, I don't know, something about a rat, or it doesn't have to be a rat actually, just anybody looking at a number, a fucking gacha revenue chart like this, and then going all like, oh, 18 million next month. Like, who the fuck do you think you are? Like, calm down there, fucking dog shit Warren Buffett. Dude's looking at these numbers like he's a fucking crypto bro or something. Does Lil Pup think he's like the next Wolf of Wall Street or something? Like, actually, what the fuck? you can see how Wua can make 18 mil next month, but you have your own reasons, but you don't think Ethan's qualified to predict numbers? Yeah, that's for sure. Sure, let's say that, you know, Wua can potentially make 18 mil. Like, with Yuno's banner, sure, maybe it's possible. And, you know, I'll take your for it, Rio, because I know you're not a rat. But, yeah, like a rat like this bitch, fucking throwing out a random-ass number. Oh, 18 mil next month. What the fuck? Bro can't even explain why he doesn't like PGR, so what the fuck, where the fuck did he pull out 18 mil from? Well, his own asshole, that's for sure. I mean, not exactly hard to hide stuff up his ass when he shoves fucking 18-inch dildos up his ass to prepare for his asshole for Tectone's dick one day. You know, it's Gooner. Well, yeah, naturally. You know, feet and stuff. So, yeah. Maybe might make 18 mil next month. But, like, this motherfucker throwing out the 18 mil number, that means nothing. The numbers, Mason. What do they mean? The numbers, Mason. It's all about the fucking numbers.
Zenless on zeros down. God has answered my prayers.
Typical fucking retarded rat behavior. Does he not realize Zenless still made more money than Wua? I just wanna clarify that. Zenless still made more money than Wua. Like, he knows that, right? At least according to this chart. Or, is he like a fucking, like, dog in like a fucking Pavlov experiment where he's Pavloved himself into seeing red numbers for Hoyo games good? Red numbers for Wua bad. Numbers aren't even that important. Well, I mean, obviously. I mean, I didn't think anybody needed to say that, but sure, you're right. He is Woo. No, yeah, this dude is a rat. Anytime I call somebody a rat, what I mean by a rat, in case you don't know what I mean whenever I call somebody a rat, Pedra, is, or Pedrak, I don't know how to say your name, but, whenever I call somebody a rat, what I mean is that person is a Wuthering Waves dick sucker. They endlessly fucking fillet the long shaft of Kuro game and think that Wuthering Waves is the best gacha game in the world. Some may even take it so far as to call it the best thing since sliced bread or some shit. That is different from normal Wuthering Waves players, because not every Wuthering Waves player is a rat. I want to make that very clear. I'm not trying to go after every Wuwa player. That's not fair. A lot of Wuwa players plenty of Wuwa players out there who are perfectly normal as they can get anyway. I'm not talking about them. Like, there are Wuthering Waves players out there who, you know, they have problems with the game, but they enjoy it anyway, right? It's fine to enjoy a game and sing its praises, but as long as you know what's bad about the game, or like areas where the game can improve, for sure. But I'm not talking about them. Whenever I call somebody a rat, I'm talking about people like this dude, who make it their fucking life goal. Like, the whole point of their channel is to fucking shit on anything that's not Wuwa, namely the Hoyo games. So, that's what I mean. I'm not trying to go after, you know, anybody else who's not doing that sort of stuff. Your country is still begging Kuro for a Portuguese translation, either Brazil or maybe actual mainland Portugal. You kind of don't really care. I think that localization is very important. The more localizations a game can do, the better. If they care about, you know, their players and trying to make their game as accessible as possible. To be fair, I don't know if Wuwa or I don't know, do any of the Hoyo games have Portuguese translation? Maybe they do, actually. But if Wuwa doesn't, then yeah, maybe they can consider, I don't know, adding a Portuguese translation one day. But yeah, even if it doesn't seem very likely, that doesn't change the fact that localization is still very important. It might take years for them to do it, but yeah, that doesn't mean people shouldn't like talk about it at least. You remember St. Thomas is making a video with a thumbnail saying Will was God's gift to Gacha, and you're like, what? Yeah, I mean, that's why I say these guys fucking suck Kuro's dick constantly. Like, bro doesn't even fucking care that Wuwa didn't make as much money as Zenless. He only cares about the fact that Zenless didn't make as much money as last month. Bro, sure, they made like what, 7 mil less? They're still making 16 mil, bro. But hey, rats are not exactly known for their intelligence. Actually, well, real life rats can be smart. These rats, on the other hand, are not.
I'm fucking with you. Dragon Ball Z, Naruto Mobile, Arknight's making $20 million is fucking crazy, bro. Like, just play Balloon Tower Defense. Like,
he really wants to suck Tectone's dick that badly, huh? Did he get the whole anti-Arknight shtick from him too? Maybe when Tectone jizzed all over St. Tontus's face, Ethan rushed over and fucking did a fucking swanton bomb in order to reach the ground just in time before some of Tectone's cum landed on the ground so that he could fucking make it land on his fucking tongue. Did he get that shit from him too? I don't know. Maybe Ethan should graduate from sucking dick to giving Tectone a rim job next. Honestly, that'd be more appropriate, given how much of the shit he's guzzling from Tectone.
like, just straight up. Like, just fucking play, just play Balloon Tower Defense. Why the fuck you buying? Okay. Genshin Impact.
I mean, hey, Ethan. Why are you making this dog shit content, bro? Just make more Woo content, bro. Just make more Woo content. Oh, what's that? It doesn't get you as much money if you don't play anything. If you play something that's not Woo. Oh, that's cute.
Halved. Honkai Star Rail, massive down. Listen, man. Hey, boys. I think they knew the revenue report was coming out, so I said, we need to add the level 100 behind C6s. If we don't add the level 100 behind C6s, it could be a sign that our company is going to fall and perish. And so I think they knew that they're going to have such a big downgrade, right? So 92 million to 28 million is kind of crazy, though. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like no funny shit. Putting Genshin aside. Genshin's whatever. I don't give a fuck. The next patch is gonna go crazy. The next 3 months are gonna make them.
I wonder why you think Nodcry is gonna go crazy, man. Hey, I wonder if it's because Tectone made a video saying that, oh yeah, Nodcry looks genuinely amazing, or it looks genuinely good, bro. This dude is a fucking Tectone fucking wannabe, dude. He wants to be Tectone so bad, bro. It's so fucking sad. How many fucking people, man? How many fucking people? It gets to a fucking point. The damage that Tectone has done to the gacha community must be fucking studied. Among many other things, too. Oh, Tectone's gone. Tectone's taking a break. It's my time to shine. Fucking retard. Tectone keeps doing Genshin content. He's a clout chaser, so yes, of course he will. Tectone will do anything, will make content on anything, at least while he was still here. Kind of hard for him to do content now, though I'm sure if he wanted to, he'll come back the next day as soon as he gets a chance. Tectone is a clout chaser. I've explained this before, but I'll explain it again. Tectone is a clout chaser, which means that he will do anything that he thinks his viewers like, or he's not going to go against the vibes, right? If a ton of people are looking at Nodcry and be like, oh man, Nodcry looks amazing, it's such a great update, right? Obviously minus a few bumps in the road like the fucking level 100 thing, which I think is kind of fucking stupid, in some ways at least, and among other things. you know, no skip button even after fucking 5 years. But even if Tectone sees that a lot of people out there are glazing Nodcry, the Nodcry update, then he'll start glazing it too. Tectone's main thing is that he wants to go after the views. He doesn't necessarily push an agenda like these fucking rats do. Well, actually, now that I've made it through a fucking dogshit 13-minute video on Ethan here, because I never really bothered watching a lot of his videos from before. At least this one's the first one in a while. Honestly, Ethan, because he's trying to copy Tectone so badly, he might actually not even be an agenda pusher either. He might be transitioning to like the fucking clout chasing thing himself too. It's kind of hard to tell. But Tectone, I know for a fact he's a clout chaser. He'll do whatever. He'll make content on whatever he thinks will bring in the views, and that means shitting on Wua when he spent the entire past year sucking their dick too. Then so be it. That's a good strategy. Actually do content while the big guy is on vacation. Sure, but he's a fucking rat. I mean, honestly, Tectone taking a vacation or not doesn't even matter. Like, it seems like Ethan was trying to be the next Tectone already. Or at least trying to copy Tectone's vibe. So, honestly, the bald ass, taking a break right now. Taking a break. Yeah, right. Him being AWOL for now doesn't really change things. Tectone power vacuum. That's crazy. That's a crazy way to put it, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, man. Like, how much dick sucking do you gotta do to be satisfied? I don't know, man. I guess we'll find out.
Millions and billions of dollars. Is anyone playing Honkai Star Rail except Pokey? Like, I don't even... How many times has he said that, chat, in this video? How many times has he said the words, does anyone still play insert gacha name here that's not Wuthering Waves? He even didn't do that for Zenless, bro. What's he doing that for Star Rail for? This dude is a fucking joke. And to think that I actually gave him some respect when he was in my chat last time. Man, that was a fucking mistake. I should have just treated him like the fucking bitch-ass rat he was. Chat. Does anyone still play Wuthering Waves? Man, they only made 14 million down here. All the other Hoyo games seem to have beat them last month. Does anyone still play Wuthering Waves, man? God, maybe that game should EOS. No one plays that fucking game anymore. I guess it's time to move on. Fucking pack it up, bros. Bros. Star Rail gained 92 mil at July. What was during July? Was it was it Castorus? I don't think it was Castorus. July. Oh no, it might have been Kevin. Was it Kevin? Oh no, it was a Star Rail collab, wasn't it? The Star Rail collab and Kevin. Yeah. Sounds about right. Because the Kevin and the Star Rail collab and Kevin were around that time frame, right? Yeah. Kevin, Saber, yeah, it makes perfect sense actually. So yeah, the 92 mil makes sense for Star Rail. Yeah, it was the collab. Figures. Yeah, game's done. Wrap it up, bro. Wrap it up, boys. We'll lost to the 3 Hoyo games. Time to back it up, boys. All right, Curl, you had a good run. Time to fucking demolish all your headquarters. Time to start working on the next game. Fucking pull a hot the studio. Start making on your next game. So fucking stupid, man. Castorus was right up there. Like before? Well, Castorus was earlier this year. Castorus was our technically our anniversary character, no? And Star Rail came out in what, like May? June? May, right? Yeah, somewhere around that. think Bach streams anymore. I don't think Brax has been playing it as much. Is it literally just Pokey and my boy Nick's in that category? Genshin doesn't want to make money. Genshin doesn't want to make money. True. Genshin doesn't want to make money. Let me retract my statement. Genshin doesn't want to make money. My apologies. Yeah, is anyone else playing that fucking game? Brax seems to have started Age of Star Guides again. Has he? Okay. Good for him, man. Exists, it's just boring. It's just the most game of all time. You know what
Crow does actually have a new game in development, but don't think these brain dead morons will even try it. Yeah, I mean, they talk shit on PGR, so what makes them think they're going to try out this game? These fucking rats are too brain dead to even handle PGR, so... If whatever game that Kuro Game's working on next is any more difficult, then yeah, they're gonna fucking piss their fucking panties and go crying their asses back to Wuwa. Cass has made 102 million, beat the Kevin and the Saber collab together. Damn, that's one hell of a metric. Content creator says, my friends though play it, therefore nobody must play it. Yep, absolute fucking retard logic. Oh, is Ethan mentioning the whole like Genshin doesn't want to make money thing because the developers said it? The dev said Genshin doesn't want to make money sarcastically or something. Everyone fucking took it seriously. I mean, here's the thing. Like, if assuming for the moment that the rats are actually taken at face value because they're fucking retarded, shouldn't they be happy about that? Like, isn't the whole point of them? Isn't the whole point of the rats fucking doing a fucking react to a fucking gacha revenue chart like this? Isn't the whole point of them to see Wuthering Waves beat out all the other games? Shouldn't they be happy? Like, they should take that. Like, I don't know, just throwing out a wild guess here. If I were a rat, then shit, man, if I were to suck this chart's dick constantly every month, then I would be like, oh shit, that's great. That means that Wuwa has a chance to beat Genshin and we can fucking stick it to the Genshin players. Here's hoping those rats don't get empty. Don't worry, the factory base building it alone will be enough to filter their fucking dumbasses. If Hoyo suddenly stopped existing, who would be the next target for content? Basically any other gacha game. Any other gacha that even comes close to threatening Wuwa's dominance in that situation, they would go after them. Or sorry, maybe more realistically, future gacha games, other gacha games that we have coming up. So, like, they'll go after NTE. We've already seen St. Tontus do that, so all the other rest of the rats will follow too because they're all brain dead. Maybe I should just call them lemmings instead of rats. Maybe that's more accurate. But yeah, if Ethan is mentioning the whole fucking, oh, the Genshin devs don't care to make money, if that's why he's talking about it, oh yeah, okay, well... I mean, I already called him retarded at least 20 different times throughout this whole video, so... Do I need to keep calling him retarded? I mean, I guess I will, because it's funny.
I'm saying? The general estimate of revenue iOS store and that'll include console PC? Oh yeah, no, of course. Uma Musume...
Bro, I mean, I can't say that I just realized this, but even his speech mannerisms exactly mimic Tectone's. Or maybe not exactly, but like, bro... He's trying so fucking hard to sound like Tectone, man. Like, holy fucking shit. Makes me want to fucking gag. Oh, yeah. You know, I completely understand. Oh, yeah. How does Tectone talk again? Jesus, buddy. The dick sucking can only get so great, dude.
Great. This is all revenue. Uma Musume's revenue is strictly from revenue. Love and D-Space 42 million. Pokemon. What the?
I'm surprised Ethan even knows who Rednu is. Oh, I thought this dude only knew who rats were, and like the bigger streamers were. How the fuck does this bitch know who Red New is? I mean, I would take this a step further and tell Ethan to keep Red New's mouth out of his mouth. Imagine that. I would tell Ethan to keep Red New's name out of his fucking mouth. The Tectone build strat. You got like 5 Tectone echoes and shit. 5-piece echo set. 2-piece set is plus 20% more efficient Tectone dick sucking. 5-piece echo set is something like, I don't know, 100% better efficiency at mimicking everything Tectone does, including being a fucking asshole.
Fuck is one?
What's Ethan losing brain cells over now? Assuming he had any brain cells left
Bro.
over.
There's no fucking way. Fake granddaughter
Oh, now we're getting to the fun part.
made $51 million with a pity of 300 and something in the year of 2025, bro. It's actually fucking...
I actually don't know. I actually don't get it. Who's getting
Yes, because you don't play the fucking game.
hard? You just don't understand. I don't know.
Oh, did he mention me? I just realized.
Who's getting hard?
Oh yeah, he did mention me by name. Oh, cool. I'm famous, chat. I'm famous, chat. I'm fucking famous. Hey, Ethan, I know you're in chat right now. Thanks for giving me a shout out, buddy. Stupid fucking rat. Hey, maybe if you mention my name a couple more times, you'll get Tectone's dick out of your mouth, too. But yeah, of course you wouldn't know why FGO made fucking 51 mil. You want to know why? I'll educate you. I'm not going to be one of those fucking assholes who just tell people, oh, go educate yourself. Now, I'll do that for you, man. Reason's pretty simple. JP anniversary. Easy. 10th anniversary, they gave away 1,000 Saint Quartz, which is more than... What's 1,000 divided by 30? Like 300 and... No, not 300. That's not that much. Like 33 multis, something like that? Yeah, that sounds about right. Imagine Wuthering Waves giving out that many fucking pity rolls. Or that many fucking freebies. Now, to be fair, none of the Hoya games could do that either. Imagine a Big 4 gacha giving out 33 free multis. Can't imagine that now, can you? They actually gave away over 1,600 Saint Quartz if you count the proper anniversary rewards. Damn, alright. I only knew about the 1,000 one. JP anniversary was crazy. I mean... I still think that FGO's got a lot of problems. It's not really evolving in any meaningful way. So... Like, I'm glad to see FGO do well. But does that mean that, you know, I fucking sucked FGO's dick constantly like this fucking rat does to Wuwa or Kuro game? No, I don't. FGO's got a lot of problems. And, hopefully one day I hope that they'll eventually address them. But, you know, I don't exactly have a lot of hope for that. But, I mean, hey, for now, for the time being... I know exactly why FGO is back at the top of the revenue charts again, and why everyone else is below them. Well, almost everybody. Well, yeah, everyone else is below them. They're number one. It's crazy that Ethan talks about me getting a hard on seeing FGO up at the top. I don't even look at these fucking dumbass gacha revenue. Actually, again, for like the third or fourth time, the charts themselves are not stupid. People like him are. The fucking rats are. So, like, I wouldn't have even looked at these charts if it weren't for, you know, this fucking dumbass rat right here. So, hey, thanks, Ethan, for giving me a fucking boner. I guess that's cool. Thanks, dude. I don't know. Maybe you can go suck Tectone's dick a bit more in exchange. I don't know. Tectone ain't doing much these days. Now he's stopped making slop content for now. So, hey, maybe you can find where he lives in, I don't know, Texas somewhere. And go fucking shove his dick down your throat a couple times. But yeah, the reason for that is very, very simple. It's because JP had their anniversary, their 10th anniversary, even, over the past month. Does Ethan even have the mental capacity to even fathom playing or even like what's the word I'm looking for here? Conceptualizing a gacha running for a decade straight? Like, does he have enough brain cells in his fucking smooth ass brain to do that? I don't know, man. If you ask me, I don't think so, but I don't know. He might surprise me. Ethan's my biggest fan. Maybe, who knows? I wouldn't be flattered though. I don't want retards like him saying that they're my fans. It makes the rest of the people who actually watch me look bad. Why the fuck do people like him always reference a pity in gacha games? They're looking for ways to leverage themselves or their own gachas over others. That's really it. Like, if you're not a rat, then yes, like talking about how much pity your gacha games have is important because, you know, pity's kind of important, right? You want to know, especially these days, you want to know how lenient or how strict your pity is, so that way you can get an idea of like, oh, if you've played Genshin before, you know how Genshin's pity works, right? You have a point of reference to work with, and so when you look at other gacha games pity systems, you can kind of get a feel for, oh, how good is their pity, right? And a lot of people play a whole bunch of different gacha games for literally any reason. The main reason should be because, you know, there are characters in the game that you really like, so you want to play the games before those characters. But people play for all sorts of reasons, right? People play for meta, people play for literally fucking any dog shit reasons, such as, you know, what's the pity like in this game? To be fair, wanting to play a gacha game based off pity isn't on its own, it's not a dog shit reason, because, you know, what if you lose a lot of pities, right? You know, I can't really blame you. I mean, a lot of us have been losing a lot of our pities in coin flips recently, so that is, in my opinion, still a valid, you know, thing to look for in a gacha. But that assumes you're not a fucking retarded rat. Retarded rats like Ethan, they don't have that concept of nuance. Even if they do, they don't want to apply it for whatever reason. Actually, not for whatever reason. They don't do it because it doesn't push their agendas very much. You know, all they're gonna do is fucking look at how much money Genshin made and compare it to last month they made, and oh, we're winning, guys. Absolute fucking multiple chromosome behavior, dude. Hey, maybe you guys heard about the how Japan, it can like they found the quote unquote cure to Down syndrome, right? Hey, maybe we can ship Ethan over first and have him be our first test subject. Maybe he'll be cured of whatever the fuck is wrong with him. You're on the same video for like the past 2. Yeah, Pedro. Whenever I do react videos, I take a long time on them because unlike most of these fucking brain dead, fucking retarded gacha content creators, I actually have a lot to say. Like, it's part of the reason why I don't do a lot of reacts, because I know if I do one, I'm going to be here for a long time. But hey, you know, that's kind of what happens when you play fucking 15 or 16 gacha games over the course of 8 fucking years. You tend to have a lot of things to say. Especially when retards like this motherfucker pop out of fucking nowhere like the fucking rats they are and start talking their shit. So, hey, don't mind me if I fucking run his fade. Am I using that phrase right? I don't know. But hey, don't mind if I start talking some shit back. Yeah, exactly. He should have seen my my 4-part, like 4-hour long like FGO review. That was fun. Anyways, we only have like 40 seconds left. Let's see if I can survive the next 40 seconds without fucking wanting to fucking throw my fist through my fucking monitor.
Just don't understand. I don't know, man. This is kind of fucking insane. JP spent $27 million. I mean, it's JP. JP's carrying it. Like, JP's absolutely fucking carrying it. 27 million, 12
JP carries FGO. Yeah, just like how CN carries WUWA.
million. I don't know. The pity is 300 something. They have to swipe more.
Oh, what's the context just got here? Oh, this content creator by the name of Ethan, who I call a rat. He's one of the WUWA dick suckers. So a viewer of mine sometime last week, told me that this dude made another React Andy slot video to our most recent gacha revenue chart that came out at the beginning of the month. And the viewer told me that oh yeah, Ethan was like talking shit on FGO or something. So I was like, huh, that's kind of interesting. Let me see when I can react to that, I guess. And I had the time to do that tonight, so. As a bonus, he even mentioned my name directly. So, hey, I appreciate the free shout-out, I guess. Not that I fucking want it to begin with, because, you know, I'd rather have my name out of retards' mouth like him. But, you know, you can't have everything you want in life.
I don't know if maybe there was an event, if something cool happened in the game. People wonder why. People wonder.
Gee, I wonder what kind of event they could have had in JPFGO, man. Gee, maybe if you actually fucking knew something about the game, maybe you'd throw out a wild guess. But, you know, rats will stay rats. Rats will stay retarded.
Why Fate won't make a new game? Yeah, they don't need to make a new game. They just made $51 million. Fucking Lord, brother. It is what it is. But listen, at the end of the day, the big four are dying, and you know, Do It Night Abyss, hail, all hail Do It Night Abyss. And Genshin Impact sucks cock. I love you. Mwah. See you in the next one.
The big four are dying, Genshin sucks cock, and all hail DNA. Bro's probably not even gonna fucking play DNA. He's gonna play for one day, make exactly one video on it. He's gonna drop it like he got dropped on his fucking head when he was a kid. He mentioned you what cons? Oh, I can pinpoint the exact place where he mentions me.
I don't know, man. This is kind of fucking insane. JP spent $27 million. I mean,
I actually don't get it.
to who's getting hard? You just don't understand.
There you go. He saw FGO topping the gacha revenue charts for last month, and he says, you know, to quote this fucking retarded rat, you know, O2 is getting hard over this, bro. So. He doesn't know, but also doesn't want to search to find out. Dude really is trying to become the next Tectone. Fucking cringe, man. But yeah, anyways, at the end of this video here, originally I want to give Ethan the benefit of the doubt that he's not as bad of a rat as like a lot of the other fucking rats are. Saint Tontus, you know, Glaive Keo, Captain Cabinets, anyone else whose name I can remember off the top of my head if I've even bothered allocating any brain cells for them. But give me 1 second. Anyways, I'm back. So, just to wrap this up here, I wanted to give Ethan the benefit of the doubt that he's a rat, but like I said in my Take a Stand video, not all rats are fucking irredeemably hopeless, right? If you can try to make a conversation with them, like strike up a conversation with them and get them to explain to you why it is that they fucking glaze Wuwa, or why it is that they fucking hate Wuwa, or hate Genshin, or any of the Hoyo games, it's like, yeah, there's a small chance, not a big one, but a small chance, a chance nonetheless, that, you know, you can like reason something out with them, right? So, you know, Ethan, at least when I first heard of his content, as when I first came across him as a content creator, because I did mention his channel for like one of my previous delusional gacha takes videos, and I didn't really talk shit on him then. But like after watching this video, man, it's like, nah, he's just as bad as everyone else. Like, he and other rats like can make excuses, if they even want to make this excuse in the first place, of like, oh, like, you know, we weren't being that serious, bro. Like, we were just making React Andy content out of this. Why are you taking it so seriously? Well, people seem to take St. Tontas pretty fucking seriously, so, you know, and you wouldn't make this content if you weren't trying to be serious about this too. Like, maybe if this was like a one-off satirical thing where, you know, oh, you were really fucking making jokes about this whole thing, then sure,
Gacha games have
maybe
taken
shut the fuck up. But looking at all of your fucking videos where you do nothing but talk shit on Genshin, and then just endlessly glaze Wuwa. Oh, hey, look, there's a video that says that, oh, Wuwa has an endgame problem. Yeah, that's fucking clickbait. Do you really even talk shit on Wuwa? Not really. St. Tontas can't even talk shit on Wuwa, so why should I think you have any fucking capability of criticizing Wuwa to any meaningful degree? Here's some more glaze. Kuro Games just copied Hoyoverse. Yeah, fucking clickbait. The endgame got worse. It made me rage quit. I'm surprised this bitch even plays Genshin. Hey, at least he plays Genshin, unlike the fucking clown. I still want to maintain the same position about him, though. He's definitely a fucking rat, but he's at least slightly better than, like, your St. Tontases, your Captain Cabinets, and whoever the fuck else that you can that can fucking, you know, fit the definition of a fucking rat. But I don't know. I don't know what is out. What I don't know exactly what I was expecting, but maybe I should have expected this. Maybe, I don't know. I'm usually a type of dude who likes giving people second chances. Not that I would know what Ethan would have done to even deserve a second chance to begin with, but like, maybe I was just holding out some hope that, oh, like, maybe he won't say absolutely fucking retarded shit constantly for almost 14 minutes straight. Turns out, he did, in fact, spout constant retardation, mental fucking retardation, for 14 minutes straight. So, I guess that one's on me for, you know, having any hope whatsoever that this video would have gone any differently. Anyways, I think that's all I have to say. Ethan's a fucking rat, and he's retarded just like everyone else. All the other rats, at least. Not everyone. Not everyone's a fucking rat. But, this dude is. So. Anyways, thanks for watching my... How many hours have I spent reacting to this? Like 2 or 3? 2-3 hour long react? So yeah, we'll see you in the next one. Hope you enjoyed it. Peace. Also, Haviland, thanks so much for the give the sub to Tammy SV. Appreciate it, man. And yeah, I know Tammy's been pretty active in chat so far. But yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out for like the past, like, I don't know, God knows how many hours. Let's see. OBS says I'm in stream for almost 6 hours. So. Imagine playing games that you like and being positive about it. Yeah, challenge level impossible. Well, I mean, technically you could say that they're doing that with Wuthering Waves, but, you know, toxic positivity is a thing. Negativity sells. Not always, but in this case, yeah. Unfortunately, it does. Someone's still having fun. Hey, man, I ain't afraid to fucking sit here and tell you guys that I still massively enjoy all four of the big four gachas. Even Star Rail. And that game has a fucking lot of problems right now. And yet I still really enjoy playing that game too. But, you know, in the year of our Lord 2025, to, you know, paraphrase Ethan, imagine being positive about a fucking gacha game. Am I fucking right, boys? Ugh. But hey, I mean, that's why people like me do this shit. It falls to us to fucking clean up this fucking mess, cause, you know, no one else is gonna do it, so. The big four are basically free visual novels. Well, if you enjoy them, then yes. FGO always on top? No, not always. Not always. I probably should have mentioned this in the React video itself, or the React segment itself, but FGO, for those of you who are like kind of curious, like, you know, does FGO make this kind of money like on a regular basis? Not really, not as much as it used to. However, that being said, all FGO needs to do, FGO and Uma Musume share this trait of all they need to do to take the #1 spot in gacha is to put out a really, really hype banner, and they're instantly almost guaranteed #1 for that month in gacha revenue. Realistically, the only ways to dethrone them is if you have one of the big four gachas like Genshin or Star Rail, or hell, even Wuthering Waves, put out like a really, really cracked banner or like series of banners, and then they might be able to beat out FGO. But FGO and Uma Musume, they have that power to, like, every now and then they'll just randomly just like shoot straight up to the fucking top. Like, they can still do that even fucking, you know, 4 years in for Uma Musume, and then, you know, 10 years in for FGO. Like, they always have that in them. It's just they can't do it as much they can't really do it as much as they used to ever since, you know, Genshin Impact became a thing. And as years go by, it's going to be harder and harder for them to pull that hat, you know, pull that rabbit out of that magic hat, but they still can. They still can figure out, you know, something. Olga is the 10-year build-up hype. To be fair, considering it's Olga, I will say this. I'm surprised FGO didn't make even more money. Like, we've seen FGO make 100 mil before. Like, honestly, I think those numbers are really low. Like, it's fucking Olga Marie. She was like the character at the beginning of the fucking game. And, like, you know, her whole storyline's been like an ongoing thing technically for like almost a decade at this point. And then she finally shows up in like Lost Belt 7 or something. Technically even earlier than that, actually. I don't know. Like maybe these numbers, well, I mean these charts aren't even that accurate anyway. So I don't know. Maybe there's some numbers that we're not seeing here that aren't being calculated in. I just feel like 51 mil is like really low. But I don't know. To be fair, FGO's been running for like over a decade now. Now a decade. So I don't know. Maybe there's been a lot of players who just don't play it anymore. 1,000 Saint Quartz. Oh yeah, that is true actually. Yeah, the fucking 1,000 Saint Quartz thing. Yeah, 1,000 Saint Quartz probably made it so that a lot of people ended up not having to pay. That's a good point actually. Gacha market is too saturated. People have unhealthy expectations for upcoming gachas. I agree with the second half of your statement. I don't agree with the first half. Gacha markets, I've explained this before, but I don't think gacha markets being oversaturated is really a problem because here's the thing, gacha games are casual. So you can have a lot of gacha games going around, circulating and being active and whatnot. And a lot of them will still do just fine. Because the nature of gacha games are casual. Because remember, because gacha games are casual, that means that people can bounce between a lot of different gachas at once, right? Even though your average gacha enjoyer only really plays like maybe anywhere between like 1 to 3 gachas, that's still 3 different gachas that any 3 gachas that they can play from like any of these gachas that you see on the gacha revenue chart, right? And it's not like spending money takes a lot of effort. All you have to do is just click a couple of buttons and, pray that your bank doesn't give you a very angry phone call as to why you just dropped like $300 in like 3 seconds, and you're good to go. So, I think there's plenty of room for more gacha games come out in the future. But I do agree that people because especially out here in the West, most people have only ever played the big 4 gachas, right? Genshin, Star Rail, Zenless, and WoWa, and that's all they know as far as what kind of a perspective they have on gachas. They expect everything to be like Genshin basically, or to a lesser extent, they want everything to be like WoWa. And so whenever we have these bigger, newer, bigger Chinese gacha games coming out like NTE or Silver Palace or Ananta, insert big gacha game here, Azure Familia for that matter, they take what they know from Genshin and apply it to these new gachas because that's, again, their only point of reference that they have. And in order to make the games look a little bit more familiar, they try to envision it more like Genshin, so that way they can feel like they know what they're doing. And obviously having unrealistically high expectations kind of, that doesn't exactly help. Because that's where the whole Genshin players want every new gacha game to be just like Genshin comes from, or the meme comes from. Who do you think could be the next most hype unit in FGO? Honestly, at this point, I don't know. Beats me. I don't keep up with JP stories, so... Well, actually, Camisards. Easy. Tons of people are looking forward to Camisards, I think. People have been wanting Camisards since... Lost Belt 7. So, since 2 years ago. So, probably him. It's either him or fucking Solomon. I don't know. Make up some bullshit excuse to make Solomon playable even though he shouldn't be. Even Dokkan Battle? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the OG gachas, the super old gachas, they still got it in them. They still got one more in them. Think FGO players have dwindled or people aren't whaling too much anymore? True, yeah. True. But then again, the fucking FGO stream still popped off and had 200k concurrent viewers, so maybe it's stagnated, but maybe it has dwindled a bit. I don't know. Kind of hard to tell with that one. It is becoming more competitive each year. Yes, that is true. But being competitive and being saturated are two different things. At least, in my opinion. At least as far as like the big production gachas go, in my opinion, that's a good thing. Like the fact that we're getting more bigger gachas like, you know, Enfield, Ananta, Silver Palace, Azure Premilia, like those games being a thing and, you know, them being developed and eventually released, that is a good thing. Because right now, Genshin doesn't have enough competition. WoW tried, but, you know, it's been able to carve out its own niche, technically, but it's not the competitor that the WoW rats think it is. Like, yes, it is still a competitor, it's just not as big as they think that they want it to be. WoW alone cannot challenge Genshin's dominance. So we gotta have more. Wonder how Silver Palace will be on mobile on UE5. Hopefully those devs like fucking take the time to optimize it, man. Unlike fucking Kuro game. Camisauce would bang hard, or like Solomon would be pretty hard. Yeah, because like other than those two, like I'm not aware of anybody they could like add to FGOJP that will like get people like super fucking excited. Maybe Omi-san, because I know a lot of people gooned for Omi-san during an event earlier this year, I think. So like maybe they can introduce her, but like she'll be a good like waifu character, but like a legacy character that people would be like, oh my god, I can't believe they put, you know, so and so into the game over. Like, I don't know. Like they've kind of exhausted a lot of their previous options. Maybe they could bring in, I don't know, fucking Toko. Cause like Nasu thought it was a great idea to put like, you know, Shiki back into the game, and not even just any Shiki, Fate Extra Shiki. Like how many people got that fucking reference? Monster Shiki? Like, shit, man. She's a fucking Fate Extra reference from like 2 decades ago. So, like, if they're cool with putting, you know, Monster Shiki back into FGO, then shit, man. How long till Toko, I guess? Playable Romani, Solomon. Something like that. Maybe they could be like a hybrid character. Oh yeah, Galahad too. I don't know how that would work lore-wise, but maybe they could add Galahad somehow. You want Sun Wukong? Don't we... No. Sanzo is not Sun Wukong, right? She's a different character. He. Technically a different character. Actually, no. Isn't Sanzo technically Sun Wukong? Sanzo is just like a different name that he had? Or is it Netza? Is it Nutza? I don't know. My knowledge of Chinese mythology is woefully inadequate. Oh wait, it is Sanzo? Yeah. At least that's what I thought. I don't know, I could still be wrong. Grand Noah. Oh yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, they added Noah finally. That's good. He's out of arcade jail now, thank God. Sun Tzu. I guess they could add Sun Tzu, yeah. Or like another like very household name historical figure maybe. I don't know. Sun Tzu. I don't know. George Washington. Sion banner. Oh yeah, they could add Sion actually. Yeah, Melty Blood. Well, she was in the older Melty Blood game. She's not in Type Lumina, funnily enough. Had Jesus, yeah. Hold up there, buddy. You're gonna want them to add fucking Adolf Hitler next too as a 5-star Avenger. It still makes you happy if Enfield does drop the community. Won't get well, let me read that sentence again. It still makes you happy that if Enfield does drop, The community won't get CCs like these rats, but CCs like Kukikaze and Kyostin and Ekogen and Chaotic, CCs who are actually CCs who are actually fucking content creators. Yeah, I'm praying that I'm really hoping that Enfield will fucking filter out all the fucking rats, because they won't be able to handle Enfield, either their combat or the fucking factory shit. Sansa. Oh, Sansa is not the monk herself. She's the monk that traveled with him. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, and I guess maybe they could add Sun Wukong proper, and they might be popular. Because the Tale of Sun Wukong, I'm aware that I'm at least aware that this Tale of Sun Wukong is like one of the most famous folk tales in just East Asian culture, maybe just Asian culture in general. Because like Sun Wukong was Buddhist, right? So like I'm sure his tale is in it's a thing in India. It's obviously a thing in China. Korea has their own version too. Japan as well. Elizabeth II. They could do that actually. Well, actually, I thought you meant Queen Elizabeth I, not the second one who died recently, but. Tectone getting chased out of the Arknight space was actually super beneficial. I agree. And thank God, too. Your friend actually does plan to play Enfield because of the Factorio stuff, and he's not even a gacha dude by default. +1. Anyways, let me fucking get rid of this fucking video. Get this rat's face off my fucking screen. Not me. Alright. Anyways. Man, and I wanted to play Genshin today. Too bad about that. What did I want to do in this game again? Oh yeah, I need to do theater. Ugh. I don't really feel like doing theater after fucking subjecting myself to 14 minutes well, no longer 14, 3 hours of fucking torture. No. You know what? I'll fucking do it. I'll play fucking theater. I ain't a bitch. Unlike the rest of these fucking rats. Let's play some theater. Sure, why not? Hopefully, but it will be the last thing I do for today because it's already late and I got a lot of other things that I gotta worry about. So, Tectone getting chased out of every gacha is only making said gacha healthier and less toxic. If only we could say the same thing about Wuthering Waves. Wuthering Waves is being held hostage by the fucking rats. We gotta do something about them. Like it might be you know, relatively simple to scare the bald ass rat away, but it's gonna be a harder thing. It's gonna be a tougher job to chase all the rats out. Do it another day. Nah, I'll get it done right now. Hopefully it won't take too long. Also, I need to turn the audio back on. In a special area, cannot use. All right, fuck you, Hoyo. Take a swig of Arizona tea, and let's get the show on the road. We will kind of search for it though by paying those trash cans in the first place. I don't really want to blame Kuro Game for that necessarily. One, because like when the game first came out, it's like, yeah, they just wanted to sponsor as many people as they could, right? Ideally, as much as their budget allows. So, you know, Tectone is a big content creator, so obviously he's going to get preferential treatment. It's not like I don't think you can blame Kuro Game for not knowing that Tectone's kind of a fucking little bitch. You know, at least in the beginning. Now, if they kept sponsoring him anyway, even with all his behavior, then yeah, sure. Then you can start being like, okay, yeah, well, they kind of fucking, you know, like they kind of brought this upon themselves. But like the second reason is that like I think Kuro Game does know, like they're aware. Like you know how Kuro Fest took place the other week, right? Maybe like a couple weeks ago, where a bunch of Wuwo content creators, hell, even quite a few like Hoyo content creators even got sponsored to fly out to like Guangzhou somewhere to like attend Kuro Fest, right? Guess who they didn't invite? They didn't invite Saint Tontus. Like, I think Saint Tontus has the numbers, right? Just given what I've been told about like how many viewers he has on stream, like how popular his channel is. Like by all metrics, he should have been invited too, but for some reason he wasn't. Right? So it's like, why not? Like Genazod got invited, Sweetly got invited, Brax got invited, and I don't know how much Brax even plays WoWa. But Saint Tontus didn't, so there's got to be a reason for that, right? And so what I'm guessing is that Kuro Game somehow knew to like specifically not invite Saint Tontus. Either because like the devs themselves somehow know that he's a fucking clown, or like maybe one of the PR managers told him, yeah, this guy's kind of a brand risk, don't invite him, like don't invite his ass, and so they didn't. Saint Tontus said he's a clown. Yeah, that's a big fat fucking lie. Of course he would go for the clout. Also, ones responsible for like ads are agents. Yeah, I'm aware, Tammy. Yeah, which is why I said that it's either the devs knew or like the people like in charge of the sponsorships, like their PR agencies or whatever, knew about it. So they're like, yeah, no, don't fucking invite that bitch. Other CCs have leaked that Kuro has said in their sponsors to not talk shit about Hoyo. Really? That's hilarious. So much for that. But yeah, Saint Tontus saying he declined. Hey, maybe one day when Saint Tontus scrapes all of the fucking, all of Tectone's fucking sperm out of his fucking asshole, he'll learn to, maybe, you know, maybe he'll learn to, not talk shit all over again. Anyways, let's get theater done. You hope Hypergriff sponsors some standalone CCs who liked who like Satisfactory rather than typical gacha CCs. I guess we'll see, but to be fair, the chances of that happening is I don't know. I don't know how, like, to be honest with you, I don't know how likely that would be, but again, we'll see. Sit Lolly, yes. Do we have Varessa? No. If we don't have Varessa, I don't know how much I want to bring Eon-san. Let's see, they're letting us bring Dendro. I don't want to bring all 5 Dendro. Well, actually, is my I forget if my Kinich is built yet or not. I won't take him just because, or just in case. Dehya, Mona, Farina, Yu, not Molani, don't really care. Yelan, Kokomi, Mav, Arlecchino, Yao Yao. Do we have Skirk? No, we don't have any cryo. Not sure how useful Dahlia would be. Maybe he's useful. I don't know. Maybe for later. Who else? Do we have electric characters? No, so that means bringing Chevy is kind of pointless. How many more characters can we take? 4 more, I think? I think 4 more characters. Sure, we'll take Dahlia. Sure, why not? How many healers slash sustains do we have? Dahlia is technically a sustain because he has a shield. Yao Yao is a healer, so 2. Bennett's a healer, 3. Kokomi's a healer, 4. Zigwin's a healer. I don't have her selected. Fine, 5. So I can take 2 more. Hypergraph has released a nice co-op game a couple months. Yeah, I heard about that one. Yeah, it's not gacha. Yeah, I heard about it. Hey, maybe they'll be able to sponsor just like regular streamers too. We'll see. I mean, tinfoil hat conspiracy here, but maybe now that you mention it, maybe who is it? Maybe Hypergriff is taking so long to come out with an actual fucking release date is because, and the reason for that is because they're like preparing this huge fucking like sponsorship package, just like what Genshin did 5 years ago, but that's highly unlikely. So, just a little bit of a tinfoil hat conspiracy. Surprised Tectone didn't side with Jenna. I mean, how could he? He's the one, he fucking kicked out Jenna from his house. Like, you can't tell me that Tectone is like friends with Jenna. Like, Tectone just brought in Jenna Zod to make money off him because, you know, that way he can fucking rip some cash off him because, oh, he's paying rent. And then once Tectone decided to sell his house, he's like, oh, hey, Jenna, sorry, but I have to kick you out. I'm selling my house. Sorry, go fuck yourself. Like, you don't just fucking, like, I don't know, man. Maybe like this is like a reasonable person perspective, and I know that a lot of people out there these days don't have a reasonable perspective anymore. But to me, I think you're a bit of a fucking asshole if you invite like somebody that you know, an acquaintance or a friend or whatever, and you invite them over to your house because, you know, oh, that way they can live with you, and then you can like share the cost of like rent or something. And, like, not even a month later, like, tell that same buddy of yours, like, oh, hey, I changed my mind, I'm gonna sell the house. Get the fuck out of my house now. Like, don't you want to at least give that dude, like, at least a couple of months, like, notice? Like, actually what the fuck? Like, at least when Tectone made his fucking dogshit videos on me, like, I can handle that shit. Like, if Tectone wants to fucking roast my ass, fine, let him try. People have tried before, they've all failed. And it's not like I'm getting kicked out of my fucking house. I mean, I had to move so that way I can clean it up and start renting it out. I'm surprised Tectone isn't doing that same shit himself either if he really needs the fucking money. But no, he's got to sell his house. I wonder why you've got to sell your house then, buddy. Feel bad for Jenna Zod to be... Yeah, I do too. Like, maybe for him, the situation wasn't really that bad, but, like, unless like, Jenna Zod himself has come out and said, like, oh, yeah, it wasn't really that bad. And even then, like, I don't mean to, like, doubt Jenna Zod or anything, but, like... Even if he does come out and say that, you know, oh, like, yeah, oh, you know, don't worry about it, guys. It wasn't really that bad. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know if I want to, like, take Genazad's word for it. Because, like, you know, Tectone could have told him, like, you know, oh, tell people that, you know, the move wasn't that bad and people shouldn't have to worry about it, blah, blah, blah. He's selling his house for real? I mean, the fact that Tectone kicked out Genazad, I guess he is. He already resettled. Yeah, I'm assuming at Tectone did the least, the fucking bare minimum, and he hooked him up. He hooked up Genazad with a different place. But like, I would like to think that that's the fucking bare minimum you can fucking do. He even begged his viewers to watch his stream in the background to keep his numbers high. I don't know if he's... Maybe he is, actually. I don't know. He said he had to sell his fucking house, so yeah, maybe he does have to fucking beg. Hey, speaking of fucking god of beggars, hey, maybe we should start calling Tectone that from now on, too. Little theater derp tip, save Pyro for last boss. Oh, okay, that's good to know. Thanks for the heads up. But yeah, I'll keep some Pyro characters for the end then. Maybe I should try to reserve Mawika for the final boss. If not, I'll just bring Yoimiya. Ugh. Let's see. You know, I'll bring D-Luke. Maybe we can use D-Luke as like a kind of a quote-unquote throwaway DPS. God of selling houses. God of bankruptcy. Dude who calls me dude who's trying to call me God of beggars is resorted to begging himself. And I'll probably say some shit like, oh, I wasn't actually begging, bro. You're fucking retarded if you think I'm begging. Yes, says the guy who thought that I was begging him for shit, too. Actual fucking cum stain. Ooh, let's see. We start off with either Farina or Novalette. Honestly, I would like to save both of them, so go Farina for now. You remember Baldi was confirmed to have 1,000 view bots. I was told that Tectone had up to like half his fucking concurrent viewers in bots. I can't substantiate that claim. But apparently it's confirmed that he was view botting to some degree. Both good for bosses, yeah, but I usually try to hire like as many characters as possible, so I'm sure I'll run into Novalette eventually. Let's see, what do I got here? Just kill everybody, okay. I want to save Xingqiu for later. Do I want to save him for later? Yeah, I want to save him for later. Maybe towards like the middle ones. Hu Tao and Xingqiu are like kind of the dynamic duo here. But the question is, do I really need them right now? And I also kind of want to save who is it? Hu Tao, not Hu Tao, Nilo too, just because her super bloom could be really useful later. I don't know. This shit's kind of awkward. Plus, with Nilo, I don't know how that would work with Toma, cause like I don't want to use Xingqiu, I don't want to use Hu Tao, I don't want to use Farina, which means I'm left with like this. It's a weird fucking team. Not only that, but I'm taking double support, and I don't really want to do that either. Oh well, whatever.
さないでね。さあ踊るよ。はっやっ
Oh, does Toma actually still trigger, who is it?
しないようにね。はっ
Does that actually still trigger Nemo's, super bloom stuff? I actually did not know that. What the hell?
やっせん。頑張るよ。
助立ち参上。すぐに直してあげましょう。ようやくは口に。
頼むよこれアンバー。それ。このダンスをあなたに。よっ。はっ。いくよ。それ。治療しないとな。
火に気をつけろ。
やっ。
Huh. Toma does still trigger her super blooms with Burgeon. I did not know that. Interesting. Zigwin or Mona? Probably Mona. Are those numbers official? Oh, what you're talking to Riku, talking about the bots. What's funniest about this whole situation is that Tectona has gone homeless. I heard about that. I'm not going to comment on it because I already said that I don't want to talk about people's personal lives. Like, I don't know how he became homeless, if that's true. I mean, that sucks. Even for a guy like Tectone, I don't think anybody deserves to be homeless. Well, unless they did something really fucking stupid, then in which case, you know, fuck around and find out. But I guess we get no work here. But yeah, like, I'm actually kind of curious to know what happened with that. Let's see. Pyro characters have an advantage. I have D-Loop now, right? No, I don't. I didn't choose him. Sure, whatever. Hu Tao it is then. Maybe a weird ass Burgeon team could do the trick.
俺が守るよ。炎の盾。
俺ならどうだ。いけ。
歌よ錦となれ。この件はわかるかい？
おい。
火に気をつけろ。5時の炎。
サリュールコ。形は精神と共にあれ。
おい。両弦の蝶。踊ろう。いけ。
助立ち参上。炎の盾。
Tectone got homeless, became homeless from a gambling addiction on Summoner's War. He even admitted it on his stream. Yeah, but, you know, Tectone's the kind of guy to ham shit up. So, is that actually true? He spent way too much on a single gacha. It's really that simple. I guess if multiple people are backing that shit up, then I guess I have to just take it at face value then. Yeah, like, exactly what I'm thinking, Bonmio. Like, dude fucking, Tectone fucking gets on stream to beg for fucking sympathy. He did it when, apparently he did that shit when, back like a couple months ago when Hassan roasted his ass by bringing up the fucking, you know, court-martial video of his, dad getting, what, court-martialed in front of Congress or something. Apparently, if that's true. And after Hassan fucking pulled that shit up, the next day, Tectone came on stream, fucking begging for fucking, you know, sympathy. Like, oh, Hassan's mean to me, guys. Or whatever the fuck he ended up doing.
槍に磨きをかけるよ。
We're going to Not Cry in 2 days. Yep, it's this week. Yeah, but like... Like, surely some of it has to be fucking sympathy bait, right? Give me 1 second. Go ahead, take something. Okay, I'm back. Let's finish this up quick, because it's already pretty late for me. What is this? Shields have an advantage. Man, would have been nice if I had, who is it? Toma here. Shields. I'm thinking I use, Nahida here. See how this goes.
全部丸見えね。これこそが知恵の伝道。
命の重みを知りなさい。ようやくは口に。
運命には逆らいません。運命に見逃さないでね。いくよ。はよ。ふふ。知識はあなたにも治療しないとな。
さあ、婦人寛大です。
これが運命です。水中伝言。このダンスをあなたに。はっ。
Let's see, who next? Let's go with Emily. Random companion. Arlecchino, please.
何か手を焼くことでもあったと見える。
Mystery cache? What is this? Random, no more alternative casts. Well, join. No, I don't want that. Yes, this one. There we go. Sit Lolly or Tignari. Ooh, this might be a tough choice. Technically, we still have a burn team available, so let's go with Sit Lolly. Nice, another random companion. Dehya or Tignari? Tignari. Oh, more random companions. Nice. Yelan. More random companions. Alhaitham or Coco. I'll go with Coco. Even more random companions. Okay, now I'm out of money. Alright. Who do we want to beat the shit out of now? Pyro characters have an advantage. This is the ley line defense. Alright. Let's get it. Pyro. We can use up Hu Tao here. Hu Tao, Xingqiu, why not? Who else do I want to bring here then? Emily? Emily would be kind of weird for this. Let's see. I think I'll have to use Mona here. I don't really want to, but maybe something like this? It's gonna be kind of weird.
ここにいでよ。警戒不足です。管理します。福育の語り。
股間を見てさい。この剣はわかるかい。形は静止。動く。
No. Leyline's taking a lot of damage there.
再構成します。我に光。
左右ルコ雨描きがたし。
これが運命です。
Yeah. Gonna have to restart that. I wonder if Mona's skill can like taunt them away. Let me check. Yeah, okay. Taunted these guys too. Well, one of them. The other one's still going after the model.
歌よ錦となれ。この剣はわかるかい？
運命には逆らいません。運命よ水面に移ってさあ行こう。さあおいよったやっほおい
清掃を開始。
股間奥義。この剣はわかるかい？雨描きがたし。
運命の巨変運命よここにいでよ。いってらっしゃい。およっ
管理します。我に光。
水中玄関運命には逆らいません。
歌よ錦となれ。さい。この剣はわかる。
さあ行くおいよっ行く表現のチャンおいはよっ運命の巨変運命よここにいでよ。
再構成します。福育の語り。
Okay. Better. Gonna be leaving now. You have college tomorrow. Have a nice day. All right, Meteor. Take care, man. And hopefully we'll see you tomorrow next time. An interest in horror. Oh, Dakimakura. I already played it yesterday. I played it for like an hour or two. I mainly spent most of the time just looking at all the Gunner stuff, but I did play it yesterday. Hutao is still great, but some rats on Twitter think otherwise. I mean, if we're talking about the woo dick suckers, then yeah, they don't know shit. They're just talking shit just for the sake of talking shit. Because they are pieces of shit, so what you expect? Bars. Let's see, let's go with Dahlia, actually. Ooh, Benny. Sure, Benny. not enough money. Star challenge, defeat 9 opponents. Should be alright. Who should we go with here? I sort of want to run this team. I don't really want to use Bennett though. Maybe this team?
清掃を開始します。我に光。音が聞こえる。
あれ狂いなさい。やっはっはっふっはっはっふっへいご安心を。クオパーよってふんやっふん深海のカゴ。話が通じないなら叩くまででしょう。あっはっと
福育の語り。
Positioning on this might be a bit awkward.
ついてきて。それ。や。
Yeah, I gotta get close to it because I'm running Changling right now.
ソーランの憩い。
ついてきて。
やっ。霧となって散りなさい。
はっクオパー。
根こそぎにしてあげる。見えないだろ。それ。や。それ。
管理します。
はあ。あったあったご助力を。
試練満員だよ。はっほっよっ。めくれまし。ふん。それ。
清掃を開始します。我に光。
話が通じないなら海のちぎりよ。はっせい
Oppa! I haven't heard the Oppa meme in so long.
お邪魔するね。
Oh. Can't buy any more characters. Let's see. Night Soul's Blessing. Lovely. Oh, it's this fucking enemy. Ugh. No. It's this bitch. Oh yeah. That's right. Time to deal with this motherfucker. So who can we bring? We don't have Maoika. The only Night Soul character we have, that I have, is Sitlali. Thinking that I'm probably gonna have to bring her ass, most likely. So, what's that gonna look like? Arlecchino. Who is it? Sitlali is our only cryo character. So this is gonna be kind of awkward. Do we throw in Yelan? Or do we throw in Dahlia? Probably Dahlia, honestly. Something like this? I guess we'll find out. Oh, also I forgot to use Arlecchino's skill first. Should have done that.
そろそろ始めよう。落ちる。権限。
賑やかに行きましょう。セピロス。はっ。さあ、働きなさい。悪霊の力を思い知りなさい。
貫こう。
水圧剣。風神様のおつ熱々でしょ。
いや、ちょっと。ここより登る。権限。
賑やかに行きましょう。神のご加護を師匠の技を食らいなさい。うおっ。シュトラリー、リツパパ、こうよ。
Oh, I didn't see the time limit. Okay. I'll have to restart that. This boss is gonna be might be a challenge depending on what other characters I can use. So that team doesn't have enough damage output. I may consider using these guys. Let's see. This is gonna be a super scuffed Bloom team. I don't know if this will work.
ご安心を。これこそが知恵の伝道。終わりね。撤収。かかれ捕まえた。よっ。
根こそぎにしてあげる。見えないだろ。よっ。それ。
深海の加護。ご助力を。はっ。せい。
ついてきて。よっ。音が聞こえる。
全部丸見えね。私のお家にいらっしゃい。痛がっちゃいないわ。急がなくたって。糸よ、工作せよ。ご安心を。痛くしちゃう。
めくれまし。葬ってやる。試練満員だよ。それ。
あれ狂いなさい。
Nah, still not enough damage output. We need better nuke damage, so I may have to pull out Novelette for this one. Pretty annoying without Chaska. Oh, was that why they offered Chaska in the beginning? Ugh. Novalit it is then.
私は下げす
口封じは任せたからね。
かかれ糸よ工作せよ捕まえたセーフ
僕をたたえよ世界の熱狂の運
Could have used Arlecchino, Bennett, Yellow and Farina. True. That could have been a good enough team as well. Finally, Malika. I'll go with Alhaitham. Okay, what battle are we on right now? Only Act 7? Really? Who's this guy? This guy is the Consecrated Beasts, right? Yeah. Do I even have any shields? Well, technically Set Lolly, I suppose. Oh, Dahlia too. Dahlia has a shield. Sure. Ah, yes, my favorite stage. Okay. I wonder if Yoimiya would have been a good pick for this. Dendro versus Dendro. I'm not sure how well that would work. Fuck it.
風神様のお告げです。スイーはっ熱々でしょ。
全力攻撃だ。くらい強戦。理論の演劇。燃えろ。
おもし信託にはなかったのに。
セピラス
みんなは俺が守れ。
話が通じないなら。
Damage output is not very good.
熱々でしょ。待って待って。信託にはなく風神様の。
くらい。みんながそばにいて。
Almost got it actually. Maybe if I played a bit better, this team can work.
みんながそばに。
熱々でしょ。面白くなってきた。
This run was even worse than the last one. How about Dahlia D-Luke synergy? Is that actually a thing? Maybe it is. Maybe Dahlia D-Luke is actually better. Excuse me.
かかれ。どの目が出るかしら。そう。
全力攻撃だ。今ここに生産する。
神のご加護を賑やかに。
燃えろ。
捕まえた。せいは。
みんながそばにいてくれるわ。
面白くなってきた。
終わりで撤収。かかれ。
レッツエン一体を精進せよ。
スリーアップ。セピロス。やっよっ。
みんなは俺が守れ。
どの目が出るかしら。やっ。
I feel like Yelan carried that mainly, but as long as it works. Okay, Yaoya is the last one.
ちゃんとみんなのお世話をするよ。
Start buying these things. Actually, no, not enough money. Act number 8. Characters who heal. Is this the oh, way up. Okay. Ah, I see. It's a way up. I'll use Malwika for this one. Let's see. Who else can I bring for this? Triple Archon? Is that worth it? Does Dahlia buff hit charge attacks too? I guess I'll find out. Just realized I don't have a lot of good off-fielders. So it's gonna be a fucking pain in the ass. Don't think so? Okay. If that's the case, then maybe this team?
ソーランドイ話が通じないなら叩くも。
この天下で裁く。
深海の加護。やっとっへいとっごじゃるごっカジャー光り輝くがいい。ウオパーよっけ。
通常を焼き尽くす。
Just in time. Yeah, GFL2 finally has a new MG with Lewis. Can't unhear Ilya's voice. Same VA. Don't really care about either of these. Sure, whatever. Ooh, we got Yelan back. Sweet. Buy the Vaporize Origin. Guess we'll double up on it. Go with that one. Vaporize Evolution. Sure. Let's see. Vape. What about this one? This is Elite Assault. I don't really care about that though. Actually, let's go for this one. Let's see. Dendro carrots have an advantage. Okay. Should have plenty of Dendro characters here. Yep. Full team of Dendro.
動かないで。これこそが知恵の伝
音が聞こえる。一応目を覆えば。それ。
強制。ここか。
手をつなぎましょう。知識はあなたにも怖くない。怖くない。
根こそぎにしてあげる。見えないだろ。やっ。
理論の演劇。
全部丸見えね。これこそが知恵の伝道。行くよ。イエーイ。動かないで。
試練満員だよ。根こそぎにしてあげる。
7, 6.
それ。やっ。それ。
もらった。
Just barely. Hey, Robo Rogan, how's it going, man? Hopefully you've been alright. Yeah, I'm doing alright.
知識はあなたにも痛いの飛んでけ。
音が聞こえる。あ、見えないだろ。やっ。
強戦。はっ。分光。
手をつなぎましょう。私のお家にいら。ゆえぐい。出番だよ。
根こそぎにしてあげる。よっ。それ。それ。
これこそが知恵の伝道。動かないでね。
理論の演劇。
全部丸見え。痛いの飛んでけ。
試練満員だよ。一応目を覆える。やっ。
There we go. Much better. Okay, final countdown. This is this guy. Okay, I see why Finkel tried to warn me about this. I think I actually used all of my fucking Dendro characters here. Well, except for Alhaitham, I guess. Except for Yao Yao, I suppose. Okay. Final battle. Let's see if this works.
手加減なしよ。活用の力を思い知りなさい。糸よ、工作せよ。痛がっちゃいない。捕まえた。
みんながそばにいてくれるわ。太陽の本能。通常を焼き尽くす。
さあ、働きなさい。
くらえ。
シトラリー、ピーチパパ、こうよ。かかれ。捕まえた。よっ。
この天下で裁く。
Did he reset his? I think he did. I think he reset his pyro timer. Honestly, burn might be better for this because we're fighting this dude in particular. Problem is, I already used up all my fucking Dendro characters. I wonder if it would still be possible though. Would it be possible?
せーの、ゆえぐい。
Not having Nahida for this is gonna be fucking annoying though. No, it's not gonna work, I don't think. I need to save Nahida and Emily for this, but you just went mono pyro. The problem is that I can't do that. At least I don't think so. Yeah, if I still had Shangli, then sure, maybe, but. Okay, so ult doesn't really do much here. Nah, not good enough.
絶妙よ、契約を果たせ。悪用の力を思い知りなさい。
みんながそばにいてくれるわ。傷この天下で裁く。
I don't know what happened there. He like reset his timer like almost immediately. What the fuck happened there?
さあ働きな。
ここであんたを潰す。
全力攻撃だ。もう
口封じは任せたからね。
Oh, it's because I'm attacking in cryo, that's why. I don't know if that really makes a difference.
みんながそばにいてくれるわ。
歯食いしばれよ。この天下で裁く。
手加減なしよ。シトラリー、いつパパ、こうよ。
太陽の本能を。
燃えろ。
手加減なしだぜ。
絶妙よ。
空上を焼き尽くす。
みんながそばにいてくれるわ。
ここであんたを潰す。
Something something to fill her bar quick, then Arlecchino Yelan after. Doesn't work with that. Did I fucking miss? Bad start. Nah. Don't have enough damage output. I think I fucked myself not bringing, not saving Nahida. Yeah. I think it's better if I try this next time because it's already really late and I wasn't supposed to stream for this long. Emily, yeah. Finkel told me that I needed to bring pyro characters here, so I just figured I could use all my Dendro characters from before. But no, this boss, to really counter this boss, you need burn. So I think next time what I'll do is next time I'll make sure to save Emily and Nahida. Emily, Nahida, Dehya, because that's my normal burn team. Because burst damage won't help you here. At least not for me. If it does, then I'm not good enough to use burst damage here. So I'd rather just do this all over again, just with Dendro characters next time. But that'll have to come later, because yeah, I'm out of time. Is there a way to reset this? Yeah, end performance. I'll just end it right now. I'll come back to this tomorrow. Alrighty, boys. That'll do it for me tonight, everybody. Thanks everybody for hanging out. 7-hour stream. Pretty good stream today. But yeah, been grinding real hard on Wubo, so I haven't caught your streams. No problem. Hope you've been enjoying Wubo. But yeah, next time I'll bring Dendro characters, because Finkel sabotaged me by saying it was only you only needed pyro characters or something. But anyways, thanks everybody for hanging out. Catch you guys all tomorrow. Let me see if anybody's out on right now that I can send you guys over to. Your fault, man. Don't worry about it. It would have been nice if you had told me which exact enemy it was. Because if you had told me the pyro boss that needs the pyro boss that is weak to fire, then I would have immediately known who you're talking about. So, anyways, but that's whatever. I'll just do it tomorrow. Anyways, I'll send you guys over Miss Sweetly. I don't know if I rated her yesterday. I think I did, but whatever. I don't care. Sorry, late. I gotta get out of here. So, anyways, take care of everybody. Hope you guys have enjoyed the reacts for the majority of the stream today. And hope to see you guys here all